morning and welcome to the British Dodgeball stream here at St George's Park today. So we are starting with Men's Super League this morning. So the first game of the day is already underway. So here we have Leamington Spartans against Storm 2, well, London Storm 2. So currently, oh, lovely hit there. So yeah, obviously we're still in the first set so far this morning. Nice hit there from Neely. So London Storm 2 come up with 4 balls. Do make a lovely hit there on Scotty Whitelaw, but they do have to release 3 balls to do so, to make that hit. So 3 Leamington Spartans, and a 2-ball attack gets 2 hits. Now that's a lovely attack there in retaliation. So it is now 3-3 between the two teams. 1 ball released there at Jack. So Jack, a new addition for today's league, having just changed to Spartans from Meteors for this fixture and from all fixtures from now on, so that's a good get for Spartans. And a lovely hit there from Bird onto Worrell. So Spartans up by 1 player. So yeah, Storm 2 playing nice and steady here. They don't want to give away too much possession. Go for a pre-throw. Oh, what goes for the catch, but it's just to the left of him. So 3 balls to Storm 2. They do go for the 2-ball release, but fail to make the hit on Neely. Just a nice dodge out of the way, and you've got Jeeves there trying to get, oh yeah, going for the catch, but unfortunately cannot make it. Yeah, again, it was all that he could do at that point because very little time left on the clock. So it is 2-0 to Leamington Spartans after that first set. So obviously looking at the league so far, Spartans are currently in 3rd with only a single loss against Lutterworth Meteors, whereas Storm 2 are currently in 5th, who've had 2 wins, a draw, and also losses against Lutterworth Meteors, Derby Phantoms, and Bedford Mighty Eagles. So on paper you would probably expect Leamington Spartans to take this, but Storm 2 have been causing some issues with some of the teams so far this season, so a good game ahead of us. So a lot of single balls back and forwards, but so far no outs for either side. Yeah, a lot of faking there for Storm 2. Oh! So Jack Letch he throws the ball. Rob Clark lovely ducks underneath it, however does hit an unsuspecting Storm 2 player at the back of court. So it is 5-5 because Jack did unfortunately line fall, and oh, lovely. So a block up from Worrell and then a catch from Watt. So it is now 2 players up for Storm 2. So 2-ball attack there, fails to make a hit. So Spartans coming up, 3 balls in their possession. Single ball throw, no hits. Post throw back, no hits. Yeah, a lot of faking. You can see a few movements from both sides, anticipating their throws, but despite that, no hits either side. Single there. Oh. So single ball attack at Spartans from Storm 2 fails to make a hit, but the post throw takes out Worrell. So we are now 1 player up for Storm 2. Time's been paused on the court because the ball has ended up all the way on court 3. So we do try to here make sure that the courts next to each other have different coloured balls, but quite often when a ball ends up on a court, the players don't know which side it's come from, so it can sometimes end up going all the way down to the Women's League 1 that is currently playing over on courts 3 and 4. So all balls back and we go again. So just one player up for Storm 2. We go for a single ball attack at Neely, and then 2 releases. Taking out Bird. They do lose a Storm player in the process, so, and they take out Neely as well, so they do give up all of their ball possession though, however. So they are up by 2, so they just need to survive these attacks, but lovely coordinated throwing there from Whitelaw and Woodgate, taking out Captain Clark. So Storm 2 still up by 1 player. 3 balls in their possession. So single at Woodgate. Oh, yeah, so there were calls, I believe, for set there, but Woodgate, yeah, time ticking on, decides to go for the hit, but ends up being a trade. So Storm 2 taking the second set, so it is now 2-2. So Ian Barrett providing some encouragement for his team from the back line, so that was a good set. So opening rush won by Storm 2. Don't opt for the quick start, go for the 3-ball attack, and a single takes out Whitelaw. Then there is another throw, and another, oh my gosh. So, ooh, lots of things happening there. So there was 2 hits from Storm 2 on Spartans, and there was also a hit from Spartans on Storm 2, and then also Watts saying he made a catch from Harrison. Harrison's claiming bounce, but the referees are having a discussion. I'm going to say from my angle I couldn't tell because Watts' back is to me, so no input from me on this, but the referees will obviously have the discussion, and you've got Neely kind of lurking in the background as captain, waiting to hear the discussion. So we've got Bedford Mighty Eagles here refereeing with our 2 centre refs of Macaulay and obviously really changes the game around here if Watts is deemed a catch has been made, so therefore, because Harrison threw after he'd already been caught because he thought it wasn't a catch to hit Clark, so that doesn't count. And then we've also got player back in who's wearing Steve's top, but it's not Steve. So massive switch around here now. Storm 2 now 3 players up in this 3rd set, so that's a massive turnaround there. So 2-ball attack from Storm 2. No hits. Again, they're targeting a lot at Neely, but he's really good at getting out of the way, so not really managed to make much leeway with the hitting him, but lovely. So nice delayed throwing there from Neely and Bird, taking out Hay. So 3 balls. So, wow, so Spartans come up to throw, but 2 delayed pre-throws from Storm 2. Woodgate blocks one, the other one hits Bird. Neely then releases and gets caught by Watt, who's made a lot of catches in this set. So now it's a 6v1. Now obviously Woodgate's very good in a high pressure situation. I'm sure everybody has seen the nice Dodge Central clip of him making a catch at last meet. So here he goes, up for a 1-ball attack. Nice, so Clark providing a lot of aggressive cover there, but doesn't release, which is, first time for the best, but second time he does actually get the hit, which is good, but very risky in that play when you're already up. So Storm 2 go ahead for the first time in this game, so they are now 4-2 up. So a timeout has been called by Spartans here. Obviously they don't want Storm 2 to continue with this momentum and get ahead even further. Really, I'd say for Spartans, they've kind of been a little bit more disjointed than I would usually expect to see them. A lot of kind of singles being released potentially unnecessarily, which has got them caught a couple of times now across this game. However, for Storm 2, they're doing really well at disrupting Spartans, so they've been doing a lot of releases as Spartans are coming up court and they're getting hits, and they're also taking a lot of catches. I mean, Storm, historically a very good catching squad across both Storm 1 and 2, and across the women's side as well. So I think for Storm 2 want to really continue disrupting Spartans play because that's working for them, but on the opposite side, Spartans are really going to be looking to take control of this game, slow it down, become more calm and controlled, which worked a lot better for them at the start of this game. So we'll see what happens now after that timeout. Can Spartans kind of rein themselves back in and get nice and calm, or will Storm 2 continue to disrupt the play and take advantage? So 4-2 to Storm 2 in this game. So yeah, Whitelaw coming up with a quick ball off that opening rush, but fails to get the hit. But Jack Letch creating a lot of cover for him, really making sure that Storm 2 can't take advantage of his high court position. There's a one ball return from Storm 2, but no hits. Yep, and then there we go. So Whitelaw, single ball at Clark, dodges, and then there's a retaliation, a pre-throw very late, but no hits either side. So one ball there from Bird, no hits. So yeah, we're going a lot slower in this game now compared to the previous set. One ball release from Watt, no hits. So 6-6 still in this set. Lots of faking from Spartans, but a line fault from Jack Letch. So we are one player up for Storm 2 now. Yeah, nice aggressive post throw there from Woodgate, but doesn't manage to make the hit. 3 balls now to Storm 2 coming up, making it. So yeah, Clark at Whitelaw. He blocks easily. He then retaliates, but again, Watt dodging out of the way. So 4 balls now to Storm 2. They throw 3 of them, but no hits made there. Let's just give. So there we go. Harrison, single ball hit on Jeeves. So yeah, Worrell goes for the trade with Woodgate, but his ball bounces just before Woodgate. So Storm 2 now 1 player down, and we've got 2 players there going for catches. I mean, catches have worked really well for them in the previous set, but for both of them, placed really well from Spartans, so they're just to the side, so they're really difficult to get a handle. So nice and low and to the side. Yeah. Whitelaw taken out in that exchange, but we've now got Clark in by himself against 4 Spartans, and he has 3 balls, so he's got to go up to attack. So takes 1 for protection. As a result, Spartans opt to not go for the quick counter back at him and go for the multiple attack, and then yeah, Woodgate and Neely opting to just throw 2 balls safely. Yeah, forces Clark to make the attack, which he does, and unfortunately he misses and is just taken out by the retaliation. So yeah, I'd say a much calmer set there. Storm 2 were trying to disrupt, but I think them not pulling off those catches there and the trades that they got in the previous set kind of cost them. So we'll see in this set whether they can pull those off more successfully than they did in that previous set. So Storm 2 do win the opening rush, but the ball goes off court, so no quick start. Single ball attack at Harrison, dodges out of the way. One ball retaliation from Whitelaw at Watt, but Watt just dodging out of the way. One ball from Worrell at Harrison, dodges. One ball retaliation for Woodgate back at Worrell, but this time Worrell gets out of the way. Oh! So, Jeeves hit out there by Whitelaw after an unsuccessful counter, but then Hay manages to take a catch from Harrison while sliding backwards. So unfortunately line faults, but brings Jeeves back in. So, Storm, one player up. Clark goes for the catch off Bird, and it was a nice height for him, but slightly to his left, so cannot keep hold of it. So it is now level 4-4. Lovely two-ball attack there from Storm 2, taking out Lech. So, one player up for Storm 2. Single ball attack from Neely. Wall dodges out of the way. 3 balls to Storm 2. They come up for the attack. 2-ball attack takes out Bird. He manages to block the high one, but the low one just clipping his feet. Great targeting from Storm 2 there. So we've got Whitelaw and Neely left in for Spartans. Watt goes for a single ball attack at Whitelaw. He then retaliates back at Jeeves, but no hits either side. So 2-ball attack at Neely. He is hit. He does try and retaliate whilst he's dodging, but fails to get the hit on Storm 2. So we have Whitelaw left in by himself. He does ask the team for the time left. Fortunately, I do not have the time, so I cannot tell you myself. Oh, and he goes for the catch, but goes up, pops up, and I believe it got clipped by a second one, which is why he didn't go after that ball that went high. So it's now 6-4 to Storm 2. So it's a really tight game so far, this between Storm 2 and Spartans. And as I was saying earlier, is that Storm 2 have had some really potentially unexpected results this season, having come up from League One last season. But I think they're really proving themselves in this league this year. However, they have lost 2 players early on in this set, one from a line fault and one being hit. So Storm 2 now 2 players down as they go up for the attack. Single ball at Woodgate, and he would usually take those any time of day, but could not keep hold of that. One pre-throw from Storm 2, no hits, and then a single ball release back from Spartans, no hits. So Spartans still 1 player up. 1 ball release from Bird at Hay, dodges low, out of the way. 3 balls, Storm 2 on the attack. 2 balls thrown, oh, and yeah, lovely hit initially on Neely, but it goes sideways, he runs, takes the catch. So Spartans taking that set, and it is now half time. So at half time we do stand at 6-6, so really tight game here. And we'll just have to see what the second half holds for us. So we're back on in this second half, so 6-6 at half time.
I'm joining you for the second half as well. Matt Wheel and Emily Busby on the comms. I've seen a little bit from watching from another court, Emily, the first half. 6-6, interesting score, obviously, with Storm's second team against Spartans' first team. Having played Storm 2 earlier this season, and I think that was the game we lost to Storm 2. They are looking very strong this season, so I'm a little bit surprised, but I'm not that surprised.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, like, you would think, like, at the start of the season with Storm 2 coming up from League 1 that they possibly would have struggled in Super League, because that's typically what's happened in previous seasons, but they've done really well. I mean, they've got 2 wins so far this season and a draw, which has put them in 5th, so... Oh!
Jack Leach almost taking the diving catch there, but can't quite get his hands on it before he hits the ground. I think if any of those expected bottom half of the table teams were going to do it, I think Storm were the most expected. And you know what? I also really like that the kind of rigorous training and everything they do is paying off. Like, it feels good that a team that trains so much and puts so much effort in, like, is the one that's really paying off for.
Yeah.
Some great work in the middle there. Scotty was hit, but didn't have his hands up at the time, so Clark coming across to make sure the job was done there. Leaves Storm down a player. Nice pre-throw though, takes it to 2-2.
Yeah, Storm 2 have been doing really well with those pre-throws, because the timing of them has been absolutely spectacular. They've been doing them just as Spartans have been ready to release. And even now, as Spartans have been putting in more fakes, they seem to be reading it quite well and knowing exactly when they're going to actually throw. So they've had a lot of success there.
Yeah, Spartans are a good team to fight against fakes as well. They're fairly well drilled. They've got that kind of timing. Great pre-throw from Doherty, speaking of, but I think a bounce on the retaliation. Yep, so Doherty stays in.
Yeah,
that was another lovely pre-throw there.
Yeah. So Spartans 1 up. So just Wilcock in for Storm 2.
Storm looking to take 3 balls. They might see 2 on target here, or they might just see them play for time potentially. I think it was still fairly early in the set. Pre-throw there blocked by Jonty under his legs.
Yeah, we've got 40 seconds left of the set, so plenty of time just for Spartans to kind of see the set out. There's
another pre-throw as expected. Maybe another one.
Yep.
Hits Jonty, but Doherty gets the hit in retaliation off the shoulder of Wilcock to finish the set for Spartans.
So Spartans now back up for the first time since the start of this game. So it is now 8-6 to Spartans. So yeah, I think it's one of those things that sometimes the free throws just don't work out as well when you're the last player in, because it's a bit obvious when you're going to do them.
Yeah, it's a bit tough. He did get the hit, but that's the other side of being on the other side of the pre-throw, the importance of throwing through with your pre-throw, especially in a position where, like, you know, a trade is good for you. If both of you get the hit, that's fine. Bird there, continuing with his throw, even though he got hit, he just kind of stood his ground and went through with the throw, and that was potentially enough to put off Wilcock from doing anything about Doherty's throw coming back in and getting that final hit on the shoulder. You need to put your ball in the box, even if you're going to get hit, just to make sure that that 2-ball attack is as effective as possible.
Oh, yeah.
Simple catch for Woodgate there. It does make him look easy.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be a relief to him because he dropped a bit of a sitter in the first half. So, yeah, so good to see him take that catch, because there's nothing worse than dropping 2 sitters in a row, because that messes you up for the day.
Wouldn't be me.
As the commentators, we are always perfect, and we've never done anything wrong in our entire careers.
Poster there from Lech, but blocked away.
Yeah. So Spartans up 1 player now, but Storm 2 for the attack. So single balls either side on the throw, and then the post throw, no hits either side. Single throw from Clark.
Clark not happy with that single ball attack there. Maybe trying to catch someone off guard, but Woodgate moves his feet easily. 2-ball attack from Spartans there, looking to speed the set up, but they do get 1 back in return. So still have some threat on this pre-throw here. Only 3 balls to Storm. Single ball over the shoulder of Doherty. Doesn't quite get the hit. Trade in the middle. Whitelaw.
And what?
And what? On what? Sorry. I thought you said and blocked. I'm sure he didn't block that.
Yeah.
But that takes Spartans up 2 players now. Fairly comfortable position. 2 balls they were happy to throw earlier. They might again throw 2 balls at ball on the left here, especially if he's up nice and aggressive like that. Nearly finds the hit.
Yeah, Hay going for that catch. He's made a couple of those so far today, so he'll be a bit upset not to make that one.
Clark with a pre-throw, blocked by Bird. Block on the right from Jack Leach's throw.
So yeah, we've got 30 seconds left in this set. Spartans 3 players up.
Ooh, cross-court attempt. Straight into the ball of Bird. It's not a bad idea trying to catch him off guard. You need a lot of pressure from the left-hand winger there to take the eye of Bird. And you need that ball to really be hitting like the back leg or something to catch him off guard. But with 30 seconds left as well, you're probably looking for a little bit more pressure in terms of into single targets. 2 balls, cleans up the right winger on Storm's side. Oh, nearly with a very dangerous single ball into the hands of Clark. The placement is decent. It's just off the ground, very hard to get your hands around, but at the same time, you don't want to be taking that kind of risk in the last 5 seconds of the set.
You can see it nearly as it came back. He intended to bounce that ball in front of Clark and just slightly off his accuracy there.
Yeah, not exactly where he wanted it.
No.
Apologises to his teammates with his face in his hands, but thankfully for him, all worked out this time. That's 10-6 to Spartans.
So yeah, it does feel like Spartans starting to take control more in this second half.
I think this will be a fairly key set here for Storm. 1 set now and they're 1 set away.
Yeah.
But they go 3 sets down and it feels like, you've got to start winning everything to stay on top of the game. Barrett doing very well in the middle there with the underhand throw to trade with Birds. It does leave them 1 player up.
Yes. Yeah, interesting. Storm 2 didn't opt to take their timeout between that set to kind of take some of the momentum out of Spartans, but
might indicate that they still back themselves that they're in this game. They're not worried yet about 2 sets down. You get 1 set back and like we say, you're straight back in it.
Yeah, because I guess it's one of those things that you can also have detriment to your own momentum if you do take that time out.
Yeah.
Particularly if you know what the issues are without having that larger conversation with the team.
There's some teams as well that I just wouldn't want to even give a timeout. Like the team, if the other team has a better, that's a lovely shot. Taking the foot off Jack Leach. Some teams just have such a good coaching presence that you give them a timeout and they're going to have potentially a better minute chat than you actually do. And Spartans are definitely put in that category.
Yeah.
You got David Poole in the outbox having to think about things. Maybe Storm 2 come up with something good, but at the same time, they're still in the game, ready to go.
Yeah.
Let's not stop it just yet.
So
and a player up here to prove it. 3 balls on the Spartan side, charging down Wilcock, block onto his own leg, unfortunately. Good 2-ball attack from Spartans.
Yeah, it was an interesting tactic from Wilcock. He went very high up court, but he had no support because it was the last ball. And it's one of those things when you're already up, do you need to put yourself in such danger? Because ultimately, but a nice hit there.
I think the fake with no ball from Doherty there does slow down the running counter a little bit. And he manages to get to the back of the court. And he's in a nice set position for that catch, but just maybe slightly in movement. Can't keep his hands on it. Storm take the hit. Block from Whitelaw on the left. Harrison looks for the foot, but no hit. And then 2 balls in. Makes the hit. Nearly pops over to the right wing.
Yeah, Watt's made lots of those catches so far today, so bit unlucky not to get that one.
2 balls in from Spartans, finds the leg and the hit and the set for Spartans.
Yeah.
So now they are 3 sets up. Might see a timeout here.
Yeah, they're gathering as if there is. There we go, I believe,
Yeah, that's a timeout from the Storm side.
So yes, there's about 5.5 minutes left. Obviously, I did not necessarily stop my clock at the exact same time as the referees, and I don't think we have a clock on the stream. Matt's checking.
I don't believe so.
Cool.
I think we have an uptime clock, but that says 8 minutes, so I don't think that's...
No.
I can't say for sure how long it's been.
Slash.
So for those of you at home that have started your own stopwatch,
Slash, I've forgotten how many minutes we play in this, so that could also be a thing. But anyway, there could, if there is 8.5 minutes, which is possible.
Yeah. It's still plenty of time for Storm.
Yeah.
I think that's the thing to take from this.
Yeah.
Storm 2, they've won 3 sets already. They are very capable of winning 3 more to bring it back in the same position.
I think it's just that they haven't won any sets in the second half so far.
No.
So they need to win the next one if they're in any sort of chance to come back for a draw or a win.
Yeah, one more set really puts it out of reach. You're going to have to be like, winning 1 minute, 2 minute sets after that to bring it back.
Yeah.
Which this is the difficulty of being 3 sets down now. Even though it's possible, even though it's it's just winning the same amount of sets as your opponent did. Now you're in that mentality of, well, I've got to win every set.
Yes.
Like now we can't make any more mistakes, which is a bit of a tough battle to be up against. At the same time, for some people that can really G you up, 3 sets down, right, let's get back in this, let's do this, and you put everything into it and it pays off. So let's see how Storm 2 do.
I believe that the referee just said 6 minutes something left, so...
6 minutes. Not enough for Spartans to just play the clock out.
No.
Probably.
But it does mean that Storm 2 need to win, and quickly, really.
Yeah, I think they'll need to win. If they win both sets in about 3 minutes, they might just run out of time with the reset.
Yeah.
So they probably need to win one of the 2 within, 2 minutes 50 or 2 minutes 45, which is not a huge ask.
No.
If they just kind of win the sets normally. But Spartans do have that option of just bleeding out the time right at the end.
Yeah. Oh, lovely there from Doherty.
Doherty's taking a bit of a gamble against the ball holder, but catching him in the air to get the hit. Lovely shot. Single ball cross court from Wilcock. Well, Clark with the cover. Can't quite keep Woodgate at bay.
Doherty, apologising to his team, goes for the trade, but the player's already ducked and he throws it over his head and then just a chest pass into his feet.
Whitelaw putting pressure on the right side.
And gets the hit on Clark.
Gets the hit over the top into Clark.
So yeah, and Wilcock out in that attack as well. So we've just got Worrell left in now.
Worrell's going to have to do something fast here. That's probably what they're telling him from the outbox. Either go for a catch or something fairly quickly. If you get out, then we need the time on the clock. Here he goes, unlucky. I think missed.
Yeah, so...
He placed his hand up, but I think that was just an initial reaction. It
Yeah.
didn't look like it actually hit him
No.
at all.
I think maybe apologising for hitting Woodgate, which is interesting.
Yeah. Sometimes that reaction just gets you. 2-ball counter. They're delayed, though. No ball from Bird to get the cover.
Harrison
on the backtrack.
Yeah, lovely. And there was also the block up that Bird thought about taking, but you could see as he jumped for it, suddenly went, actually no, this is a terrible idea, so well done for him for managing to reset there.
Be a good leave. In a 3-1 position, Spartans take the win with that catch on the backtrack from Harrison. Lovely take. And now Storm really up against it. 14-6.
Yeah.
Going to have quite a bit of work to do. Which is actually where I'm going to leave you as my team is now warming up. Thank you very much for having me, and enjoy the rest of the game, everyone.
There you go. So yeah, so it now comes down to, obviously it's a very huge mountain for Storm 2 to climb to try and get a draw or a win here. Now the thing is that we've seen multiple times in past leagues that set difference really comes into it towards the end of the season and can really make the difference between relegation and medal point positions. So they really want to try and take as many sets as they can, but throw from what is straight into Doxy's chest, which he catches nicely. So Spartans 1 player up now. Now again, they've got the emphasis is still on Storm 2. Yeah, there's the attack there on Lech up court, but gets out of the way. And then Lech just throws it nice and wide. Don't know if it was his intention because he does put a hand up, but it does mean that he definitely isn't going to get caught. Yeah, so in bounce called on Doherty. So Barrett thought it was a hit. Referee say bounce, and he goes, all right then, cool. Which is always nice to see when players do take the referee's decision without argument. Oh, Oh, and a beautiful catch there from Harrison. And then he's straight up again to take the attack at Barrett, which he misses. And then Doherty goes up to cover, but ultimately he does release also his ball, and then Barrett's got a nice easy hit on Doherty while he's on the ground. So Spartans still one player up. A lot of releases there, but no hits either side. But 4 balls now to Spartans. So Storm 2 really looking to try and do something in this attack, but the attack on Worrell does get him in the air. So Spartans 2 players up. They're really going to look to set now, I would imagine, and just see this set out. But 2-ball attack of Woodgate does drop the catch. So Storm 2 only 1 player down now, but 4 balls again to Spartans. Wilcott putting up a good attack. He goes for the trade, but Jonty blocks and nearly gets the hit. So 2 players up for Spartans now. Oh, 3-ball attack, and they do miss. Great dodging from Storm 2. So they reset. They've got 2 balls. Spartans coming up for the attack. There's a pre-throw. No hits. Spartans reset with 4. Play ball now in force. Oh! Wow, and that is a win at the end. My gosh. Ian Barrett absolutely turning that set around in the last 5 seconds. Harrison a little bit upset with himself for what's just happened, but in the scheme of things, they are still up. But that win could make all the difference for the set difference for Storm 2 at the end. So, minute set, I believe. Called by the referee there. So, single ball attack from Spartans after winning the opening rush. No hit. 6-6. So, Storm 2 now 1 player down, and they do get a hit there on Leach. So 5-5 either side. Oh, but 2 players out in that. Barrett comes up for the attack. Doherty pre-throws. Barrett jumps up in the air, but still get out. And Woodgate takes the catch, and there's just 1 Storm 2 player left in, and he is hit out. So the final score therefore is 16-8. So yeah, that's it from me. Unfortunately, I don't believe we have any commentary for the next game, but do please enjoy it.
catch from Hughes. What he did there really.
Oh, lovely hit from Fowler on Mester.
Good tracking of the dodge there. You see these top players, they don't just stand still at the back, they're moving.
Oh, two-ball attack there.
And that's the second time they've hit out Koenig on the left wing with a two-ball attack.
Yeah, I don't think they've thrown a single at him yet. They're just going for two balls every time. Oh, and Laverty caught fishing there a little bit. David placing it lovely just to the side of him to make it really difficult.
David having some luck on the line, hitting out in Dumbe.
And then a
Two-ball
trade.
attack at Britnell Craven, gets hit in the head. Out he goes to the outbox.
Took Evans with him, so it's 3-3 now.
That's the kind of play that Evans likes to go for, those trades.
Oh.
Good balance displayed from David, but he just got clipped.
Yeah, he was kind of looking for the catch, but it was just a little bit too high because he'd already started to duck. So yeah, great placement from Storm there. So Meteor's one player down now. Single ball at Hughes, and then straight back at Fowler, who tries for the catch but misses, drops it, and then getting straight back at Hughes, but he gets out of the way.
I loved what Hughes did there. He's playing the percentages really well. Going for the player without the ball, making himself small when he was applied pressure.
Oh!
Slides off the back of the court there, Christopherson, and I think he got hit on the foot is what he was saying there. So London Storm 2-1 up. What can Hughes do? He's done fantastic so far this frame, but will he have enough? Early pre-throw, two-ball attack. They go high up and over him, and he's just going to take his time now, get two balls in his hands, so he'll be nice and safe. Will he go for the open target? Looks like he's tempted by it, but there's high pressure there, so he's changed his mind, and he's got the hit. He's broken the block.
Yeah, that's
well
lovely.
played, Hughes. It's Hughes v. Gittings. Who's your money on, Emily?
I'm going to go for Hughes.
He's had a strong set thus far.
Yeah. I think particularly with taking a catch early on. Yeah, there we go, it's Hughes. Getting through another block. So really, I mean, he's got a very powerful arm on him, as Hughes. So that takes us to 6-4. So Meteor's 2 sets clear now of Storm.
And why is it that they got 2 points there, Emily?
Because they won the set cleanly. So they basically, if you win it, you get 2 points, but if you draw it, you get a single point. So that's why they've got two points from that. And then obviously if you lose, you get no points whatsoever.
Fantastic. Tight game here at the top of the Super League. Single ball down the middle from Richards. Finds a connection. Celebrates that one with a bit of a cheer.
Oh, and a lovely, lovely catch from Mester. Again, he's just reading Britnell Craven's throw really well there. Just moves into it to take the catch.
Spin and a duck dodge from Dumbe. Dances away from the ball.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, another Storm player is hit out in the exchange.
So Meteors have a commanding 6-3 lead in this set. Will they take the points, though? Will they eliminate the whole team, London Storm, in the black and white here. Nice duck down to the ground, but it wasn't enough to get away for Richards. He's hit out.
Yeah, he dodged a little bit early there, and then Ndumbe going for the, and Evans getting through the block of Fowler, and then a hit on Ndumbe. So it's Laverty left in against 5 Meteors.
2-ball attack there from the people on the left wing of London, of Meteors, sorry. What they did really well was communicate quickly that they wanted to throw at Ndumbe before the ball retrievers could get a ball into his hands, and he would be able to use that to then block.
Yeah. So we're about halfway through the set. What do you think Laverty can do here?
It's difficult when you're this far behind.
He does try for the catch, but he just can't quite keep hold of it.
Did the right thing. He was going for the first one that came to him, and there was 3 coming at him, so that was the right choice. So, and he tried to disrupt him with a pre-throw, so he's doing everything he can there. It's just very difficult when you're the last player in, and the other team has several on the court.
Interesting that Storm haven't elected to take a timeout yet. I mean, I'm not sure there's much time left in the set, so maybe they've just decided that they'll reset at half time, but you're 8-2 down now. It's quite, if they lose the next set and they go into half time 10-2 down, that's quite a mountain to climb in the second half.
So timeout's a 1-minute pause and play that you can call after a set, and you can do that at any point throughout the match, is that correct?
But you're only allowed one of them.
And so you want to do it for a tactical reason, perhaps to slow the other team's win. So Laverty tries for the catch. It comes out of him. Ndumbe is claiming that he blocked the ball that came at him rather than it hit him, but referee's coming in for a discussion now about that. Yeah, I'd usually back Laverty to take those kind of catches, but I think the power behind it just popped out just a little bit too far. 1:32 left. So, Meteor's 2 players up now. Lovely hit by Ndumbe on David. He kind of drops a little bit early, so it's easy for Ndumbe to kind of read exactly where to throw. But what he did do well was make his body really flat and close to the ground, so he was trying to make himself a small, difficult target to hit, and it was just a fantastic hit by Ndumbe. Christopherson dancing at the line to get away from that pre-throw.
Lovely cover from Evans then. Ndumbe sees that Koning's up court without a ball, but that threat from the right wing really stops him from making any progress.
There's a battle on that wing between the two. They're looking to go at the other one whenever they don't have a ball.
And Ndumbe's won.
He's come out on top this time. Will they take the points from this set, though? Early pre-throw from Ndumbe. Second ball doesn't connect.
So yeah, Richards out. And also London Storm losing a player, so it's 3-3 now. There can't be long left on the clock now. Well, again, Evans holding back Ndumbe. They're opting to reset. They've got 4 balls.
This could be a decisive play. 2-ball attack on Mester, but there's a pre-throw in from Evans. Evans out from the cover shot, I believe. So we are 2 players versus 1 up for London Storm. No, Christopherson with a crucial hit.
Yeah, Ndumbe a bit.
Just grazing his legs as he tried to hop up.
All right, we're live at St George's Park. Coming up next, we have Bedford Rangers in the turquoise and black versus Leamington Spartans in the red. And I'm joined on commentary by the fantastic Emily Busby, who's going to give you a little look forward at what we're about to see.
Oh, thank you, Bruce. So yeah, we currently Spartans are sitting in third in the league, and Rangers are sitting in sixth. So obviously there's not too much difference between them at the moment, but they've both played one game so far today. So Spartans taking a win against London Storm 2, but Rangers losing to Meteors.
Well, that was a hard match for them to play, and these are two top quality teams, so I'm expecting a good game. What do you think is going to happen, Emily?
Well, I mean, it's one of those things that it's been, the Rangers have had quite an up and down performance. Even looking at last year, they lost to Spartans the first time they played. It's quite a convincing loss. But the second time they played, they drew 12-12. So yeah, it's interesting because Rangers so far have only got 2 wins against Bedford Mighty Eagles and Norwich Nighthawks, but have lost to Storm 2, Sheriffs and Bees. So they've had quite a mixed bag so far. It's one of those things we don't know which team's going to turn up on form. And I think if they start strong, it could be a really interesting game.
I agree. I'm expecting a high quality game here, probably with Leamington Spartans as the favourites, but these are two top teams and they could be pushed. Players to look out for Bedford Rangers. Who would you highlight as a top tier player for them?
So you've got obviously Tamas Ward, who I can't see his number because he's got his thumpers and they've only got numbers on the back. And then Ross Gregg, so number 7. So Tamas is a very good thrower, got a very big arm. He gets a lot of hits, and then Ross Gregg takes a lot of catches.
And he's a Scotland international as well, isn't he? So plenty of experience on the big stage. But Leamington Spartans, looking at their lineup, have plenty of experience there too. They've got the likes of Harrison and Neely, who have both played for their country for many, many years.
Yeah, and Whitelaw and Doherty, both Scotland players.
Yeah, you can't discount anybody in that lineup. They're really strong. Their whole squad today is very strong. So I think Rangers will have to have their best players playing at the top of their game in order for them to make it a close one here.
Yeah, and it's obviously one of those things, though, Storm have just lost to Meteors on court 2, for anybody joining us from that part of the screen. So in terms of the actual league placements itself, this is a really important game now for Spartans to win, because they are now level on points, because they've also got one loss against Meteors.
Just making me look forward to this even more.
Yeah. And then we can even look forward even more to later when Spartans play Storm, which will be the decider for who's going to be second and third at the end of today.
Wow, what a day here at St George's Park in the Men's Super League. I am so excited.
Yeah.
I am so excited.
I love week 3. Week 3, round 3 for the league is one of my favourite leagues. And it's because all of the teams have played each other by the end of the third meet. Which kind of gives you a bit of an indication of where people might stand at the end of the season. Oh! So...
A little bit of a false start at the beginning there. Referees were ready, but the coach for Leamington Spartans was just on court checking out the tape they just put down, which had delayed the start. Here we go. Quick free ball press, straight down the middle from Harrison, a straight throw, hits out number 99 of Rangers, that's a snoof.
Yeah, and then Ward tried to get a throw back, but just misses third. But this time, makes a very good hit.
Pinpoint accuracy on the ankles, great stuff from the winger.
But Stone Street out from the Spartans attack on the left wing.
Fantastic safe block from Whitehall, number 32 for Leamington Spartans, and he came up looking to counter, but no hit made. Cross court.
Oh, lovely hit from Woodgate there on Cuthbert. Goes to block, but just can't quite get the ball there in time.
So that was a counter coming up the court. And another toe shot from Ward, this time on Woodgate.
Yeah, so it looks like Ward's firing on all cylinders so far this morning.
But his team is down. They are 4 players to 3. and they've just targeted him with a lot of balls. Oh, and Grigg not wise to the throw of Neely, who looks to hit him as he was strolling across the court, not a care in the world. So that ball bounced, so there's no catch. And Brown is left by himself against the 4 players of Leamington Spartans. He goes for a cross court, which is safely blocked by Ryan Neely in the red of Leamington Spartans. Second ball hit there, another hit from Harrison. He started off the set with a hit and he finished it, eliminating the other team entirely with the final hit.
So nice strong start there from Spartans. I mean, Thomas Ward really making a lot of hits there for Rangers, but couldn't quite get on top of Spartans there.
Yeah, there was a cheap out from his teammate Grigg, unfortunately.
It's one of those things that really shows the importance of paying attention at all points of the game.
Yes, fantastic athletic knee tuck jump by Neely then. And then Stone Street trying to apply some high pressure, but Whitehall just pushed him back, sorry. Whitelaw, there we go. And he unsuccessfully goes for a catch there, which means he's out. And we see Leamington Spartans pressing up the court with 3 balls. One comes straight underneath Brown, who just does a knee tuck jump, getting up and over it. Rangers in the leading position in this set. A nice low one from Ward again. Single ball from Harrison yet again at the wing. No luck there. 5-4. Rangers leading in this set.
Yes, it feels like a lot calmer this set so far.
As soon as you say that, lots of cover shots going on there. So we're seeing one shot being thrown, and then a cover shot coming back, and then a cover shot going at that person who just done the cover.
Yeah, Rangers really throwing kind of a late single. I think they really want to have 2 as opposed to 3, and there we go. There's Grigg taking.
We talked about his catching ability, and he's just showed it there. Little fist bump from Stone Street, offered in celebration. 2 balls in at the defending number 99, who can't block those, but they are still 1 player up. 2 balls targeting Harrison. The second one managing to hit him on the back. Counter from Ward. Does he hit Bird? Not quite.
No hits either side. So. Oh no, Bird, no, does scroll off court now. He did look like he was just backing off normally, but yeah, he just gone to the outbox. So just Woodgate in against the 4 Rangers.
They're in a strong position. Will they release 2? Yes, they've released 2, but he's ducked underneath them. He's coming up the court for a counter. He's got the hit. He's got the hit. Stone Street's pounced though. Oh, and he's made a catch so high up. Oh my goodness. And he's got a counter on Grigg. He is amazing stuff from Woodgate here. Wow. Wowee, that catch high up court was incredible. 2 ball counter on Cuthbert, and he is hit out. A nice little countdown from Doherty to make sure Woodgate heroics that set.
I was so sure that Rangers were going to have that point and we were going to be drawing. As you can see, so did Ward, very frustrated by that set. So
After that, they need to pick themselves up and play on. But they almost had that set.
You were talking about it on the last stream we covered together, Emily. Positive mindset, that's really important, especially if you are losing. You need to stay positive, keep your head in the game, focus up. Here we go. Counter from Whitelaw, looking to cross-court Ward, doesn't quite make it. He just hops, getting away from the ball. 3 ball press coming up the court from the teal of Bedford Rangers. Single ball released, 1 in, but Bird ducks underneath it, making himself a small target.
So 3 balls coming up.
Single ball hopped over by Stone Street. Love that little knee tuck jump. Getting his feet out of the way. Single ball from the wing. Brown pressed to the ground. Neely's looking at him, he's looking at him, he's looking at him. He decides not to go.
Yeah, very interesting time for Grigg to pass the ball on, which meant there wasn't any cover whilst Brown was still on the floor.
Fantastic pre-throw on the right wing from Ward. Oh, Stone Street fumbles the catch. Sorry, Brown fumbles the catch, and Stone Street also out. And that was a bad moment in the game for Rangers.
Yeah, they go from 6-5 up to 4-5 down, and a catch from Bird while he's on the floor.
Oh, and he's put them in a commanding position here. Lots of pre-throws from the right wing now.
Yeah, I think Ward's really trying to look to take some outs from the back of court, but it's just not quite getting those hits. Oh, lovely catch there from Ward. There's a pop-up from Greg, and he yells out for him to take that catch, and he manages to just get it before he gets hit himself.
So he was actually off the court when he made that catch though, Emily.
Yeah, so the lines themselves don't extend upwards, so it's only once you land that you're actually out and out
So
of the bounds.
thus he was able to leap off the court, secure the catch, and then when he lands, he's out.
Yeah.
So the catch is made, he gets that player out for the catch and brings a teammate back in. Brown's all over the floor, double counter, not quite on time with each other. Neely looking to press the court, but not release. They only have 2 balls, so it's a good call not to go.
Yeah, you don't want to risk the catch at this point and giving Rangers
They're in a
the
commanding
momentum back.
position. 2-ball counter on number 99. It's an exchange, but he'll take that because they are so many players up. Brown with a pre-throw on Woodgate.
Yeah, he goes for the catch, but it's really low and very difficult, and I'm not sure he quite committed to it.
Fair amount of discussion on that throw. Ball's placed either side of Brown, who just goes onto one leg. He asks for the time.
5 seconds.
So he's going to go for a hit on the open target. He makes it. Are they going to counter? No, they're going to hold off to win the set by having more players on at the end of 3 minutes. Emily, what a game this is turning out to be.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like Rangers are absolutely in this at the start of every single set, and it's just towards the tail end, the last 30 seconds, last minute, that Spartans are just absolutely getting through Rangers.
And it's a commanding lead now, right?
Yeah, 6-0. So Rangers have brought on Sam Mason, unfortunately.
2 hits right at the start.
Yeah, not a great way to start once you've just come on as a substitute getting hit out.
Well, there was some
early on.
loose possession prior to that by Rangers. Spartans had plenty of balls, and they were, just opportunistic.
Yeah, it did look like there was a single ball throw, and then the 2 remaining players with balls thought they saw an opportunistic hit. Both released, neither got the hit, and essentially then led to that two outs at the back of court.
They'll be happy with how the set has started. Counter from Whitelaw as he spins away. Another counter also on the other wing from Bird. No hits made for the 6 Rangers in a 2-player deficit. Early ball from the wing of Leamington Spartans. Rangers will say thank you very much, we'll take 4 balls. We're going to release 2, but it's ducked underneath by Whitelaw.
Yeah.
Balls are bounced back into the possession of Rangers. They're going to have another chance at a 4-ball attack.
Yeah, there was an interesting move there from Whitelaw. He spread himself out. What would you say he was trying to achieve there after the dodge?
He's trying to trap the balls, but unlucky for him, they all went back to the opposition player. So he's trying to trap them so that his team could then play the ball. Oof.
Lovely leap there from Ward. So gives Rangers 4 balls again. They're only 1 player down.
And this will be an important play. They need to make 1, but no balls on target there. A bit poor. Can they capitalise with a counter? No, it chooses not to go.
Yeah, I think it's once the player's down like that and they're kind of looking for the catch, even though they're scooting backwards, people trap balls all the time in that position, so wise of Stone Street to just keep hold of that ball.
Early pre-throw that Bird hops over. Meanwhile, the attack was on the left-hand side. There's a exchange on the right-hand side there, and Stone Street hit out on the left-hand side of Bedford Rangers as you were looking into the stream.
And it also bounced back and was caught, which brings Whitelaw back in.
Fantastic observation, Emily.
So,
Nothing is going the way of Bedford Rangers thus far in the half.
yeah, unfortunately, not a lot of luck on the Rangers side. Going to have to make their own luck.
Double counter. Stepped off court.
Oh, it was such a good dodge, but just tiptoes onto the line.
Got to stay in control. Got to stay balanced and stay on court, crucially. Greg pops up the catch, but it hits the ground before he puts it into his hands. No catch. Slamming the ground in frustration.
We do apologise for anybody that heard what he said on the stream. Obviously, no swearing. Usually within play.
Less said about that, the better, I suppose.
Yeah.
Right, seems like we've got a timeout, which is where a team will call a 1 minute pause in play. They can get some water on board. They can get some tactical information into the team. And really, it's going to be about turning the match around for Rangers.
Yeah, I mean, for me, Rangers they're going for all the right things. They're just not pulling them off at this point. So they either need to set back a bit, be a bit more calm and controlled, and accept that the chaotic play that they do like to engage in isn't pulling off for them, and try and change their game plan. Or they just need to really set themselves and have that mindset that they are going to achieve the execution. Because if you have any doubts about the play that you're making, that will in a lot of cases essentially end up with you not pulling it off because you're doubtful in the back of your eyes. So you've got to really believe that the play you're about to make, you are gonna pull off.
I think they have the belief when it comes to making hits. What I want to see from Rangers is a bit better survival, especially in the middle. If you're one of those players in the middle without a ball, survival. Survive for as long as possible. Make sure that you're competitive into the dying stages of these 3 minute sets.
So yeah, so the referee is now just having a discussion with Rangers captain Ward and also various other players. So I believe this is about the outburst from Greek at the end of that set. But whether there's a sanction or whether it's a warning, looks like it's a blue card.
And what does a blue card mean in dodgeball?
So a blue card, if it's served within a set, you have to stand in the penalty box for the rest of that set and the next set. Or if it's given between sets, you just have to stand in the penalty box for that set and your team plays with 5.
So they're already at a disadvantage. They looked to claim a quick start hit, but unable to make that, so they are one player down still. Early pre-throw does connect onto Bird though. He's looked to make that shot nice down low on the right-hand side with pre-throws many times and has found some success. Here we go. 5v5. Oh! So Doherty hit out, but it just popped up nicely for, is it Lesche? For Leamington Spartans making the catch. So they are a player up now. Cross-court counter from Woodgate, doesn't manage to hit Brown, his target. 4v5.
Oh, but lovely hit from Stone Street on Whitelaw there.
Really nice placement. Just outside of the centre mass, making it difficult to catch.
Neely putting a lot of fakes in.
Putting a lot of pressure on. And a spin shot was blocked, the referee says.
Yep.
Those can be tricky to block. Oh, and another pre-throw hit on the right-hand side there. That was Ward making the hit on Woodgate.
Yeah.
And he has somehow got his team into a winning position in this set.
Oh, Mason goes for the catch, but he's kind of sliding a bit sideways. There's not a lot he can do about that.
I thought there was fantastic fakes from his teammates as they came up the court there to force Mason to make a big dodge.
Oh.
Another pre-throw on Bird for Ward. He's really informed this frame.
Yeah, so that's 3, I think, hits from Ward at players at the mid.
And they're competitive, and as we're moving into the last minute of this set, perhaps a bad decision there, but he's done a lot for his team in this set.
Yeah.
Leamington Spartans with a lot of experience here. Lots of pump fakes, 2 balls outside of the target, so there's no chance of a catch.
Oh. I was sure that Lech was going to go at Stone Street then, the open target, but just changes last second to throw it Brown.
I think what Spartans wanted was this 2 balls, and to just slow down the game here. They're just taking their time, collecting that final ball, pressing up the court, single ball released cross court, running counter from Stone Street, cover back at him from Neely.
Good job he didn't put his heels down there. He was awfully close to that back line. So there's about 20 seconds left and we're currently drawing.
Double pre-throw, but Neely successfully getting around it. Brown looking for catch, unable to make it, and that might be the end of the set here with Leamington Spartans taking it by 2 players to 1. Whew, with 0 seconds left, meaning they take the final 2 points of this half. Oh, we might get one more frame in there.
We might have a
one more set.
1 minute set, but just a little bit of time left on the clock.
But a commanding lead.
Yes, oh yes. And again, a similar story again. Rangers had a lead in that set, and then just in those final few frames, they just lost it through a few plays that, you know, they just didn't pull off, or maybe they got themselves into situations that then caused other things to happen. It's just, it's a little bit messy.
The block was broken for Stone Street. That means he was hit despite having a ball in his hands and being able to use that to block away from him.
Oh, and a lovely hit from Brown on Whitelaw. Just clips him in the shoulder as he's coming up court to counter. But does give Spartans 4 balls.
Pre-throws blocked. 1 ball released at Brown, made the hit. Woodgate releases as well. Perhaps he wasn't meant to. He apologises to his team. They have 3 balls instead of 4.
Yes, Spartans are getting a lot of joy in targeting that left wing. They've taken out 2 wingers now for that left wing.
And now that they're up in this frame, they're looking to throw safe and win it by numbers. And they have done.
Yeah. So yeah, so we go into half-time. 12-0 to Spartans.
Well, this is not what I had expected. I thought they would be competitive. To be fair, I think they have been competitive.
Yes.
They just haven't got any points on the board.
Yeah, it's really been those final moments. They've played really well, and then they're just making a few errors at the end of sets, which Spartans just aren't. Spartans are capitalising on it. It's also interesting to me that, you know, Ward's had a lot of success on that right wing, but Spartans aren't really targeting and trying to get him out because they know they can just target the other wing and get the player advantage, and then force Ward to have to do more work towards the end of the set.
I see. So you feel like they've got it locked up for this second half then, Emily?
It's one of those things, I think Rangers have the absolute ability. They just need to essentially get rid of the unforced errors,
yeah.
to use a tennis term.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Like, that seems to be the big difference. Like, we have 2 teams here who are top tier, like, really good players, know the game, athletic, supporting their teammates, but it's about no unforced errors. It's about taking the high percentage chances when the other team have no ball to block or they're open to being hit, and it's about staying alive at the back of the court if you're one of the middle players.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just one of those things, obviously 12-0 down, that's a big mountain to climb. But I think it's really important for Rangers to come out with a really good attitude in the second half, because if they come in being like, oh, we're already 12-0 down, and that they've got that mental attitude, then they're going to lose that second half as well.
They could get steamrolled here,
yeah.
Like, to put it bluntly, but like, their play doesn't merit that, and they should be getting some more points on the board in this second half. I expect to see somewhat of a comeback, but I think it's going to be too much of an ask to even get a draw out of this game.
Yeah.
If you're new to the sport, you're watching some dodgeball. We're here at St George's Park in the middle of England for the Men's Super League. It is the top tier elite top league in England and Wales, and you're about to watch the second half of Leamington Spartans, near side in the red versus Bedford Rangers, far side in the teal and black. I'm Brew Cousins, and I'm joined by Emily Busby.
Yep.
Let's have some fun.
Yeah. Let's see how this second half goes. And we're away. Oh, false start though, called.
And celebrated by Harrison, number 5. What does a false start mean then?
Yeah, so because the players tried to gain an unfair advantage, essentially they give all of the balls to the other team. So Spartans have all 5 now.
And they make a hit on Grieg.
Yeah, he goes for the catch in the air, but he just can't quite keep hold of it.
So they ran off for the balls at the start before the whistle had been blown. That was the mistake that was made. Oh, and a catch from Brown, who was being countered. Means they're right back in it. Woodgate blocks safely on the wing there, but there's a ball opportunistically hitting Doherty. Rangers looking to calm it down a bit.
Yeah, good communication from Ward there. Really calling his players back, saying, no, actually, we need to reset. We've got 4 now. Let's not make a silly mistake that we've done earlier. But we're getting the block clean, gets hit in the chest, and Harrison hit out in the exchange.
A grimace there from Harrison. He did make the pre-throw hit, but he was immediately hit out by a cover shot. 2 balls thrown in at Ward, and they managed to get him out this time. And Spartans are getting more back into it. They are 1 player down now. 2 balls ducked underneath by Neil. Uses the balls in his hands to block, which is acceptable and a valid tactic there. Good skill from the England player. Safe block from Brown. Lecce releasing from the middle, number 55.
So Spartans 1 player down.
Single ball from Brown, fantastic hit on Lecce, and a counter up court on Woodgate. Puts Neely in a bit of a pickle.
Yeah. So lots of really successful cross-court shots there from Rangers, just kind of catching Spartans off guard a little bit.
2 balls released, he just ducks down to the left away from it. Tries to go for Brown, who's high up court. Pulls himself out.
Yeah. So, 2 players down nearly, and 40 seconds on the clock.
He'll be trying to use all that time. Try and be in it till the last play. Fantastic little jump over there.
Oh, catch though.
Yeah. Yeah, really good catch.
So, Rangers finally on the board in this game.
Well done, Bedford Rangers.
So yeah, so really important that I felt that game was a lot calmer. Ward really controlled his team and really tried to get them to reset rather than kind of making those silly errors that they made in that first half.
Once they were up, they slowed it down a little bit and won it out with more sensible plays and more set plays.
So referees, I'm not sure, some indication towards Brown, but I think maybe potentially because he got hit and then ran up court, or maybe he was unaware of it. So I think the referee is just saying be careful of that, because obviously if you've been hit, you should take your out and shouldn't go up and try and make any more further plays.
So you're right. Oh. Nice catch from Doherty at the back of court.
Yeah, Esnoof really trying to do a lot of movement, put the Spartans off, knowing when he was going to throw, but just...
Lecce was just set. He was just set down on the ground, his catching position. Cross court hit. Lecce's out. Woodgate looks to counter, but he's out as well. Manages to take out Mason from Rangers.
Yeah, so...
Early pre-throw from Ward hits Neely, but his teammate on the right wing, Whitelaw, makes a hit avenging him on Ward, and we're left with 3v3, looking to double counter. Harrison makes a hit on Brown. Brown was it, I think?
Yeah, it was on Brown, yeah. He kind of came up court, it was good, he tried to come up, but then he threw his ball and it was just very easily blocked by Harrison, and then he was suddenly halfway up court without a ball and no protection. So yeah, one player up for Spartans now. And Stone Street looks for the catch, but just he's fumbling for it. Harrison managed to hit him with a second ball, so really good there from Harrison, making sure that that catch does not happen.
I think the difference in this set we've seen in the first half, it's Leamington Spartans going for the higher percentage chances. At the end there, they finished out on Grigg. They went for the hit when he was jumping. It's more difficult to make a catch in the air when you're jumping.
Yeah. Oh, and Esnoof getting caught again at the start of the set.
Early pre-throw hits the ground, no hit on Leche. Spartans 6-5 up, they are in the red. Exchange on the right hand side. Nope, no outs.
Although I have to check the score on the stream, and apparently we missed a draw, so apparently it's 15-3.
Probably not going to make a difference to the outcome of the game. Oh, catch from Whitelaw as Stone Street looks to do a sort of cross-court ball.
Yeah, Spartans setting themselves really well. They're kneeling down, looking for those catches, but not in that case. So Whitelaw out from that attack. So Ward throws low at Neely, but he just nicely jumps over it. So 3 balls now for Spartans. They come up for the attack. Yeah, pre-throw there from Brown at Harrison's blocked, and then a 2-ball retaliation from Woodgate and Harrison, but no hit made.
And that's the high percentage kind of chance that they go for. When the player is out without a ball, nothing to defend him. And again there you see he goes for him when he's without a ball.
Yeah, so all the balls were off court. Unfortunately got onto the court next to them, so the ball retrievers are trying to hit all of them but couldn't get them on in time. And then the same again, Ward throws his ball and then just kind of left without any protection.
Nice little leap from Leche, who's able to make a block as well. Stays safe, takes the pressure off his teammates as they target him instead. Single ball goes high over the head of Mason, and an early throw at the heels of Harrison. He just steps over that, no problem.
So two players up now for Spartans.
Early pre-throw, Leche catches it though. He pops it up in the air and catches it. Mason out. There was a catch by Grigg, I presume?
Yes. I believe that there's some argument from Harrison that there was potentially a hit or a line fault first or something like that.
We'll see what the referees call.
Yeah.
It's about what the referees think, not what the players think.
Yeah. So catch called, so therefore it is 4-2. And there's 44 seconds left on the clock. So not a lot of time for Rangers to do something, but they just need one more. Oh!
Great awareness.
Yeah.
Just seeing that ball pop up and being alive to it, making the catch. Number 11, Neely there, well played him. Several balls coming in to hit out number 99. And
all slightly delayed, just so that he made a movement, and he just did not have time again to dodge a second time to get out of the way.
And it's gonna be a comprehensive victory for Leamington Spartans here in the red near side camera. And I think I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Emily Busby. If you've got any feedback for me, you can hit me up at Brew Cousins on Twitter. Peace.
So 1 ball attack over the head of Doherty there from Rangers. So 3 ball attack coming for Spartans. But no hits. So we are all level at this point, but 2 ball attack at Whitelaw gets the hit. So Spartans, 1 player down now. Rangers come up for the attack again. Single ball, no hit. Harrison back, no hit. And then a lovely hit from Cuthbert on Harrison there. So Spartans 2 players down, and then Lech getting that hit on Grigg. He was going for the catch, but it just bounces forwards afterwards. So, after all of that, we are now level on both sides, so 4-4. 3 balls, 2 Rangers come up for the attack. Single ball release, but again, it's nicely caught. Spartans are just really reading where these players are going, and they're just moving nicely sideways and taking the catch. 2 ball attack at Ward, but he gets the catch, taking out Woodgate. So it's 4-4 again. 2 ball attack at 2 different targets. Luckily for the Rangers, it does pull off as they take out Doherty. But interesting as to whether that was their intention. Single ball throw from Neely to the left wing. Misses. A retaliation from Cuthbert. No hit. Spartans 1 player down. There's still over a minute of play to go. Oh, but lovely 2 ball attack at Ward. Just clips him on the top of the head as he ducks. So all level, 3-3. 3 ball attack at Neely, but very disjointed. Not a lot of them very accurately at him. So potentially giving ball possession to Spartans, and then they throw a 3 ball attack back at Mason and get the hit. So a lot more successful on their 3 ball attack there. So 30 seconds left in this set. Spartans up by a player. Another 2 ball attack at Neely from Rangers, but again failing to make a hit. Yeah, nearly lovely there. Yeah, Cuthbert. And also himself in the process. So a trade, but it does work out in Spartans' favour due to the fact that they are a player up. So just Grieg left in by himself, but he goes for the jump rather than setting himself for the catch. And unfortunately is hit by the ball in the air and cannot grasp hold of it. So we've got 2 sets left here. And the score is 30. Although I believe the score on the stream is incorrect. So going off the score on the side of court, the score is 18-2, which I also had earlier, so that makes more sense. So please ignore the scoring on the stream. So Rangers with the attack come up. Pre-throw from Spartans, doesn't make a hit, and then a 3 ball attack at Whitelaw. He gets hit, but he also takes out Brown in the process, so a nice trade there. So Spartans and Rangers even, and a nice, so Neely throws quite high at Esnoof's chest, and he just takes the catch. So nice catch from Rangers, brings them 1 player up. No, 2 players up. So 2 players down for Spartans now. Rangers with 3 coming up for the attack. So yeah, so Ward goes for the pre-throw, but Woodgate blocks it, and then a 3 ball attack at Ward takes him out. So Spartans 1 player up now. Mason with the block. 3 balls to Rangers. They come up to make an attack. Spartans 1 player up. Double throw at Woodgate, but slightly disjointed, and he manages to block both. And then a lovely cross-court hit there, taking out Brown on his toes. So 2 players up now. 45 seconds left in the set. So just Grieg left in by himself now. Throws a cheeky double throw. 1 loopy and 1 straight afterwards, just to try and get somebody fishing for a catch, but Spartan's a bit too wise for that. Goes for the pre-throw, gets Doherty, then goes for the catch, and then as he's running up to counter, Woodgate hits him. So I believe we'll have a 1 minute set. Yeah, 1 minute set. So the score 20-2. So 3 balls won by Rangers. Opt not to go for the quick start. They reset for the group throw. Single throw from Brown straight at Doherty, but again, he's taken many of those catches today and he just takes another one cleanly. Spartans just been really good at reading those plays from Rangers. So Spartans 1 player up and there's 35 seconds left. Lovely counter attack there from Ward, getting the toes of Woodgate. But Spartans are still 1 player up. Double attack at Mason. Again, he's looking for the catch, but he's not made it. Spartans 2 players up, 12 seconds left. Esnoof really looking to cover and provide some aggression up court, but he is hit out in the process. And that is time. So Spartans take the last set also, and that makes the final score 22-2. So the next game on this stream will be Bees versus Phantoms. We don't have any commentary for that, but myself and Brew will see you for the game after that at 1:15. Enjoy.
Okay, fantastic. You are watching some live dodgeball here at St George's Park. This is the Men's Super League, the top tier in English dodgeball, and you're about to witness Norwich Nighthawks in the black versus the green Nottingham Sheriffs. I'm joined on commentary by Matthew Whale.
Hello, thank you, Brew. Oh, quick start from the Nighthawk side, but the cover from Sam Ward gets the hit against Borley.
Couple of fakes.
Take the lead first.
No hits for Nighthawks. One play down.
Should be an interesting matchup here. We're looking at Nighthawks who have just come up from this season from League One. Had a pretty storming start, had some good results. I think table-wise it's not as strong as maybe as they'd hope, but performance-wise I think they're looking pretty good.
They drew earlier today with Storm 2, I believe.
Oh, did they? That's a good result for them, yeah. Storm 2 looking like one of the stronger teams in the league, full stop. Great, 3 balls onto Skinner there.
Taking out a key player in number 2, Henry Skinner there. Lots of international experience.
Yeah, it's a tough league to stay up in now. You don't get by... that 8th, 9th sport isn't for free these days. You really have to work for it. And
there's no bad teams in the Super League.
Definitely not. 2 balls onto the right hand side. Takes up Sheriffs. 3 players. Three balls on the attack now. Probably seen 2 balls go at one wing. Cross court and then a straight on one. Doesn't get a hit. Jumps over. Oh, and nobody finding their hit there.
Both of those counters were just outside of the body. They went for power instead of accuracy when they could have just gone for accuracy. They were so high up the court and close to the opposition player that anything should have got them. Oh, a fantastic little catch up in the air, and then the hit comes afterwards. So catch means that the player who threw it is out and you get a player back in on your team. So now it's 5-1 to Nottingham Sheriffs as they take that set cleanly.
Oh yeah, 100% worth it for the Sheriffs player there. Even though he goes out, he gets the trade 1 for 1. 5-2 up. That's absolutely worth it. Takes him to 5-1 again. Close out the set nice and confident.
A lot of the key hits in that set, I thought, were Nottingham Sheriffs doing 2 balls, especially at the wingers of Nighthawks. So we'll see if that is a feature of this match.
Yeah, they went up early and then really kind of just compounded that with throwing 2 balls quite successfully. Block there from Johnson in the middle to the start of the exchange. Ooh, Day looking to put on some pressure onto Borley on the right hand side to stop them from getting possession in here. Might get a play ball call from the referee. No, Nighthawks just getting up court in time. Only have to throw 1 ball.
Safely blocked.
Get to keep possession of 2 for the defense. We'll see Skinner on the left and Borley on the right of the Nighthawk side, near side here. Nighthawks duo for a while. Oh, very good together, but nice shot through the block there from Taylor onto Borley.
He jumped, but it just managed to hit his trailing leg.
Oh, Nighthawks trying to make the most of the 4 balls there. They send 2 into Day, and he takes 1 to the chest, catches it, and then is hit by the second. Almost simultaneous. Tough one to call as a referee, but we just see those go down as catching out mostly. 2 balls into Hughes, ducks under. Nighthawks unable to use the 4 balls to the full extent this time.
Just to confirm, that is what the referee's called. It was catching out. Nighthawks player who threw the ball goes out, and Nottingham Sheriff's got a player back in, so they are in the lead now.
Oh, late shot from Ward, can't quite find the toes. Single ball into the block. Post row again, looking for toes, but can't find a hit. Doesn't look for the open man as Skinner, instead is trying to just find the toes of the blocker there. Stops the blocker from getting a free shot back at you to counter. Does give away 4 balls, but again Nighthawks unable to make the most of it and stay a player down. Shot into the head there. Headshots do count, we do try to avoid them, especially from close range, but Nighthawks still losing a player to that headshot there.
You can just ignore that blue ball that's rolled across the court. This court we're playing with red balls only. There should be 5 in play. Nice block high up the court.
Great
Little
block
counter
from
on
Johnson,
the
gets the
right-hand
hit
side.
through, but lose a teammate in the exchange. Still a positive
Net
for
outcome.
Sheriffs.
Yeah.
Ooh, close one there, blocked on the right-hand side though. Nearly down into his own foot. Single ball into Skinner. Skinner dances around it over the top of that one. Cross court from Johnson, gets the hit against Ward. Skinner looking for another hit but can't find it.
He
Still
jumped
the
over
cleared
two
one back.
balls then.
Two balls looking at Ballard on the floor. Can't get the block on both of them. I think he lost control of it after the first one.
He was looking for a
Still
catch.
storming through. Just using these two balls every time, but a catch. A catch and out on a fantastic comeback from Nighthawks. Is put to bed by Ward.
What drama, right at the death.
Not Ward, sorry. Gordon, sorry. Trying to remember Josh's last name. I am sorry, Josh. Yeah, Gordon taking a nice confident catch and out at the end there. Puts Nighthawks to bed. Really nice comeback though from the Nighthawks side. Really enjoyed that. Just kind of rolling with the two balls over and over again as they kept getting possession back. Nearly got them there. Back to 6-6 though.
Two balls, when it's in the hands of Borley and Skinner, it really suits them. So there's some strong players there.
Oh, that's a single ball into Ballant though, who's going to make that catch all day long. Great lateral movement there from Johnson. Instead of just backing his dodge, he's making a nice big move across the court.
The harder, or the further you dodge, the harder it is to track it as well, so.
Another catch on the left from Sheriffs. Doesn't bring anyone back in, obviously, as they already have 6, but still, even though they got the hit afterwards and he would have been out anyway, taking that catch is a great momentum play. Like, when you're in those clutch moments and you really need that catch, you want your players to be, you know, taking a few catches already.
Absolutely.
It's a confidence skill, for sure. A great shot onto the shoulder there. Takes Sheriffs up 2 players. With 4 balls now, probably going to see 3 or 4 of them go into the middle. Bally hit and a rebound. Takes out the second player. Very unfortunate. Hibbert, the unlucky recipient of a ricochet there. And Whiteley caught to end the set for Sheriffs once again. 3 sets down, 2 pretty confident sets. One that Nighthawks look like they might get themselves back into, but then finished off by Sheriffs. Might need a little bit of a switch up from Nighthawks now to bring themselves back into this game properly.
Sheriffs deserved that lead early on in the first half.
3 balls now with Nighthawks, looking to make their impact. Might be the first throw of a big comeback. Can't get through the block of Ward. Ward steps forward for the trade, gets hit. But Nighthawks making the hit on Ward, but gets hit himself. 5v5. Both players probably stepping off there, feeling okay about that. Single ball from Skinner into Taylor, gets the hit, and then Bowley following up on Day on the right-hand side, gets the hit through Day's block. Takes them up 2 players, and I think this might be the first lead that Nighthawks have had. A block sideways from the left winger on Sheriffs into the waiting hands of Hughes. I think he blocked it into himself even to then take the catch. Block to catch. Oh, Bowley unable to make the catch on the late cross-court shot. Nighthawks lose their lead. Sheriff's up a player now. But with 3 balls, or 4 balls even, can maybe make a hit back to even it up. Free throw finds no one. Needed to go together there probably with 2 balls. They do still have 4. Hopefully make the most of this. Expecting another free throw really. Probably maybe into cross court. Just be keeping the pressure on, choosing not to throw. Single ball into the block again. I do find a hit on Hughes though. I missed that.
And how many times has Henry Skinner just hopped over the ball?
In his life or the game?
This game alone, it's happened a lot.
2 balls, both blocked. Big dodge sideways from Wiley. Hit called on the block, blocked onto himself. I think he blocks down onto his own leg, called by the line refs there. So Ward in a 1v2. Nighthawks again finding the lead. Called himself for the invalid there. I think he was looking to just put it past the side of Whiteley, but you need to get that ball within a meter of your target, otherwise it is an invalid attempt and you're out. Stops time wasting and stuff like that. Unfortunately, Ward probably not looking to time waste there. Just looking to
keep himself safe and then get to the back of the court, maybe make a catch would have been the best play there.
Pressure the blocker, yeah, but unfortunately puts it too far away, calls himself out for an invalid attempt. And Nighthawks take their first set, 6-2. I think they're going to be absolutely fine with that. They can now even come through with a bit of momentum. If they win the next set, even being a set down, then having that momentum is still is quite an advantage. Cross court from Bowley finds no one this time. Day into the middle, Hibbert dodging sideways, and Johnson getting out of the way of the follow-up. Gives Nighthawks 4 balls. They've not capitalised the 4 balls much yet today. Hopefully we'll see that now. 2 balls from the middle into Day, can't find the target, but the late one from Bowley hits Ward.
Through his block.
Yeah.
Just blasted him in the chest.
Maybe not making the most of the 2-ball attack from the 4, but trying to catch people off guard on that late one. Bowley's made a couple of hits through blocks like that so far. Hibbert does get hit this time, tracked upwards from the 2-ball attack. Pressure from Skinner on the left. Through the block, onto the shoulder. It's hit back for his troubles though. Keeps us even at 4-4.
Tight set here as Sheriff's lead 6-2. We could be at 4-all, but it's 6-2 to Sheriff's currently, and a catch from Day.
4-ball attack wayward from Nighthawks into 2 different targets, and Day takes the catch off it. Bowley though evens things up on the run-in, gets the block away, and then hits Hughes.
Sheriff's leading by a player.
Shouts of ball retriever to the left. I think the ball is stuck in the stands to the left. 2 balls though, meanwhile, gets the hit against
Gordon. And they've tied things up 3-3.
I miscounted earlier. It's now 3-3. Easy sidestep from Taylor to get out of the way of that one. Nighthawks maybe looking to set up for the defense instead. With 2 balls now near sides. Cross goal from Taylor, doesn't find the target. Johnson threatens the run-in. Decides this time they'll just take 3. I'm thinking a single ball from the right-hand side here. There we go. Oh, and finds through the block onto Ward.
And that's twice that's happened in 2 sets.
Throwing some heaters at the minute ball.
Oh, what a spin hit on the leg!
Heater.
I thought that clipped him on the back foot there.
It's close to a
he's
close
out.
to a bounce there. I think he knows it's hit him, but he doesn't know whether or not it's hit the ground. That kind of skimmer like that. You got to wait for the referee's
That was
call,
a beautiful shot.
The referees eventually decided. Johnson drops his balls for the catch. Right side, Wiley drops his ball on the block, but manages to recover it. Referees coming in to discuss here.
So they just paused the play. They're going to make a call, communicate it to the teams, and then we will resume play.
Not sure what that was about. It was potentially Johnson on the right did drop his balls to take the catch, and they went over the middle line. If you drop your balls over the middle line, that could be an invalid. However,
yes, because you're putting it towards the other team, and you're not getting it within a meter of them, like you said earlier.
Exactly, yeah. But if you do that and make a catch, like you drop your balls and manage to make a catch, then you're fine. That was potentially what they were talking about there. I'm sure the people watching at home have rewound it and told me that that's exactly not even close to what they were talking about.
I'm confident you're right. You know the rules very well, Matt. And we'll guide you through any more. Oh!
A single ball from Nighthawks, and Day reaches up and takes the catch.
He's made 2 catches high up.
Late hit just before the whistle does win them the set.
2 players v 1 as the 3-minute timer hit its conclusion. So Nighthawks are going to take 2 points for that set. And
a bit of a sketchy end though. I think they need to be working together a bit more on their multi-ball attacks. Seeing on their 4-ball attacks, they're sending 2 balls at 2 different targets. If they're sending 2 balls at one target and then making a big dodge out of the way, then that's okay. Could maybe use some delays to hit it, but you need to be at least, sending them at the same target.
They're giving Day catches from 4 balls, so it's not quite good enough.
3 versus 1, giving away a catch. Got to send either multiple balls or a better safe ball there away from body. Bally, once again, that's 4 I've counted through the block.
And that's some positive play we love to see. They're having a lot of luck on the right wing, Norwich Nighthawks, in the black on the near side.
4 balls, though, if I'm Sheriff, then I'm targeting Bally in here. However, they go for Hibbert and then hit Johnson as he steams up court by himself through the block. Ball is still on court. Currently the big thrower on the Nighthawks side. They're going to use him with a 2-ball attack. That's better. 2 balls at the same target. Track the dodge from Ward to get the hit. And they're going to go level. Maybe about halfway through this final set.
We're right close to the end. This is a short set, being at the end of the first half, I believe.
Another close one onto Bally's feet there, but gets the block down, or bounces first at least.
Sheriffs may be happy with the draw in this one.
There's the whistle before the hit. Claimed by Nighthawks, but unfortunately hit after the whistle.
So what the referees are just sort of signalling there is that frame was a tie. We got to the end of the frame and there were an equal number of players left on for both sides. So both teams collect 1 point for their effort there. And we will have a brief pause in play before we recommence the second half, where Nottingham Sheriffs will be the near side of camera and Norwich Nighthawks in the far side in the black.
Sheriffs currently up 7-5. I think like we were saying before, Nighthawks need to be working together a bit on those 4-ball attacks. They could have capitalised a little bit more for sure. Like they did in that last set, sending 2 balls, a little bit of a delay, they managed to clip Ward, dodging over to the side. Certainly need to be at the same target. And the same with Sheriffs really, both teams have had quite a bit of possession of 2 balls here. Sheriffs may be making the most of, possession of 4 balls and able to throw 2 freely.
I think Sheriffs have been better when they've released 2.
They have, yeah.
But well done to Norwich Nighthawks, because on their right wing they've been breaking the block of the player opposite them quite a lot, which is to say making a hit despite them having a ball which they can hold out in front of them to deflect away anything that might be incoming. So that's a really skilled thing to do, to be able to power through that and still make hits despite the defending team having a ball to block with.
Always used a combination of power in the throwing, accuracy to get it away from the ball, and then just catching them off guard a couple of times.
And when you say like away from the ball, what do you mean there?
Rather than like throwing it directly into the middle, like if you throw it, if you're aiming generally at a person, you might aim, kind of chest midriff, but that's just also usually where most people are holding their ball. So you're looking really, if you're trying to get past someone's block, probably onto their legs, onto their shoulders, and that's exactly what Bowley has done.
They're looking to hit the extremities of the opposition player.
Exactly it.
Because in dodgeball, wherever you get hit, as long as it hasn't bounced, you'll be out.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need to go right into the middle. That's a lot of people's catching area as well. Like we're seeing from the right winger here. I know him as Ballant, or find his last name. He's been absolutely excellent for them so far. Taking 2 catches straight into the middle. You can't afford to put those kind of throws into someone's gut, because especially when they're like a talented catcher, because they'll catch it. You'll be out. They get a teammate back in. Zoltan, of course. Zoltan on this right side has taken a couple of catches into the gut now. We played him early and we saw the same thing. His kind of classic play is that post-throw catch, so he tries to throw a pre-throw or something like that, and then when you try and cover and get that shot on him to avenge your teammate, he just sits there and takes the catch into the middle. Very frustrating to play against. Maybe we'll see more of that from him this half.
We've had 3 plays from Norwich Nighthawks, unable to make any hits there. Day goes for a hit down the middle, but is athletically jumped over by the flying Nighthawk. Zoltan, meanwhile, hits out on the right wing for Nottingham Sheriffs.
Lovely shot through the block from Skinner. I think he got Zoltan on the feet there. Golan making the hit into the middle there. Didn't even see it coming.
It was a really nice in-swinger, that shot. Really nice.
But Hughes out on the post throw.
But
Keeps Nighthawks up a player.
yes. Blocked by Relton as he calls for calm. They collect 3 balls. They're going to make a set play.
Probably Day from the middle here.
Oh, nice counter. Pre-throw coming in.
Day, yeah. And Day can't get through the block of Hibbert on the left. That takes up 2 players for Nighthawks. Oh, nice dodging from both Taylor and Relton on the near side.
Big lateral movement and ducking down to make the body a small target. Really good textbook dodge.
Ferris trying to get their hit back, can't find it, and the trade versus Hibbert and Gordon on the left-hand side. Sees Hibbert stay in, but Gordon unfortunately going out. They do get the hit against Johnson, but trades for Nighthawks at the minute are going to be fine. Skinner putting on some pressure against Relton, organising group throw, cross court from Brawley is beautiful, just onto the shoulder of Relton. The pressure from Skinner there really kind of making that more difficult for Relton to see come in, because he's having to look straight ahead of him, and then that cross court comes in just over the top of the block.
Nice movement from Taylor at the back of court there, making a hit.
Hibbert going for the trade again, but this time he goes out and Taylor stays in.
Now
Taylor's taking his time and setting up with 5 balls.
He's got all the balls, so he's no worries about what the other team are going to do.
Big fake, just sending a message there to Skinner, and then finds the hit as he dodges sideways. Lovely jump from jump from Durbin there. Survives the 2 shots from Taylor. Going to leave Taylor with 2 balls. Nighthawks to throw.
Early pre-throw
Counting
blocked.
down, 5 seconds left. Oh, with 2 seconds left, Taylor looks for the catch. Really the only play left he's got.
I loved what I saw there from Jordan Taylor. He was fighting right until the end, making sure that he was putting pressure on the other team at every opportunity, and making this team be in that frame right until the dying moments.
Yeah, trying to force something to happen. You've got to do that as the last player. If you go too passively, then, I mean, what's your win condition? You're down 2 or 3 players, you're just not going to win the set if it goes to time. You're doing a good job of making something happen there and giving himself the best opportunity. But this time, Nighthawks managed to finish it off, and we go to 7-7. Free throw from Bawley, across to Zoltan, doesn't mind the hit.
No
Zoltan
hit.
scoots himself backwards, staying alive. Bawley into the middle. Gordon and Day part sideways, get out of the way. Relton into Johnson makes the hit. Johnson can't keep his hands on it this time.
So Sheriff still with 6.
Another through the block from Bawley. He's been at the gym for sure. He's throwing through everyone's block today.
Playing with confidence.
Certainly is. We see him go again.
And this time it was blocked by Gordon onto his teammate.
Count that throwing through the block. Gordon blocking onto his own teammate.
I'm giving it to him. You know, sometimes you make your own luck.
Scratch one more. Oh, a good track in there from Zoltan. Skinner tries to hide behind Durbin on the right, but Zoltan finds him anyway. Well, an interesting throw from Durbin. Looks for the, I think it may be a bit of a dipper or a curler or something, but blocked up and over Zoltan's shoulder.
Throwing a literal curveball.
Bawley putting on some pressure.
4-4 though, and actually they decide to come back and make a team play.
Cross court again, can't find Zoltan this time. Manages to get out of the way of the shot from Day, but then Durbin into Zoltan. Zoltan makes a nice sitting catch again into his gut. He's just going to take them all day.
And that's a 2-player switch. You get the player out who threw the ball at you, and you get a player back in for making that catch.
2 balls into Bawley, finds the hit. Day faking a counter there with no ball. Thankfully didn't fool Hughes into throwing a single ball by himself. It's going to be on Nighthawks to play. Looking for the running counter on the Sheriff side. Here they come. 2 balls. Can't find the target this time.
What he did really well was get back and get himself small Doesn't do it that time, though.
Big block from Taylor and then charging up. The block that Taylor made almost rebounding back into Whitley's... Whitley, I think, sorry. Sorry, Whitley. Into his hands. But Taylor managed to storm up court and make that hit to finish off the set. We're back to 9-7 now. We've got a tight game. Timeout called.
It's exciting. There's all to play for in the Men's Super League here at St George's Park. We've seen some fantastic plays from Borley for Norwich Nighthawks in the black, and a really nice catch from Zoltan in the last set on the right wing for Nottingham Sheriffs in the green.
Yeah, Borley's throwing through blocks has been superb. I think he needs to keep that pressure up, keep him in for the throwing power. If I'm Sheriffs, then as soon as we get 2 balls, I'm looking to probably target down Borley, take away that throwing power. Nighthawks on their side, if they're getting the 2 balls, then trying to take out Zoltan on the right hand side here. It's number 73. Making sure we're not having to throw single balls at him because he's taken a few catches from that already.
If you're enjoying the dodgeball you're watching here and you want to see some more content, I'd recommend my co-commentator's YouTube channel, Matt Does Dodge. Got lots of cool dodgeball content on there. See some fantastic plays and some breakdowns as well.
Thank you.
And we're back in. Norwich Nighthawks winning the runoff. The burden will be on them to throw because they've got more balls in their possession. Coming up with 3, 1 release down the middle. It bounces before it connects, so that's no hit. Has to be a direct hit, can't come off the floor or the back wall or anything like this. Oh, running counter from Borley, but it's hopped over athletically by Jordan Taylor on the left wing for Nottingham Sheriffs. Couple of pump fakes at the top. Skinner releases at Zoltan.
Zoltan falls it down. Still looking for the first hit in this set. Oh, and there we have 2 and a catch from Zoltan. Here he goes again. Gets the rebound hit.
So many of the Nighthawks all taking a walk, all at the same time there.
Out. So the rebound hit into the middle, and then the poster is caught by Zoltan. I don't know where the 4th player went out. A great catch from Hibbert though. It's hit at the same time. Sheriff's questioning about whether or not he really caught that before he was hit by the second one, but the call is catching out. Down by Zoltan.
They'll need more than that because the previous 10 seconds was so disastrous for Nighthawks.
Yeah, going to need quite a few catches and outs. A 2-ball attack onto Borley there. I think wise from Sheriffs.
Really good call. Really good call.
Take out that throwing power before Borley can make a few more attacks and take out a few more players. But that's going to give a commanding lead in this set now. Going to need something special from Durban here. On the backtrack, 2-ball attack. They do find the hit. Really important to make sure both of those balls are on target.
And that was really good teamwork because they both pressed up the court, closing down the distance on their opposition player, and then they timed their throw so that both of them would hit at the same time, which makes it incredibly hard.
Sometimes you can get your hands on that first one and then that second one hits you and it just kind of ruins everything as well. It throws you off. Or even ricochets around and knocks the other ball out itself. But yeah, getting those 2 balls on time just makes a huge difference to not getting caught at the end. Oh, Hughes unable to keep his hands on it. Into the gut there. Borley looking to maybe take an opportunity shot, but Sheriff's are aware enough that he stops. Into the hands of Day though. Day this time taking the catch.
Looked a bit off balance, but it was good. It was good.
Sheriff's taking another hit to go 2 players up.
Nighthawks chasing the game.
11-7 to Sheriffs here, and they're up in this set. It's not game over if Nighthawks don't win this, but they will certainly have to push it for time if they can't bring the set back. They're going to be under the gun a little bit. Shot onto Josh Gordon there. I think he blocked it and then hit the floor, which dislodged the ball. which, so if you are blocking and you block the ball and then lose control of it, so you drop the ball that you are holding, then you are out. However, if you just drop the ball for any other reason, like if you're dodging to the floor and you slam the ball into the ground and lose control of it, then you're not out. And then there's a bit of a grey area, I guess, which is what's happened here. Josh Gordon has blocked it as he's dodging down, and then hit the ground, which has then dislodged the ball. So, has the block dislodged the ball from your hand? Arguably not. But there probably needs to be a big enough gap between the block and you hitting the ground for the referees to say that you did keep control of it.
Yep, that makes complete sense. Really, really well broken down there, Matt.
And this time they've decided, yes, he did have control of it still until he hit the ground, so he stays in.
There's a good call by the refs to bring it in, discuss, and it seems like they've made a sensible call with that one. Nice athletic little hop over the ball.
Throws onto Zoltan to open things up, but Zoltan standing firm with his block. Oh, nice cross-court from Hughes.
Love that. Love that.
Gives him the eyes a little bit and then onto the hip of Hibbert. Skinner unable to find the toes of Gordon.
What Gordon did really well was just using the court, getting as far away to the left as he could.
Free throw blocked by Day, single ball blocked. And the follow-up blocked by Durbin. Cross court from Johnson.
Looking
Almost
to catch
onto the
Gordon
knees.
unawares,
Gordon,
but wasn't on target.
And the cross court back. Skinner unable to find the catch. He sits for it though. I think that was the right play there. I do like that at this point. 3 players down. Really need a catch to kind of turn things around. Oh, 2-ball running. Zoltan tries to call him off. But Taylor going anyway, so Zoltan follows and confirms that hit against Johnson. Leaves Durbin up against the wall here. 3-ball attack coming in. Single over the top from Relton. They're just going to play out the time. I think a line fault there. Ends the set.
It was the end of the time, I think. Really strong stuff from Sheriffs.
Probably better from Nighthawks. That set ends sooner. 13-7 now. Nighthawks are going to have to rush it to be able to bring this back.
It's been a tight game. Three-ball press coming up the court from Norwich Nighthawks. They do a cross-court, it hits Hughes, but it pops up in the air, and Relton converts that into a catch, putting out the thrower and bringing his teammate back in.
Oh, Relton tries to take the early shot against Hibbert. Hibbert jumps over it, and then Relton cleaned up for his troubles. Sorry, Hibbert makes the hit onto Relton, but Hibbert then cleaned up for his troubles. And then the right way around. Good single shot from Durbin onto the knee of Day.
Looked a bit off balance, but he made a catch from that position earlier on. Did Day. Oh, fantastic from Hughes on the right-hand side, breaking the block as the player advanced up the court on towards him. Just stood his ground and bam, put it in. Fantastic lateral movement there from Taylor, number 8 for Nottingham Sheriffs. He's just used the length of the court there and tucked his legs away to the left, getting them as far away from those incoming balls as possible as Ward strikes down the right.
Skinner leaving it again there, potentially looking for that catch if there's a lazy single into the gut. Cross court from Whitley. I'd say from Nighthawks here, they're going to need to start looking a bit more aggressive. Probably throwing straight into open targets. Block there from Whitley. Skinner advancing up court, blocked by Ward.
Yep, that was well played, Ward.
Nighthawks going to need to make something happen now. Single ball past the block. Double post throw into Taylor, doesn't find the target.
Yeah, he was stooped down low, so they soared over the top of him. Having a good set thus far.
That's going to give Sheriffs 4 balls. Probably all of them going at the same target, maybe 3 of them.
Yeah, and hitting the knees on the left-hand side there.
into Whitley. I think there you've got to see some laterals, unfortunately. The up and down is a bit easy to predict when you're throwing 3 balls.
And if you've got 3 players left on court, there is more room to make those lateral movements as well, Matt.
And again, 4 balls now. But we're going to see all 3. Oh, going at Durbin. Durbin trying to make something happen there with a pre-throw, looking for the catch.
And that's twice in a row when they've had the majority of balls that they've elected to go at the ball holder. And this will be because of the game state. They're up in the match.
Ball from Ward.
Yeah, lovely.
A nice height for a hit, but when it's the last player, you probably don't want to be sending a single that's really off the ground or on target.
But what they did was they put him down. They put a few fakes in, and he was at a disadvantage there. And they're chasing the match, desperate to make a catch there.
Yeah, Skinner knows that he needs to push for it. He needs to go for that catch to make something happen. Good placement from Ward, but I think he was still a little bit unhappy with how close it was to potentially being caught. Johnson putting pressure on Relton on the running counter, but Relton hops over.
Single ball down the middle. It was a fantastic hit for Ward.
Great hops from Skinner. Tries to hit Gordon as Gordon comes across to cover.
And I love that hit on Day.
The foot at the back instead.
He raised his foot up, but it was trailing and it hit him.
Hughes onto Hibbert, gets the hit. Johnson chases down.
Jordan's
and now
half court.
Skinner onto the knees of Taylor finds the hit. I think I heard a 10 seconds call there.
And it's 4v4.
Might be the last play. 4v4. Big hops from Bowley. Oh, but they find the hit onto Johnson, and Nighthawks can't get up the court quick
Was Hughes aware of that? Did he realise?
So that means a 4-3 set win to Sheriffs. 15-7 in the end, overall score. Sheriffs take the win.
Tight game, but I think they deserved it.
I think so, yeah. I think they made the most of the multi-ball possession a little bit better.
Made a few more catches in general as well.
Yeah, really good play. I think my 2 MVPs from that game are going to be Zoltan on the Sheriff side, was a powerhouse in the throw-in as he always is, and then taking some absolutely beautiful catches. And then on the Nighthawk side, Bawley throwing through 5 or 6 blocks through the game. The power in that throw-in was top-notch. Yeah, fantastic game. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, well done to all the players. There'll be some more action coming up next at St George's Park. I think I'm going to be staying on comms for that one. If you've got any feedback, you can hit me up at Brew Cousins on X, and definitely check out Matt's YouTube channel, Matt Does Dodge. Well worth a watch.
Thank you very much. We'll catch you in the next one.
Coming up next on Court 1 is the Men's Super League. The fixture will be Bedford Rangers versus Derby Phantoms. I'll be doing your commentary, and yeah, stay tuned. We should be getting going in the next 5 minutes. Right, welcome back to St George's Park. You're going to watch some men's Super League action here. We have Derby Phantoms on the close side in the purple and black, and on the far side is Bedford Rangers. I'm Brew Cousins, and I'm joined by Sam Ward.
Hello, lovely to meet you.
Are you excited for this one?
This game has fireworks written all over it. Rangers, I think, been probably one of the more flattering to deceive sides in the league so far. Struggled a little bit earlier today as well, a fairly hefty defeat against Spartans at a minimum. Derby will be probably favourites on paper for this game, but
I think it'll be tight. There's 99 called out for a line infringement running over the middle line into the opposition's half at the start of the game, so Derby Phantoms up by 1 player.
Yeah, it's not the way you want to start a game. Bell finding the mark on Stone Street as well to further Derby's advantage. Greg tries to find Winters.
Look at this high pressure on the wings from
Ward and Greg.
Oof.
Of course, there's a bit of a stumble from Ellis.
Is he?
He seems okay. Yeah, not sure if there's a wet patch on the floor where they're just baited out by the fakes from Ward and Greg, but Rangers have 4 balls to play with. They send 2 of them at Tapping, but Greg sends one back at Winters, who makes a subsequent catch. Tapping makes his brief way to the outbox and straight back on court. 6-3 in favour of Derby.
Nice
for Mason.
Nice little hop over the ball there. Love that. Single ball released down the middle, unable to connect with Winters of the Phantoms fame. Early pre-throws coming in.
Great shot from Ward on Paddock.
In the previous match I commentated, he was on fire for the pre-throws. I wonder if there'll be more of them.
One of his many tools in his locker. Bell goes for the cross-court for Ward, and Cuthbert's there to punish. 6-3 advantage from Derby, now whittled down to 4-on-3. Still in the driver's seat here.
Now that pre-throw actually bounced and hit the floor before it made a connection with Ellis, so that's no hit. Phantoms with a 1-player advantage. Single ball released, breaking the block of Tapping, just getting through underneath his ball to hit him on the legs, I think. Now it's 3-3. They're going to release 2 at the wing.
Great shot to Smith as well. Double counter opportunity here onto Ward. And it goes through his block. Winters gets out the way from Mason.
Now there's really quick communication from Winters, screaming at his partner to go up the court and make that counter hit.
Yeah.
And it's really good because it's managed to tie things up at 2-2. Running counter, double running counter from Bedford Rangers. Woo. You expected fireworks and you were getting them. Shoo.
Yeah, both teams enjoying this expansive dodgeball. This 2-ball double running counter opportunity is probably one of the safest ways you can get from one of the safest ways you can secure a hit, and the double ball attack from Ellison Paddock makes the mark on Mason. 2-0 to Phantoms, but not making easy work of it. Rangers doing well to claw their way back into that set to kick things off.
Could have been a different story if they had had 6 players from the start, you know.
But that initial line fault when you lose the game in a 2-on-1 suddenly feels especially massive.
It's a really hard line to play when you are the runner for the middle ball. You want to be competitive, you want to go and get that ball for your team, you want to start off the set really well, but not at the expense of,
great catch from Tapping on Stone
loved
Street.
that.
Yeah, he did make a good point. Derby probably renowned for having some of the fastest central runners in the league as well. So Esnuff in the middle's got his work cut out trying to win that middle ball off the start. Single ball from Winters makes the mark on Cuthbert.
Really nice hit there. High pressure from Ellis as Phantoms actually decide they're going to make a set play with 3 balls coming up. It's off Bell on the right wing, aimed at Mason, but it hit the ground. No hit there.
Probably worth mentioning Rangers, looks like they're missing Parsons today. Normally a fairly ever-present presence on that left wing. So Stone Street kind of kicked things off on the left wing, and Greg finds himself there now. Plenty of fakes coming out from Rangers. Ward sends one over towards Paddock.
Yeah, they've got a really slow approach, and That's pretty good if you are wanting to be safe as you come up the court from pre-throws. Oh,
Great shot from Bell.
loved that. Really accurate.
Yeah, it definitely limits the opposing countering opportunities if you can slow your approach up on court. The downside there is that if you don't take your own bodily momentum into the neutral zone, your throws lack a little bit of power. Rangers relying quite a lot on pure disguise on in terms of where those balls are coming from to try and secure those hits. Paddock doing well to get away from Mason's ball and mark himself.
Really good point there about the sacrifice of power if you are doing a slow approach. I think what the Rangers team have trained though is throwing from a more static position rather than running up into your throw.
Great shot from Smith. Ward tries to take 2 balls up so that he can throw and then have a ball to cover on the backtrack, but Smith
was
fights
spotted
a little early and it's very difficult to block if you've got 2 balls in hand. And a good 2-ball counter from Smith, and Paddock finishes the job.
Really clean finish. Good stuff from Derby Phantoms. Tight one in the first frame, but that second one there they really deserved.
Definitely. Plenty of noise coming from the other court as top of the table clash between Storm and Spartans rages on. We'll try and get an update for you when we can, or actually it's on the other stream. You can watch that if you wish.
Stay here with us. Got better commentary. Oh, lovely counter from Bell.
This game. Great shot from Bell. Nice little disguise on that. Looking like he's going to go at the central ball holder and then just opens his body towards Stone Street. Great conversion from the England international. Plenty of fakes, plenty of pressure. Cuthbert looking for Ellis. Bell responds in kind at Greg.
Greg just able to jump over that.
I think this might be quite a microcosm of how the game might play out. Rangers generally quite keen and happy to play with 3 for the kind of inventive opportunities they can get to try and convert a hit when 1 out of 3. We saw plenty of cross-court opportunities there. Phantom's probably more stylistically happy to play with 2, and that means that the game often kind of expands in this kind of frame, where Rangers have 3 and Derby set with 2 a lot.
Smith getting himself hit there. He was trying to do too much, I think.
Yeah, Paddock did him no favours, giving away the 4th ball towards Rangers, which they duly put to good use. Smith trying to force a 1-for-1, but Rangers are wise to it. Good conversion of 4 balls from Rangers, 5 apiece. Oh, nice work from Cuthbert. Really well worked from Paddock. Wasn't a badly timed counter from Paddock, but Cuthbert read it a mile away. Great catch from the youngster. Rangers with a player advantage for what feels like the first time. 2-ball attack takes out Ellis.
Really nice accuracy on that one. Teammates high-fiving each other to celebrate the hit. Do you like to see that? Do you like to see that? Running counter from Bell.
From Ward. Nice work. Esnov gets out the way of the 2 balls from Winters and tapping. Yeah, Ward taking that trade with Bell makes this task for Winters and tapping very difficult. 2 very gifted catches, must be said. Rangers going to have to be wise to not give away a catching opportunity if they can avoid it.
Yeah, it gets infinitely more difficult when there's less players on court because you just don't have the number of players to release all the balls. Nice tracking on tapping as he dived down to his left. They followed his path and managed to make the hit.
Yeah, Winters trying to force the issue, but Cuthbert makes him pay. Rangers on the board, 4-2.
An intriguing game thus far.
Yeah, both teams been very good at converting the advantage once they're up. Derby took the lead in the first 2 sets, grounded it out to make the full 2 points on both occasions, and Rangers responding in kind there. Bit of a scuffle in the middle as Smith tries to recycle that 3rd ball, and Stone Street's there to punish. Ward looks for tapping.
Little gazelle hop over the ball there.
Yeah, not only does it look good, it's quite an effective method if you want to then sprint into a running counter.
You're actually like tucking your legs up as much as you can, getting as much of your body as you can behind the ball. Is the technique. Lovely duck from Paddock. Ball goes underneath him as he sidesteps. He also makes that squat down. Oh.
Great shot from both Ward and Paddock.
Yeah, loved that shot down the middle from Paddock. Unfortunately, the pre-throw did connect with him.
Yeah, good heads-up play from Ward, and then good effort from Tapping trying to secure that hit.
Oh,
And a great work from Stone Street makes the mark on Bell.
lots of cross-court shots from Bedford Rangers, trying to catch out the Phantoms as they sit on the
Great
back.
two-ball attack. Perfect timing from Tapping and Ellis. Makes the mark on Ward. Does well to get himself low down behind the ball, but yeah, those throws just too accurate. Rangers still with the player advantage. Great shot again from Ellis.
Well played, number 24 for Derby Phantoms. They got two, they released both of them at number 99, who blocked successfully, and a really good lateral movement using almost half of the court space there.
Yeah, at the moment that you get down to slightly fewer players, opens up a bit more space for players to dodge a bit more expansively, which normally ties in well with when teams are more happy to throw more than one ball at player. Often results in these bigger, more effective dodges. Block out from Tapping, from Esliff and Sochi, but then Cuthbert.
Tapping going for the jump every single time there.
No, it's effective. Rangers have only one ball to play with. Phantoms probably now the preferred side with the 4 balls. Try and convert this hit. Great shot from Stone Street, takes out Winters. But Stone Street is exchanged in the process.
This is tight. This is tight. This could go either way. With about 30 seconds left on the clock, who is your money on?
Derby probably the preferred side with the 2-ball attack, with the 2 balls in hand. Catching opportunity here if they wish to take it.
But their timing was a little bit off there.
Yeah, Tapping electing to call that double counter onto Esniff, realising that Cuthbert with no ball was no threat.
And you can see the ball retrievers in the high-vis vests at the back of court for Bedford Rangers, trying to get the balls in as quickly as possible for their teammates.
Yeah, doing an important job trying to recycle those balls so their players can protect themselves after they've released. And it's good enough for Rangers to secure a draw. Derby still with a set advantage.
So the referee blew their whistle for the end of the set because it was 3 minutes had gone up, and because there was 2 players left on court, that means they...
1 point each.
There we go. Hotly contested runner for the middle ball, pops over to the side. Rangers able to claim it. They're going to come up the court with a free ball press, but Bell is super aggressive. Hits out Ward on the left-hand side. Maybe that was a targeted play.
Yeah, he certainly...
Almost made a catch as well, didn't he?
Yeah, it was not far away from being quite a spectacular play. Stone Street does make the mark on Tapping.
Another cross-court
attempt, yeah, this time.
Tapping was ready for it, but just didn't pull off the catch. So it seems like Phantoms are wise to these cross-court throws.
Yeah, it had to be good and accurate from Stone Street. Wasn't quite on the chest, like nicely on the shoulder. Much more difficult to make the catch when it's not central on the body. Once again, Rangers happy to play with 3. Cuthbert looks for Winters.
Easy little step over it though. That was never going to hit. Nice and calm from Winters.
That was definitely a throw to waste a little bit of time as the team ahead.
Yeah, and there was high pressure from the wingers of Derby Phantoms too, so well done them. Safe block back from, is it Pinnock? Paddock.
Yeah, this slow walk up again from Rangers makes it so difficult for Phantoms to do anything. Couple of exchanges, couple of blocks from Paddock and then Cuthbert on the far side.
Pays for Rangers to take their time with it here because they actually have a player advantage.
But 2-for-1 exchange there. Paddock making the mark on Stone Street. Cuthbert takes him out and then Smith is there to punish.
Whew. So we're back to even. No team with an
Blocked
Winters.
out from Winters. So many gifted catches on this, on both sides here. Neither team willing to make the same mistake. Smith looks for Esnath.
Really good choice not to go for a catch because that was well placed.
Slow approach here again from Rangers.
We saw Winters just drop his ball there. Why would he be doing that, Sam?
Well, I think he knows that Rangers are going to be quite safe and often going at a ball holder with their single ball attacks. So Winters feeling like the best opportunity they have is to try and make a catch. Probably knowing that Greg and Mason, probably their strongest powers is their catching. They are certainly a threat at this level, but Winters probably one of the better catchers in the league. So it's the best opportunity to secure the win for his team. But
Well said.
no dice on this occasion. Both teams probably happy to take a draw at the end to ensure that it's only a one set advantage for Phantoms as half-time approaches. Very much a nip and tuck first half.
Yeah, some high-level play from both teams, but that's what you'd expect in the top tier of men's dodgeball here at St George's Park. So it'll be Bedford Rangers in the teal and black on the near side of camera for the second half, throwing upwards towards Derby Phantom in the purple.
Little reminder in case you're new to cloth dodgeball. First of all, welcome, glad to have you with us. But in terms of how the scoring works, these halves are 15 minutes in duration, and they're divided into 3-minute sets. So a team wins a set if they have more players on court at the end of those 3 minutes, or if they eliminate all opposing players within those 3 minutes. Win a set, you get 2 points on the board. If you draw a set by being level after the 3 minutes have expired, then you get 1 point each, as we saw a few occasions there. And you play as many sets as you can within those 15 minutes.
That's absolutely right, and there's three main ways of getting out the opposition within those sets. You can either hit them out, which is to throw a ball at them and it hits them directly without it bouncing off the ground, or you can catch them, which is extra good for your team because not only does that get out the player who has thrown it, it brings back in a player for your team. The first player who was out for your team comes back in that instance. And then lastly, you got to just stay within the lines of the court. You got to stay within the confines. You got to stay your half of the court, or within the neutral zone in the centre of the court. So no line faults, no touching the sides once play has started up, and we're about to get going again for the second half.
Yeah, it looks like no changes for either side. I say that actually Holmes is on for Phantoms. Looks like it's Ellis who's now on ball retrieving duty. Phantoms just about winning that. Rangers just about winning that with a ball. Apologies.
And a nice block from Tapping, keeping his his teammates safe by making that block.
It's up.
Hits off Grieg, collides with his teammate Cuthbert. So there was two hits there and then a catch.
Yeah, one thing to mention is that if the ball does hit a player, it's still live until it hits the ground. So the ball hit Greg and then hit Cuthbert, so both players are then hit, but the ball's still up in the air and then Ward's able to make a catch and miraculously stay within the lines of the court. So despite a good hit from Bell, he finds his way to the outbox to kick things off.
And it's the first player is out on the side of Bedford Rangers, who comes back in for the catch, as Cuthbert now, the second player to be out, comes back in for the second catch made by Mason.
Yeah, a bit of a gift for Mason there, I think. Paddock realising at the moment he's left his hand, he was in deep trouble. Mason absolutely going to capitalise on that every time he can. 2 blocks from Ward, good 2-ball attack from Smith and Tapping with a bit of a delay, but Ward's blocks equal to it.
Yeah, probably wanted to get those balls in a bit quicker, timed a bit more together. It would have been a bit more effective in that instance.
Yep, and Tapping pays the price with a brilliant shot from Ward, getting his way under the block and straight onto the feet.
They're in a strong position here in this set as they do a 2-ball attack onto Smith and make their hit.
Yeah, Winters does make the mark on Ward in the process, but he'll be happy with that.
It's a cost they're willing to pay at this point because now the Phantoms are down to their last player.
Winters does make a mark to kick things off on Greg.
Really nice placement. He's hit him on the top shoulder there. Oh,
and he does make the mark on Mason as well.
brave hit there. I really like that. Really like that. Mason's
very
really strong at catching
very
it back and
unselfish
forth.
play from Mason to fake an attack to try and protect Cuthbert. But Winter's wise to it, realising that Mason's got no ball in hand, and thought, you know what, I can probably hit you here.
And it's going to be a bit more difficult now because both Cuthbert and Esnif have balls to block with, and you're seeing them use that, blocking it back to the opposition.
Whittling down as much time as they can. Winter's no stranger to a catch himself, but great timing from Rangers. Secures that set. Looked a lot more comfortable, but a good effort from Winters to try and turn that 4v1. Not quite able to do it in the end.
And are we tied up for points now?
Full game.
Woo! Exciting stuff.
Yeah, this cacophony in the middle and bottom half of Super League is absolutely remarkable. All teams beating each other. All teams within the sniff of anywhere between 4th and 10th as it currently stands. Certainly before the start of today. Yeah, there's going to be no easy hits in this league, and certainly Rangers and Phantoms not going to be one of those.
Speaking of no easy hits, there have been no hits made thus far in this set. We've seen a couple of nice leaps from Tapping and Stone Street.
Great shot from Paddock.
Really good.
Yeah, it does well to negate the pre-throw from Stone Street with a block. But Ward does make amends, brings Esnaf straight back. Pre-throw comes in, Tapping goes for the avenge, but Ward is there for a catch. Not what he's best known for, but it's certainly got a skill in his game. So now Rangers with 4 balls to play with and a player advantage could look to take the lead on the scoreboard for the first time. They do just that. Great conversion on the hits from hits onto both Smith and Holmes.
And now they don't have enough players to release all of these balls. They're just going to take 2 up.
Yep.
Looks like 2 at the wing. Uncaught though.
Ward's really enjoying himself up there. It's up. Yep. Bell's gone in a number of fashions. Pop up from Stone Street and Greg's there to take the catch, but Ward makes him pay regardless. A very comprehensive set victory for Rangers means they take the lead on the scoreboard for the first time. Esther setting off a little too early on that one, realised that false start's there.
2 hits
Very
from the
well
start.
executed quick start from Derby. Realising that Mason was the sole runner on the left-hand side as well.
Why would you do that?
Nothing
You'd
you could
send
do.
2 runners over there.
Yeah, that's
Otherwise, you've got to get one, and then you've got to reach across and get another, and then you're caught. You're left up court.
Yeah, there
you're
might
left
have
up
been
court. You're left out to
another
dry.
false start from potentially Greg, the left-hand side, and yeah, it meant that Mason was then tasked with trying to fetch both balls. Yeah, so unfortunately, very well capitalised by Derby on that quick start. Great 2-ball tag, takes out Greg.
Smart hit. It's much more difficult to make a catch if you're jumping in the air, especially if you're reaching with your hands down low as he was there.
Good areas from Cuthbert, looking for Paddock, but doesn't quite make the mark. Lateral movements from Ward, gets away from Bell. Ward looks for tapping, and Bell does make the mark on Ward eventually.
Nicely aimed as well. It was up on the shoulder, a very difficult area to make any sort of catch.
Yeah. Especially with the catching prowess Ward displayed in the previous set, had to be that good.
Really nice.
Left with a difficult task.
Yeah, really nice little duck down from Cuthbert. Looks to try and make a cheeky cross-court hit there, but unsuccessful. Phantoms with a commanding lead in this set, trailing in the game by 2 points. Rangers just slowing it down a wee bit.
Yeah, I think Rangers kind of keen to make sure Derby don't build too much momentum here. Don't want to just like roll over and lose the set in double quick time. Happy to try and take this thing out the game a little bit and reset in the next set with 6 on court.
I think for them it's about waiting for the right opportunity now. Not going to come there.
Yeah, block up in the air from Cuthbert, goes straight into the grateful arms of Holmes.
And you saw him try and stop that catch by throwing a ball
Yeah, it was
to
a
cover
necessary
himself.
decision he had to make, but he did give away 4 balls, leaves Estef with a very tough task, and he makes a catch on a block.
Woo! Bringing Mason back in
Not this just yet.
and sending tapping to the outbox. Good play, but they're still in a bit of a hole.
Yeah, I think with that ball coming off court on Rangers' side, they're entitled to it back. A great take from Paddock.
Well played.
Yeah, that was a good effort from Estef, but very nicely taken by the Phantom. Mason left with an impossible task.
Phantom's just timing out the set there, winning it by having more players left on when the referee blows the whistle. Yeah. So, tied up now. What a tight game.
It's been really interesting. I think there might be a timeout. Is there a timeout coming?
Yes.
Yes, it looks like there is. Timeout from Rangers. And it looks like Brown might be making his bow in this game, coming off ball retrieving duties to come on, play a role on the court. It looks like Estef's going to be on ball retrieving duty from here on in.
Well, we've seen Brown play well. I've seen Brown play well earlier on today. We'll see if he can bring that form into this second half. It's going to be a pretty crucial game for them because they could come away with a win here, something they haven't been able to do thus far today.
No, indeed. This feels like a good opportunity for Rangers to claw a bit more credibility back in the table after a few shaky results earlier today. But Phantom's not going to be an easy challenge at this point. Still no changes for Phantoms.
And there's been a brilliant battle on the right-hand side between Bell and Ward.
Yeah, very much so. I think felt like whoever won that individual duel often was the catalyst for their team winning that set. It often felt like.
Two big players and England teammates, is that right?
Very much so, yes. Yeah, part of the England Lions team at the most recent European Championships in Osijek.
Brown immediately trying to make an impact off a quick start running.
Yeah, Phantoms have to take 3.
Oh,
Great shot
nice.
from Hines.
Yeah, really good.
Catches Ward on the inside of the heel on the way through.
Oh,
Brown not quite able to make that catch.
really accurate ball thrown at the jumping player there.
Yeah, beautifully tracked from Bell. Plenty of face coming out. Great shot from Greg on Smith, and then a trade both sides between Paddock and Stone Street. Rangers winning that trade 2-on-1, but Phantom still with the player advantage, and they've got 4 balls to play with.
They're going to release 2 down that left-hand side at Greg,
And an extra 1 at Cuthbert as well.
just to make sure he wasn't going to punish them with a post throw. Rangers with 4 balls. They can only take 3 up though, and they decide to lift 3 on
Great
Bell,
move.
but they can't get him.
Great movements from Bell. Does well to stay on court as well.
Yeah. Just hopping out to the side, but not quite touching that sideline, so he's still in. And he's coming up in the middle here in this 3-ball press for Phantoms. And who's going to be the one to release? They're pumping a lot of fakes. It comes in cross court and it's blocked back by Cuthbert.
Yeah, return to sender from Cuthbert. Doesn't fancy that one. Great shot from tapping.
Cuthbert a bit slow to get down and should have put the ball out in front of him to block.
I think Bell deserves a lot of credit for making that hit a conversion. Great take from Greg. Free throw comes out, Holmes goes for the punish, and Greg catches, of all players, Ward back in. Very different complexion on the set all of a sudden.
3v3. Derby have to play 2. The ref's called time on that play. So, a nice little exchange.
Yeah, very
on
well
that
played by
left-hand
Winters.
side. Yeah, well done Winters, making a hit on the Scotland international Greg.
Yeah, getting out of the way himself, more importantly. Winters sends one high over Mason.
Nice duck down from Mason onto his knees. There's no way, no danger from Winter hitting him there.
Might see a few high shots coming at Mason now. Great two-ball attack. Winters makes the mark on Ward.
Really nice communication as they ran up the court there on who they wanted to go for, and really good timing to release the balls at him at the same time.
Yeah, it was very, very good movements from Ward, very good tracking from the two Phantoms.
And really passive play from Phantoms now because they know they've got that player advantage.
Yeah, Mason's got a tall order, but still a one-catch game, and if anyone can make a catch, he can, but not with no time remaining. Phantoms doing well to wind down the clock.
I think that's their favourite way to close out a set, you know.
It's definitely a style they perfected over many, many seasons. Yeah, I think no team does it better in Super League. Looks like it's a sub. Estef's coming back on for Mason. I think Rangers realising that they can't hang about anymore, and they decided to put all their chips in having their biggest throwers on. It looks like they've with Mason, one of their better catchers, but his arm isn't probably to a similar level as the remaining 6. Rangers changing up the complexion a little bit.
6v6. Bell aims one off the wing. Cuthbert leaps over.
Playing pace coming out. Cross court once more.
Oh, running counter from Bell. I loved that leap over. And Brown had to keep his legs high up in the air to stay out of the way, to stay out of trouble. And that meant he crashed down on the floor a little bit.
Great shot from Estef, takes out Winters.
Tight game and a tight match with Smith taking a catch there.
Smith. Changes the game significantly now with that catch. Rangers a player up, and maybe 4 balls to play with as well. They make the mark on Cuthbert. Two-player advantage now for Phantoms.
Nice duck from the winger there, getting underneath it. Slow approach from the Phantoms in purple. Managed to make a hit on Brown.
The ball's in the commentary box.
Don't panic, it's all right. It's coming back in play.
Greg dying for a catch from Paddock, but he's not going to give it to him. Shot from Ward takes out tapping. Bell fancies a go at Ward, but Alex thinks better of it. Play 2 on Phantoms here. They're going to have to release 2 out of their 3 balls. Send them both at Greg. Trade between Bell and Ward, but then a pop-up catch takes out Greg and brings tapping back in. And Estef decides against...
Bit unlucky, I think, for Rangers there, for the ball to bounce off Bell's back and to come up in the air for a catch.
That's the way of the game sometimes, it must be said. And Rangers realising they don't have too much time left in the game to hang about. Estef deciding to step off, give Phantoms that set to give them more time to win one in response.
So they're wanting to keep play going, get back into it as quickly as possible by starting out again with a fresh set with 6 players on court. However, Phantoms have called a timeout pretty tactically to stop any momentum that there is in the game.
Be interesting to see. This timeout might benefit Rangers in a way as well. Gives them a way to properly come together with a plan for how they might want to attack this game.
I'm expecting them to attack it, and I'm expecting Phantoms to become more passive.
In all likelihood, yes. So, is it Phantoms 2 sets up now? I think it's 8-12. Yeah, so 2 sets. So Rangers left with having to win this set with at least some time remaining, and I think they will need to get their skates on to make that a reality. Phantoms the art of doing the kind of minimum possible within a set, especially if they're up in the game.
Here we go. Middle ball is won by Rangers. There's no quick attack off the start though. They're going to do a set play. 3 strong throwers coming up. One down the middle Fantastic lateral movement to the side there. Coming all the way in front of his teammate Smith to get out of the way.
Could have been dangerous had the throw gone to the player left of Paddock, but does well to get out of the way of the throw from Smith. Smith responds in kind on Brown, but unable to make the mark.
Nice leap from Brown. 2 balls released in quick succession.
Bell, potentially not realising the Rangers have released 2, goes for the extra attempt on Ward and gives away the 4th ball to Rangers. Tapping looks for Ward.
Passive choice to go at a ball player there.
Well, the clock's definitely on Phantom's side at this point. They know that Rangers need to come out swinging. Yeah, 25 seconds, and Rangers, remember, need to win this set with time remaining to have any chance of a draw in this game.
No, it's done now, it's done. There's no way they're hitting all those players out in that amount of time.
Completely cataclysmic. That's a start.
Well, they've hit one. They've hit one out.
I think that will do it. Phantoms lose that set, but win the game 12-10.
What a tight game. Entertaining one too.
I think that's probably been quite symptomatic of Rangers' season so far. I think doing a lot of good stuff individually within sets, but just coming up short in a number of games so far this season. Another 1 set defeat for Rangers. But
well played to Derby Phantoms though.
Yeah, it's an important win. I think, as kind of mentioned, the mid-table congestion in Super League is another level this year, and Phantoms starting the day in 4th. Probably needed to get this result to stay there.
Well, it's been a pleasure. Thank you very much, Sam Ward.
It's been fun. We'll see you again next time.
Yeah. Peace.
Right, welcome back to Men's Super League. So we've now got Manchester Bees against Norwich Nighthawks. So at the start of the day, this was 9th and 10th, but Bees had a good
not
day.
anymore, yes. Bees with a win against Sheriffs and a draw against Derby under their belt so far. And this one probably the easiest of the three on the paper if the table's to be believed.
Yeah.
But yeah, in the Super League anything can happen.
Oh yeah, I think Nighthawks have been a bit of a surprise for a few teams, but they've not necessarily got the wins at the end of the day, but they played quite well.
I think, don't quote me on this, but it was on the stream earlier, so feel free to have a watch back. I think Nighthawks got a win against Storm 2s earlier in the day. But yeah, both teams going to be hard to beat, to say the least. No early hits so far. Durbin and Skinner both releasing, and then Woodall makes the mark on Skinner.
Yeah, a nice amount of fakes there as he came up to a release, and Skinner just dropped and kind of killed him to a ball, but unfortunately Hayden read that quite nicely.
Yeah, nicely played. Unfortunate for Johnson, recycling that extra ball that came in from a spectator a bit too heavily, and Ryder is there to punish, who, after a bit of a hiatus from Dodgeball, finds his way back in the Killer Bees lineup.
Yeah, Woodall going for the trade there, but not actually getting the hit in return.
Plenty of chaos going on here. I think Cousins been called out for a hit on the initial hit from Borley, a trade between, or a hit from Durbin on Woodall on the far side, and then Whitley is kind of left in no man's land, and Millwood's there to punish. 2-ball attack from Ryder, and Key takes out Borley. Yeah, playing with mouth guard after a bit of an accident at England phone training.
Yeah,
late. Good to see him on court regardless.
Yeah, there was a very, very brutal training session. Few faces damaged by the particular sports hall that we were in that day.
Yeah, hopefully we see nothing of the like in this game.
Yes.
Durbin with 1 ball in hand, 3 running counters from Bees, and they make the mark.
I mean, it's one of those things you hope that when you run at somebody with 3 balls that you manage to hit them.
Given that a double running counter is probably one of the most safe ways to secure a hit on a player, adding an extra 3rd ball in there on a player who's up court backtracking with a ball in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, Durbin was dead to rights there, and Bees clinically finishing the set.
So Nighthawks with the win in the opening rush, but elect to not go for the quick start. Just set with the 3.
Probably one of Nighthawks' strongest assets this middle rush.
Oh,
Great out of the body shot from Borley. Finds the shoulder of Ryder.
yeah, I think Skinner might be one of the quickest men on the in Super League.
Yeah, and you saw it there. The wind up and release from Borley is no less effective, especially when you get that ball straight to hand. And then the players are up court floundering with a ball that either isn't live. Very difficult to negotiate. But he's doing well so far. But Niles was still the player advantage here.
Yeah.
Great shot from Borley onto Woodall.
Yeah, again, Woodall attempting the trade, but he's not managing to get the hit to go with that.
Borley coming under quite a lot of heavy fire already in this game. I think probably been earmarked by Bees as one of the danger men to have to worry about. Skinner probably being the other one. The two of them having played for decades together almost at this point. Reef and Raiders for those of us who remember the days of Super League back then. But
Yeah.
crazy carnage in the middle results in a hit from Durbin onto Cousins, and he gets the ricochet catch for good luck.
Yeah,
Doesn't have a player to bring in, but they all count.
So Borley hitting out Ward, who's line reffing behind Badley. So Badley left in by himself now.
Yeah, Badley happy to try and throw away possession, try and force a catching opportunity. Nighthawks still with 6 players. They have a choice about how they want to play this. Do they try and convert the hit or try and play safe?
Yeah, looks like they're going for safe.
Durbin elects for the latter. And Borley thinks otherwise.
Yeah, I think Borley's always going to go for the hit at the end there. He's very much a I would like to hit people player.
A good asset to have in a dodgeball team, really.
Yes.
Players who enjoy hitting other people.
Yeah.
But yeah, you raise it. Yeah, Badley probably doing well enough to try and force a single ball opportunity, but Bawley just too quick. Badley not able to get himself set in any kind of reasonable catching position. Would have been a miracle catch had he stuck it, but not on this occasion. Couple of exchanges on the far side between Durbin and Cousins.
Yeah. So both sides losing a player, so they are even still, 5-5.
Both these teams so quick to read the game in terms of when to trade, when to counter, when to hold, when to reset. Expecting quite a lot of sharp play. Great catch from Millwood, no less so.
So that brings Cousins back in, so Nighthawks now 2 players down.
Another line ref hit by across court.
Yeah.
Great shot from Bawley once again, finds the mark on Millwood.
Yeah, I mean, Bees had already identified Bawley as a threat, but he's doing really well. He's taking out a lot of players.
So one thing identifying him as a threat, but trying to shut him down is completely another. Yeah, gifted with incredible speed around court as well as speed of release. Skinner does get that ball back off the block of Woodall.
Yeah.
Woodall tries catching him unawares, but gives away the fourth ball in the process. It's up in the air. Nobody fancies it.
Yeah, Skinner's threatening, making sure nobody tries to pop up and get that catch.
I think realising that Norwich might have 4 balls to play with once again. And a great throw from Ryder finds the mark on Johnson.
And then, yeah, a lot of balls released there from Nighthawks.
Yeah, it was a little incohesive from Norwich of late, but still welcome back. This great movements once again from Bawley, gets out of the way of 3.
So yeah, nice dodgy there from Bawley, getting out of the way.
Great shot from Ryder. Finally finds the mark on Bawley. Skinner has 5 to play with.
Yeah, he gets
Makes
hit on Badley.
Makes one mark on Badley to kick things off.
Yeah, Badley looking for that catch there, but placed really well by Skinner.
Ryder finishes the job. Very similar fashion to Bawley finishing the final sets. Just going hell for leather on that one remaining player.
Yeah. So 4-2 to Bees now. But still all to play for early on in this game.
Bawley looking to catch Ryder a little unawares.
I think also they're looking to take possession of 2 rather than the 3.
I think that is their stylistic preference by and large.
Bounce called.
Bounce from Bawley in front of Ryder.
And then Bawley throws over Ryder's head.
It's going to be a duel that might persist for the rest of this game between Bawley and Ryder on this right-hand side as we look at it. Plenty of fakes coming out. Block from Cousins on Skinner.
Nighthawks, 1 player down. Throw from Bawley, but bounces just in front of Cousins.
Great shot from Durbin onto Ryder.
And the dodge afterwards.
Yeah, really well played. Woodall was there on the money to try and secure that punishment, but doesn't make the mark and manages to give away 4 balls in the process. Great cross court once again from Bawley, taking out Millwood this time, and Norwich have 5 to play with.
Yeah. So 4
balls looking for
Woodall, yeah.
4 balls, in fact. I think Bees have 4 to play with.
Just about retrieving. Bawley threatening. And they throw 4 balls and get 1 hit for it. So
yeah, realising Bawley going for that pre-throw attack. There was two attempts at the revenge hit from Badley and Cousins, but Bawley did well to get out of the way.
Oh, yeah.
Communication breakdown there between the Norwich players.
Yeah, so
Hibbett sends one straight down the throat of Cousins on his own.
And then they also have play ball because obviously you've now got to throw 2 from 4. So then they had play 2 called. So that now gives Bees all 5 balls again.
Yeah, that's for what looked like a very promising set for Norwich, gone very far south. And a great tracking from Badley makes the mark on Borley.
Yeah. He looks for the catch, but just pops out of reach. Nice block from Woodall. He comes up, threatening. Oh, and then a very lazy release there, I would say.
I think Whitley thinking that he managed to retain the ball off the block and Woodall tried to play as if they had three, but not on this occasion. Catch from Skinner on the ball from Key. Great work from Badley. Bides his moment and takes the hit on Skinner.
Yeah.
Steadies the ship for his team.
A trade there from Woodall. Oh no, slash. Oh no. Just got the hit.
Nice play from Bees.
So that takes it to 6-2 to Bees.
Yeah, I think one that Norwich will look back on with a bit of regrets. That set, the way that panned out. Probably the better side for the early part of the game, and then a couple of squirrely decisions and lapses of concentration, giving away possession to Bees, which they could converted with in true Bees style.
Yeah, I've seen that from a lot of games today. It's not necessarily been that one team's played better, it's just that it's been essentially the amount of errors that each team has had has come down to who's won the game in the end.
Yeah, 3 minutes is a lot. It's a long time in a sense.
Oh, nice.
Borley makes a catch at the front of court from Newton.
Who's only just come on, so not a great start to his first set.
A wry smile from Newton as he exits the court. It looks like there's a double switch for Bees because there's like Dunford is on for Key, it looks like.
Yeah, nice hit from Woodall and then a
great catch from Borley once again. Doing so much damage on his right hand side.
So pretty much immediately neutralises Aiden's hit by taking that catch, and then a trade there between Millward and
Hibbert and Millward.
So Nighthawks 2 players up now.
Yeah, they had 4 balls. They didn't make the best use of it there. 2 single balls at separate targets.
Yeah, potentially another miscommunication there.
Great trade between Skinner and Dunford.
Yeah. Again, working out in Nighthawks' favour because they're already up in the set, so it doesn't damage them as much as Bees.
Good moves from Johnson.
So we're only about halfway in the set, so there's plenty of time for anything to happen. Oh, and a nice catch from Cousins.
Nicely read from Cousins, yeah. Plenty of fakes coming out from Norwich, trying to disguise the cross-court attack from Durban, but Cousins read it. Brings back in Newton.
Ooh, goes for it.
Oh, great take from Johnson, no less so.
That was a great catch.
Really nicely done. Woodall putting all his might behind that one, but just managing to get underneath it from Johnson. Norwich have 4 to play with. They're on play 3 here.
Oh, yeah, Cousins looking for the catch, but that ball comes higher than he expected. Just clips him on the top of the head. So we've got Newton in.
Good accuracy from Borley, I think.
Yeah.
Cousins was looking at his ball all the time. If it had been anywhere catchable, he might have been in danger.
Oh!
Unfortunately for Johnson, blocks it straight into Whitley. Which makes it a 1-catch game from Newton.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, Borley just too accurate there. Hits it perfectly, and it just bounces straight off Newton. So
an important set for Bees to win that, I think.
So yeah, so that brings the score to 6-4, so a lot closer. There's not a lot of time left on the clock. We are definitely into short set territory. So yeah, so I mean, if Nighthawks can take this, they'll go into the half-time drawing. But I think Bees would much prefer to have a 2-set lead.
Very much so. I think especially with the way that the first half initially panned out, with Bees taking a relatively substantial advantage, and a great cross-court eventually finds its way through the block of Woodall. It's up.
Oh. Yeah,
Yeah, Skinner doing the unselfish thing then, providing cover for his team to make sure that they didn't gift away a catch there. Norwich have 4 balls to play with as a result. Play 3 here. Free throw from Millward.
And they take out Dunford.
Good dodging here from Norwich at the back of court, and a good catch from Johnson to really hammer home this set for Nighthawks.
Yeah, I think.
Play 3 here, but still got a little bit of life left in this set.
Yeah.
Great conversion. And in fact, they finish it so quickly, we might have another one. Interesting decision there from Norwich to finish that set and force a minute set at the end of this.
Yeah,
They could have elected to sit on that player advantage and just take half time at level, but they want more, which I'm proud of, to be honest.
I guess they absolutely backed themselves to be 8-6 up at half time. I mean, they've got the momentum now. Bees had it for a brief time. I don't know if it was the substitutions, but there's something that happened with Bees, and they've just Nighthawks have just absolutely taken them now.
Yeah, it feels like it. And so I was going to say about the quick start from Norwich means that short sets should favour them in general. Trade between Newton and Borley on the right-hand side. Benefiting Bees as Durban exits the court.
Yeah, and another hit there as well. So Bees out 1 player up.
And they got 5 balls. They send a few of them Hibbert and one of them at Whitley.
Yeah.
But
no hits.
Yeah, good dodging from Norwich. 3 balls in hand, already a player down. Could level it here.
Blocked from Woodall.
Oh,
the catch!
Great take from Hibbert. Catching out from Hibbert.
So it's all level, 4-4, but Millwood's very high up court. Dunford takes
amazing catch from Johnson.
And that's time. So
wow, what a set to finish this off.
Nighthawks select to finish the set quickly to get an extra minute set, and then Bees take it.
Oof. Wow, some miraculous catching in that minute set. That was swinging one way and the other.
I think Skinner still can't believe it.
I feel for Norwich there. I feel like they did a lot of stuff right, getting a lot of the exchanges, but that catch from Dunford really the killer blow at the end of the first half. Bees with a set advantage as we get into the break, 8-6.
Yeah.
All right, we are getting ready to come back underway.
Yeah, getting pretty noisy now at St George's Park.
Yeah, we're in that crossover now where we have, I believe, actually all 4 leagues playing at the same time. We've got a Men's Super League game here, next door Women's Super League, Men's League 1 and Women's League 1, both on courts 3 and 4. Plenty going on and plenty of noise to boot, which is good.
So Bees with 4 balls. 2
Good
more
dodging
time.
from Borley.
Yeah. Trying to get Borley out, but he's annoyingly good at dodging as well as throwing.
Trying to find a chink in his armour, but still looking. It's up. Great accuracy from Dunford's, just out of the body of Hibbett. Plenty of after throws coming in, but good dodging from Borley and Newton.
Ball's glided, and then Millwood taking out Skinner.
Unfortunate for Skinner. I think his throw had Woodall dead to rights.
Yeah.
But Woodall getting saved a little bit by the luck of the balls. Once again, once again, perfectly timed his ball into the release from Whitley.
I mean, it's different from the first half where he wasn't pulling off the trades to now just really saving himself. So Bees are 2 players up.
Yeah, which probably explains why Woodall's so keen to look for these trades.
Oh.
Popped up. Great accuracy from Dunford. Key, who just got on at half time. Doing well to get his hands onto that, but
yeah, he'd set himself on his knees, which meant that when the ball popped up, he could not get up to his feet quick enough to chase it.
yeah, it looks like the subs from Bees are Key and Newton on for Badley and Ryder. Woodall making the mark on Johnson. Great shots from Borley and from Whitley, and Borley once again gets a ricochet ball straight into his hands, which he's take out Woodall. 3-for-0 trade in favour of Norwich.
Yeah. And then,
And a nice little pop-up from Whitley straight into the grateful hands, or hand singer.
Great hit to start with, and just unfortunate. So just Dunford left in against 3 Nighthawks.
He's taken a miraculous catch already, Dunford. Could do the same again. Blocks out. Very nuts.
Yeah, I think maybe a hit on the back of the foot.
Yeah, it was tough to see whether that ball caught him on the way through. It was ball and the ball was foot and floor in some order. Difficult to tell.
Yeah. So all square now, 8-8.
Yeah, Norwich levelling the scores, which they, will that decision to take that extra set in the first half come back to bite them? We'll see. Skinner being outdone for that centre ball. Plenty of face coming out. Free throw from Newton gives away 4 balls. 2-ball attack looks for Woodall, but he gets out the way.
So 3 balls to Bees. Nice retrieving there from the Bees retriever. And 2 hits in quick succession there. Cousins also lost in that exchange, but does leave Bees 1 player up.
Yeah, Niles with 4 balls. They could look to level the scores here. Good moves from Dunford.
Oh. Yeah, Borley trying to find Millwood there on that right wing, but he just about dodged it out of the way.
Yeah, easy to fish for those when you're setting for a catch and it's slightly outside your body, but Millwood's good discipline to leave it alone. Block out from Key.
It's about 1 minute played in this set. Oh.
Great disguise on that throw from Johnson. Millwood doing well to make the mark on Hibbett, but getting out of the way himself.
Yeah, Borley trying to get Newton while he's not paying attention, but just about lifts his leg out of the way. So still one player advantage for Bees.
Free throw comes in from Johnson, and Nighthawks do retain that extra ball from the release from Dunford. Still one player down for Nighthawks.
Oh, and
an
a
amazing
catch.
and the free throw hit from. Yeah, so free throw hit onto Newton, and then a catch and then a subsequent block from Borley. Puts his side 2 players up for a 1-player deficit. And 4 balls given away by Millwood.
Not
Key
ideal.
entrusted with the final ball. Bypasses the responsibility to Millwood. And great tracking from Norwich to secure that extra hit. Key left on his own against 4 Nighthawks. He's got 4 balls to play with.
Really good tracking from Nighthawks on Millwood there. And then a nice
on that
hit.
release. Yeah, catching down a little unawares. Key with 3.
Nice. Oh, yeah, Borley throwing a quick one
Trying to
back.
repeat his earlier efforts.
Probably looking to see out time here. There's 25 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah,
And they just
so
want to make sure.
expect to see a single from, maybe not now. 2-ball attack comes in. Great dodging from Johnson.
And time.
Great effort from Key to try and turn that one before.
Yeah.
But great movements from Johnson and Borley at the end to secure 2 points for Norwich. All change for Bees.
So-
Looks like Badley is on for Cousins.
Yeah. I think that's the only change. Everybody else still there?
Yes, Ryder's still off.
Yeah. So 10-8 now to Norwich.
Is that the first time Norwich have been in the lead in this game?
I think so. Yes, because
Yeah,
they
not bad.
managed to draw and then they lost that 1-minute set, which
Indeed.
they would have taken the lead there for the first time.
Skinner once again winning that centre ball. Plenty of pace coming in. Johnson tries to find the mark of Woodall.
Yeah, he just kind of hops over it. So Bees come up now for the attack with 3 balls. Dunford, nice throw, but ducks under and then jumps over Borley's retaliation.
Got a very slingy release, Dunford. Comes out the side, which makes the trajectory of the ball extra difficult to read. Makes the single ball attacks very difficult to read. Skinner doing well to try and bait out the attempts from Key and is successful in doing so.
Yeah, you can see he was very annoyed afterwards that he'd been managed to be baited into that. And then Borley taking out Newton on the other wing.
Yeah, very clever early release from Borley. Before Newton was really set to try and dodge or block, the ball was already on him.
And then a
And
catch.
Johnson furthers the advantage by taking a catch off the arse throw from Woodall.
Yeah, it was very, it was a very nice catchable region for him.
Norwich really turning on the style now.
Yeah.
An extra hit from Borley onto Dunford on the near side. 2 balls in for Millwood. Couple of counters onto Pivot, and he does want to survive.
So 3 balls to Bees. 4 players down now.
Devon doing well to get out of the way. Johnson looking for a running counter, but Borley calls him off, thinks better of it. Another early release from Borley onto Badley.
We've got just over a minute left. So Bees really need to start trying to make something happen now to be able to turn this set around.
Needs to start taking some risks, and I think that's just a clean catch from Millwood behind his ball.
Key was so surprised he forgot to come in.
Single ball left from Key looking for Whitley.
So just still 2 players down now for Bees.
Norwich with 3 to play with, and there's still two players up.
So yeah,
Still the favoured side, but one catch swings it very differently.
on a hit there from
Great hit
Millwood.
from Millwood onto Durban.
So there's about 30 seconds left. Bees, one down.
Yeah, eating away at this player advantage.
Oh,
Not for long. That's a great take from Hibbett on the cross court from Millwood. Had great success on Durban earlier, but Hibbett wise to it.
yeah.
Bees with it all to do now.
Millwood doing really well in that set, and it's just unfortunate that's how it ends. Key taking out Skinner,
But
but
good
there's
save
not a lot of time left, and there's still 2 players down, and that's it.
Nicely played from Nighthawks.
So yeah, so
Bees doing well to make it a little bit nervy towards the end of that, but great catch from Hibbett, really steadying the side. And Norwich looking the favoured team. Look like they're playing with serious confidence and panache now.
yeah, definitely. They're pulling off a lot more, and their hits are a lot cleaner than Bees have been. I mean, Bees have called timeout now. It's 12-8 to Norwich, and there's 2 sets left.
Probably wouldn't have seen this coming with some of the team's earlier results in the day, but
Yeah.
it's a funny old league, this one.
Yes.
Bees definitely not out of it by any stretch, and I'm not sure if we've got the time left, but I don't think Bees will necessarily have to rush to call back these 2 sets.
Yeah.
I think we still have time for 2 sets and then plenty more, given it was 8-6 at half, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So we still have a fair amount of the second half left to play with. But Norwich know that probably winning any set, especially if it's one that goes to 3 minutes, if they win any of those, then they're basically home and dry.
Yeah. Essentially, Bees need to come out and win the next set. And if they don't, then it
might be curtains for
Yeah.
Bees.
But yeah. Anything you think Bees could do in this next set?
I think it's very difficult as a team that's down in the match, but they don't need to rush things early on. I think that they're in the first half minimum, their set plays were definitely leagues ahead of Norwich's in terms of their conversion single ball attacks. That then opened up the opportunity to go for the training game, which they're probably level-ish on the training game. They'll often go 1 for 1, 2 for 2, etc. But when you're up, that's fine. When you're down, it's very much not.
Yeah.
So realistically, it's whoever can get up needs to stay up, and that's not a great way to start it from Dunford with a line fault.
Yeah.
Good areas from Key, just outside the range of Johnson, and Whitley replying in kind with his own line faults, I feel.
And a cross court
He's
from
straight back in the fray. A brilliant catch from Bawley once again.
Wow. Yeah. Cross courts at Woodall, and then Newton throws back and just gets caught.
I feel like if Norwich do manage to secure the win against, or a win or a draw against Bees, I think they owe a big debt to Ryan Bawley after this one.
Yeah, definitely. He's been the player for them, player of the match for them this game.
Great accuracy from Woodall, takes out his fellow left armour in Durban. It's up. Great work from Woodall. Makes the mark on Skinner.
Yeah.
3 balls and we're level. Draw here benefiting Norwich, lest we forget. And
Yeah.
Key leaves his hands dangling against his former Leicester teammate in Dom Johnson. And Whiteley takes out Woodall as well. Badley and Millwood with it all to do.
Yeah. Woodall really ran
Great
up
dodging from
court,
Hibbett.
and as soon as they threw it at him, he was kind of stuck because he was so focused on getting up court that he wasn't ready to dodge or block.
Yeah, it's easily done, and it's very stylistically how Woodall likes to play, but it does have its drawbacks.
Yeah.
It does well to half the deficit. Still a 1-player advantage for Norwich.
So there's 1 minute left in the set.
So now what do you do here as Nighthawks? Try and play as much time as you can.
Yeah. I'm trying not to put myself in danger. Unfortunately, that is just what they do. And then another hit from Badley. So now it's 2v1.
Unfortunate from Norwich, be called play ball, I think a little unexpectedly. A few squirrely releases when, but Millwood and Badley doing well to capitalise.
Yeah,
Bawley left on his own.
Yeah. Niles really wanted to sit back and just play calmly and play out the set there, but went for very aggressive play and it's just not play off in their favour. And then a hit, so nice high-low there from Bees. Bawley goes for the low one, but he can't keep hold of his hands and he's gesticulating to his team.
It was a risky one from Bees to throw a slightly different targets. I think had Bawley been set more for the lower ball, I think that would have been a very catchable opportunity. But Bees get away with it on this occasion. They claw back to within a set, and it's a false start for Norwich. So 5 balls gifted to Bees, and I wouldn't be surprised if they go for Bawley here.
Yeah.
But we shall see.
And then I believe that Sam Mason said 220, I believe, at the start. And they do hit him, and there was also a line fault as well from Nighthawks. Or
Not what you need at this point.
no,
So 220.
Bees could finish this and get another set yet. Oh, and a ricochet catch there as well.
This game going a mile a minute.
Woodall just realising he's been caught back in, so runs to the outbox.
It's up.
Oh.
Doesn't fancy it. So I guess with it being 220 left of this set, this could be the final set if both teams agree to it, in inverted commas. The way the game's kind of panned out, you probably feel that Bees might take a draw. They might not need to make the decision
Oh, but
anymore.
it doesn't matter anyway. They've
They're level in
ended the
game.
set. So
12 apiece. And it's going to be a short set to finish. Might be a minute, might be a little bit more.
One minute set.
It's a minute set. So, winner takes all here. It's 12 apiece.
Wow, it's really been backwards and forwards as it's been set this game. It's been very exciting.
Yeah, Norwich can't afford another false start here.
No false start. Norwich
they
take the
do.
3.
Yeah, they do get that third ball. Great early hit. 2 early hits from Bawley. Pops up off key and badly looks for the catch, but
Yeah, he just gets his
can't quite
hand
get
to
his
it.
hands around it.
Yeah. So Bees 2 players down.
Need to convert this to a hit pretty soon. Great dodger from Whitley to get out of the way from Millwood. Skinner and Bawley just calming things down.
Yeah, I bet a 1 ball release here. Yep.
Another early release from Bawley, safe in the hands of Newton. Newton looks to respond, and Skinner makes the mark on Woodall.
Yeah.
A tall task just became even tougher for Bees. Norwich
can't-
with a 3-player advantage.
And they can't be
Millwood
long
and
on the
Newman to
clock.
force it. 2-ball attack takes out Millwood. Dunford left on his own.
And that's time.
That's that. Norwich take the game 14-12 against Bees.
Wow. Yeah, it was really that double hit at the start really set them up in that entire game. So,
So hard to come back from that.
Yeah.
But very well played to both teams, and I think, on balance, a deserved victory for Nighthawks.
yes.
Showing that their position at the start of the game, at least at the foot of the table, maybe a little misleading.
Yeah.
Underestimate them at your peril.
Yes. And will be interesting to see the table after the end of
It's going to
today.
be it's going to be incredibly congested.
Yes. Right.
So that does it for Men's Super League for today, at least.
Yes.
And I think we're moving on to Women's Super League. Looks like it's Wessex against Derby Phantom Seconds.
yes.
We'll see you soon.
Yep. Right, welcome to Women's Super League now at St George's Park. So we've got Derby Phantoms 2. Derby Phantoms 2 against Wessex Wolves. So Derby 2 currently sitting in 7th place and Wessex Wolves currently sitting in 8th place.
Derby 2 in their fancy new purple kits. Wessex Wolves near side with the gold like text on their backs. Not managed to make that hit. Great cover by Lily though to stop that from sort of escalating.
I do like the fact that they finally have a Phantom though on their kits.
Yeah. Ooh, great one. Not much pressure, but nothing needed really.
No.
It's going to be a game where two sides both kind of sit back and let each other go. Maddie Smith there throwing lower, Emily Chadwick in the middle.
Oh, and something happened with Nat Kay at the other side.
Not a clue. We're looking at the other side.
Yep. Fortunately, both looking at the right.
I would guess a pre-throw, given what is going on.
Yes. And then a bounce there called on Lunn. Lancaster trying to get the pre-throw. Gives 5 balls to Derby 2. 3-ball attack.
Dodge them all and stay a player up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, now Wessex with the advantage with 3 balls. And that additional player that always useful.
Yes. Dodgeball is a numbers game.
It's fine being the worst player on court as long as you are on court.
Yes.
Ooh. You could see her eyeing that up there, Sam, in the middle.
Oh, and then
Great
a nice
there
catch.
by Tash.
So, yeah, so going very well for Wessex so far in this set. 2-player advantage. Oh.
Lily unlucky to make that catch in the middle. Sarah equally unlucky to make a catch in the middle as well.
Yeah.
But going for it, that sort of early confidence in the game, because one catch can really swing.
Yeah.
If people throw at you, to be honest.
Yeah, and getting your eye in early is always worth it. Like, there's nothing worse than not trying to go for the catches early on, and then when you need them later on in the set, you're just not engaged to make them. George in the background setting up the pillows basically to retrieve balls better.
Derby now 4 balls, only 3 players to throw though. Ooh, is that not? Great dodging.
Yeah, nice dodging for Dixon. And then retaliation from Chadwick, but fails to make a target.
You don't really, you just kind of want safe at this point, surely, if you're Wessex. You want slow this right down, you're 2 players up.
There's not a lot of time left in the set.
No, roughly 10 seconds. I didn't mess it up. Not 10 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, so we are trialing for this game some timing to go onto the stream.
It is already messed up.
Yeah.
It'll be closer in the second half.
Yes. We can promise now that the 3 minutes will definitely be correct.
Hopefully.
Here we go again. So.
No quick start from Derby, which you see from them so often.
But not
all their teams, really.
Yeah. It's one of those things, getting that early hit can really make a difference in a
Great
set.
toe shot there.
Yeah. But unfortunately, it's all Wessex way is getting a hit, and now they've got 4 balls.
Wessex can now just, again, slow the game right down. Great hit on Maddie Smith there. She can catch those so often.
Yeah.
But just, like, making sure she can't run lobbing for her.
Yeah. Particularly the fact that there was 2 of them exactly the same place, so it was difficult for her to be able to catch and not get hit by the other and retain it, so.
You managed to get the hit there, though.
Yeah.
Great attacking by Nat there. Even on players.
Yeah. No.
Wessex are a player up.
Yeah, Wessex player up.
Oh, I wish I could count.
On 3-ball attack at Kay, takes her out. Again, another player that takes a lot of catches, but it was just that delayed 3rd ball came in from the side.
The problem is when people know you can take catches, they know you're going to go for it, and they will hit you on it. Alex Lancaster there gets hit. Another player who can just take a catch if you're not careful. So they just clip her on the shoulder.
Yeah, I think it's one of the more annoying things when you become good at catching and you enjoy it, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, but now people won't throw at me.
Yeah.
Please throw at me.
Or they know you're going to fish for it, so they put it a little bit outside. But that puts Wessex 4-2 up in the set.
Great dodge there. Not committing to that counter, really sort of backing out of it. But I guess it's better to be safe than sorry for Derby now. Like, a trade here does not help you that much.
Yeah, they've still got, you know, over a minute on the clock, so they've got enough time to kind of pick their play.
There, take the hit. It's good effort throwing at Chadwick in the middle, but just a little bit too low.
Nice block from Dixon, no, from Chadwick. So, I think Wessex just really looking to slow this down now.
Wessex has got nothing to gain from getting a hit here.
Oh, but they go for the double counter anyway.
They just don't need it. They could just sit back, relax, almost apply that pressure to Derby of sort of saying, we don't need this, you go for it. We can waste time, we know we're going to get the sets later on.
Yeah. Yeah, nice.
Hop, flicking her leg out the way as well, just for safety. It's only at 1v3, a catch would swing this.
Yeah, it would. But nice and safe from Chadwick. Oh, but there we go.
Oh,
I think play 2 had been called, and that is time. So.
That's so unlucky from a Wessex perspective, but you've got to be careful with those balls.
Oh, yeah.
You've really got to be, like, on it. But yeah, that makes it a draw. Right?
Yes.
Sweet. I didn't count the players on court.
Yep. Yeah, so really making the difference at the end, yeah. I mean, Wessex just needed to play safe, put those balls out of reach, but that play ball call, I think, just came unexpectedly.
Yeah, and just panicked.
Yeah.
But that really changes this game, because going into the third set with 2 sets up, like
Yeah.
sort of really setting that precedent at the start of a game. It's still only a set in it.
Yeah.
They have the momentum now.
Yeah, and a lovely hit from Lancaster on Kay. She goes up, does a post throw, and then Lancaster goes back at her, but gets the hit.
Lancaster goes high again. Not able to make that connection that time.
So yeah, Wessex, 1 player up now. They're getting the early advantage in every set.
It's just whether they can hold on to it.
Yeah.
And some Derby players haven't really been let into the game yet. Like Kirsty Lund hasn't really done much. Maddie hasn't really done much.
Yeah.
And those are 2 players that can make such a huge difference.
Oh yeah.
Like
Nice
Maddie
block.
only just dropped from the ones.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, she's played a lot in Super League, so. Well, no, they are still in Super League. Played a lot of the ones.
great hit, great catch. Incredible double play. Maddie tries to pull out the throw and just spikes into the ground.
Yeah.
Unfortunate that. Not really much you can do there.
Yeah.
But that puts Derby up in this set.
Yeah, so.
All it takes is 1 play from Derby.
Oh, and then a nice grace there from
Riley.
Wessex, yeah. Oh, and a nice hit on Chadwick. 3-ball attack.
Gets the lead back for Derby, but does give up possession of the balls.
Well, luckily it's because they got 1 back, so they've only given up 3. Nice dodging from Lunn.
Some very good catches left in for Derby, which is worrying if you're Wessex.
Yes.
Very good catches in for Wessex, to be fair, but when Wessex need these hits to get back in the game, you're gonna be wary about putting it
Yeah.
at a player's like centre mass.
Yes.
Just them like coiling around it really.
Yeah, it's always that thing between you've got to really get the placement good, but not so much that you haven't actually hit them.
Yeah. Okay, that was a hit.
Yeah.
Can't tell from this angle whether they've just coiled round it
Yes.
or not. 30 seconds left in the set.
Yeah.
1 catch would swing it.
So yeah, so it's whether Derby will like Wessex see this out nice and slowly, but nice hit from Lancaster.
He's gone for the trade there.
Yeah.
Okay, but not able to make it. 20 seconds. Hit there.
Yeah.
So that puts Derby 3-1 up.
Just
Lancaster got to go for this.
Yeah.
But also kind of got to hope that they throw it
And
at
she's
her. And she's invalid.
yeah,
One of the 2.
invalid. So she dropped her ball to go for the catch, but Lund had just kind of faked it, hadn't actually thrown it. So
Derby just did not need to throw.
No, and they knew that. And then Lancaster's ball just dribbles over the line, and it's an invalid attempt.
I think if there's one team that are going to play it safe in that scenario, it is Derby.
Yeah. So,
Makes
3-3.
Yeah, even. A very close game.
Yeah,
Just decided by some key plays, really.
yeah. On
Great
lovely
catch
catch. And then a
Front foot
drop.
hit.
Yeah.
Oof.
Lancaster also going for the catch, but not keeping hold of it.
That battle between Kay and Lancaster on that wing is doing a lot of work.
Oh, and a nice hit there on Dixon.
Kay applying pressure up court, making sure that they can get that ball back, I believe.
Yeah, now they've got 4 balls, so very much worth it.
4 balls and a player up, I believe.
Yes.
Hit there. Now 2
Nice.
players up.
Yeah. So 5-3. So momentum's really shifting to Derby's way now.
Great block there. Wessex playing very safe throwing up ball. They still have 3 balls, but Derby are probably going to come and run and counter them.
Yeah. A nice hit in the middle. Taking out Wiley.
3 balls again.
Yeah.
But Derby still a player up. Release down the middle, nothing there really. Maddie going for it, possibly? No. Bates the throw. Kay gets the hit on the
Yeah.
side.
Yeah, a lot of pressure being applied by Derby. And it's working out for them.
It's pressure, but they're very hesitant.
Yeah.
Which is working out for them because I think it's kind of confusing
Yes.
Wessex.
So they're not sure if they're going or
Yeah.
not.
The throw that seems like it's coming just doesn't come, and then the other wing will
Yeah.
sort of go for it because the first one hasn't.
I think it's one of those things, it's working in this game, but I think because of that hesitancy, they've kind of struggled a little bit against some of the teams higher up the league.
I'm curious if that's a just this game thing or it's been a thing throughout the season. Because if it's a just this game thing, the halftime could really mess Wessex up.
Yeah.
Because if you have a team talk that's basically just go for it,
Yeah.
the way Derby plays dramatically shifts.
Yes.
And Wessex are not going to be as prepared for it.
No.
Because now you're looking at the wrong person again.
Yeah.
Great dodging by Parfit, I believe. Yes. I had moved out the way and I could read it. Little ducking dodge there. 30 seconds left in this set.
So
Derby are going to know that they can just relax here.
yeah, so Derby are just going to look to keep blocking. Oh, unfortunately, ball hits chair leg, so it's retained by Derby, so they are going to have to throw. So Parfit's really going to have to try and go for a catch here.
I'm kind of shocked that Derby didn't wait for play ball there.
Yeah.
Great hit.
I think maybe just trying to make sure that Parfit didn't get a ball back in off court, so while she had no ball, throw the 2 at her.
It's always the risk, though, of throwing at someone without a ball in that scenario. They could catch it. I guess in this scenario, they're 4-1 up, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah. So, probably a 1-minute set.
Sure. I don't know who's still in. There's 2 Derby players out and no one out for Wessex, I believe.
Yes. Which if it's a short set, that's good for them. And then,
Great
oh, no catch.
hit before the
No,
catch.
hit before the catch. Then,
This set is so important. If Derby win it, then Wessex
and-
are really on the back
yeah,
foot.
yes.
It doesn't look like Derby are going to win it at the moment.
No, they're really looking for the catches quite hard, but it's one of those things when you start doing that, quite often you end up making a mistake. So Derby with 3. Really need a hit here.
Not
Dixon
able to make
dodges.
one.
Nice, yeah. So good resetting there from Wessex. They really don't need to do anything. Just see the set out nicely, and then a nice hit there.
Gone for it anyway, but it is a double on ball, so it's kind of the safest thing you could do, really.
Yeah. So 2 balls to Wessex. They're 4 players up, and there can't be long left in this set. On a catch,
Both players out. That's,
and that is
half.
time.
I believe.
Yes, that should be half time.
Who knows?
Oh, maybe
It might
not.
not be. It
Maybe
might
it
be
was
a final set.
it might be that it was slightly less than. It was slightly more than a minute.
Yeah, well,
and
the
they've seen it
timers
out.
were a bit messed up for that, so.
Yeah, apologies.
Yeah, well,
we're
this-
working on
This
it.
will be a minute set.
Yeah. Every week we improve the stream. It's just a slow process, in fact. So yeah, so it's 5-5. So whoever wins the set goes into half time a set ahead. So really important for both teams really to get this win.
Wessex with the momentum coming into this as well.
Oh, and a lovely 2-ball hit there on Smith.
They are hard targeting Maddie Smith.
Yeah.
Which is completely understandable, but it's brutal.
Yeah.
Now, great hit on her ankle there, I believe.
Yeah,
After
nice.
taken out.
Does, however, give Wessex 4 balls, and they'll still. Oh no!
Then one player up.
3 balls. The other ball just about rolled over to the other side. Lovely 2-ball hit on Kay.
Kay hit passes the ball, tries to get a quick throw there.
Oh!
Not able to make that catch, but there's still a player up.
Yeah.
So there's got 5
seconds
remaining.
left.
Derby have to throw here and get a hit.
And they do!
They do. That makes it tight.
Tied.
That's a draw in that game.
Yep. So we go into half time. 6-6.
Very close game.
Oh yes. So yeah, going to be very interesting what happens in the second half. There's been a massive momentum shift both sides all the way through that first half. So we'll see if that continues or whether one team manages to gain the advantage in the second half.
Well, if you're Wessex going into half time, that last set's got to be brutal.
Yeah.
Where you had it, all you needed to do was just dodge and stay safe.
Yeah.
And you've bottled it really.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah, it's hard, and you've got to try and mentally reset, particularly if you're that player that's, you know, got hit at the end and you feel like you've lost them the game, but a lot more stuff happened in that set, so.
It's just so easy to focus on like individual plays that feel like they meant a lot more than they really did. But I mean, both teams have been playing really well. Some great catches. It's not been as fast up court as you sort of expect, especially from Derby.
Yeah.
But neither team's really gone for it. So
Yeah.
neither team stayed up court enough to justify it.
Yeah. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see if anybody changes anything in this second half.
I'd be shocked if Derby don't, to be honest. And we're back in the Derby 2s versus Wessex Wolves. Wessex getting the quick start. Tash running up court, not doing anything with it, but you know, living the dream. Wessex now with 3 balls, coming down. What are they going to do here? Tash throws down the middle, aiming for Reeve in the centre, but not making a connection there. Both teams still even in the game overall as well. Derby now coming up. Not much pressure from the wings, but they do try and hit Lancaster low. Oof, that manages somehow to creep through a gap in all of 3 of those players. Derby now coming back at them, nice and slowly, keeping controlled. Goes for Chadwick at the side, goes for Chadwick at the side again. Doesn't make the hit, she just jumps out of the way of it. Gives Wessex 4 balls. Kay this side, the only player with a ball. So it's kind of on her to apply pressure to stop them doing anything.
She's not really. Oh, but Smith takes the catch.
Finally in the game. All it took was for a ball at her to be slightly off target.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll bring her head up now and she'll feel more involved in the game, so.
It's not an important catch in terms of players, it didn't bring anyone back in, but in terms of mentality, huge. Breaks that low. Just the hesitancy to not retaliate. Derby now with 4 balls, 3 balls?
3 balls.
Some balls.
Yes.
Free throw there, nothing connecting either on the retaliation of the free throw. But Derby will be more than happy with that, just waste a little bit more time. Tightens the screws a little bit.
Yeah. So Derby.
Blocking, trying to stop their teammates, but not able to.
Yeah. Derby 1 player up at this point, so.
Very little in it.
1 ball
Dixon
throw.
goes high. Lund dodges the other way.
Oh, and a trade there.
A trade?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it does work out in Derby's favour because they are still 1 player up.
Just a very late throw that's always a little bit confusing. Great jumping dodge. Go for the double counter on Alex Lancaster. Not able to make the hit, but she doesn't catch it, which is the terrifying thing with it being against her. The amount of times you throw a ball at her and you just watch her look at you with the ball in hand is depressing.
Nice dodge in the middle.
Derby now 2 players up. 1 player up. Should count.
Oh!
Not able to make that hit. Attempted cover. They take the trade though.
Yeah.
Really.
So yeah, so
still 2 balls to defend themselves with.
yeah, Derby 1 player up. Double counter.
Winning K-back. Dixon goes for the hit. Takes out Zealy on that corner.
And then time.
That's time, and it makes
So
it a draw in that set. Very close game.
Yeah, so great hit there at the end. And then you've got Lund asking everybody to calm down a little bit, just take the game and don't get rushed into stuff because it was a little bit panicked there at the end.
I think when they do panic, Wessex are a little bit better in those situations. Derby tend to be a very set play sort of team. They managed to get 3 balls here. A slow 3 though, not going to see a quick start now. Go up. What can they do here? Release low at Dixon, not able to make that connection. Dixon tries to go back at Smith. Smith just swatting it down.
Yeah.
Gives Derby 3 balls again. Wessex wanting the catches here, surely.
Oh, it goes for it, but it does result in a double hit. Oh.
There's nothing you can really do about that.
No. Yeah, Chadwick, no time to react. It was always just going to hit her on the feet. But nice cross court there.
Yeah.
So Derby 1 player up.
With 2 balls.
Yeah.
Derby now. Smith manages to make a catch, or was she already holding a ball?
No, I think she just it's not a catch because nobody's come on and nobody's gone off.
Well,
so.
that makes sense. Great hit down the middle there. Puts Derby 2 players up.
Yeah.
With 1:45 remaining in this set.
Yeah, so there's plenty of time for things to change around. Wessex coming up with the 3-ball attack, throw a single down the middle, but easily dodged.
All it takes is 1 catch.
Yeah.
It's always the nightmare with being 2 players up. You feel like you're in control of the game.
Yeah.
But it's just 1 catch.
Yeah.
Nothing there. Goes to retaliation. Blocked away.
Oh, and then gets the
It's a trade. It's not a trade.
No,
She didn't get hit.
Oh.
Okay. But that, yeah, Derby
Yeah.
now 3 up. They can give away a catch if they want.
Yeah.
Kay managing to nicely dodge out of the way.
Applying that pressure, but letting them know that she's not going to throw it.
Yeah.
Derby now with 4 balls. They've gone for the safe option of trying to hit Lancaster with a ball. And that leaves them with 2 balls, 1 ball? 1 ball. Wessex with 4 balls, but only 2 arms to throw them with. Lancaster called out.
Yeah. So I think she called bounce herself, but the referees called hit.
But it's difficult to know a lot of the time, especially when you've got 4 balls coming at you.
Yeah. Although I do sometimes feel that some players just say bounce just to see if they can get the referee to go, oh, okay.
Definitely do. I don't think Lancaster's one of those
No.
players, to be fair. Now Marina throws blocked away. 2 balls very high.
Yeah.
Derby high.
Yes.
Very safe balls. Marina goes again, blocked away by Kay.
Yeah,
Throws
she
a
does.
fake in, sort of back her up a bit.
Yeah, nice to see her not
2
release.
seconds left. Not really much Marina could do here. Even a catch wouldn't have really helped her.
Yeah.
Just would have mentally helped her.
Yes. Yeah.
Just lets them know.
Yeah. I could do this all day.
Puts Derby 2 points up, or like set up with 8 minutes left in the half.
Yeah. So we've still got 3 sets left. Really, Derby need at least 2 more wins before they feel a bit safe.
Yeah.
And then, if Wessex can get another win here, it's still back and forwards. But again, momentum feels like it's with Derby at the moment. Oh,
Great help,
nice. Lovely hit from
Huge
Lancaster.
loss for Derby. She's been putting so much pressure on that wing. Come up, hit in the middle,
Yeah.
popped up, but away from Derby. Puts Derby 2 players down now, with only 1 ball.
Yes, does look like 1 more yet. There's the 4th. So Smith passes it to the right winger.
And they go for playing out ball.
Oh, and she gets hit.
Wessex still playing very, very safe. Safe
Yeah.
and slow, not panicking yet,
Yeah.
really. Like 4-balling up the player with the ball is very much a,
Yeah.
you're not going to hit us move.
Yeah.
Like, Wessex coming up again with 3.
Oh, what a free
days.
throw catch from
He's basically
Smith.
pulled it off the ground.
Yeah. And then a double counter on Dixon.
Unreal catch that.
So now we're all square.
Yeah.
4-4.
That may well be the catch that wins Derby this entire game,
Yeah.
realistically. It is phenomenal. But she's
Oh.
not able to catch either of those.
Yeah, double hit on Smith though.
Wessex letting her know we're not letting you have that again.
Yeah.
But Derby now taking it slow.
Yeah, we're still only halfway through the sets. There's still plenty of time, and they go for 3 balls at Lancaster.
All above her head, all
Yeah.
a little bit high. But playing it safe with that,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Yeah, they've still got plenty of time to try and make some hits in another fashion.
Got
Oh.
London in the middle. Tries to go for that jumping sideways dodge, but isn't able to pull it off. Chadwick going for a full-on football throw-in.
Yeah.
Derby now with 3 balls. 1 catch will bring it back for them.
Yeah. Double at Lancaster,
Snipe.
but very, very disjointed.
That can throw you off though.
Yeah.
You could think you're safe and then another ball just comes flying in.
Not for Lancaster, I don't think.
Ooh, very high.
Oh,
Unlucky not made a catch there. All down to Nat K.
yeah.
4v1.
35 seconds.
Nowhere near.
Yeah.
Wessex playing it very, very safe.
Yeah.
Wanting to play this set out completely.
Oh.
Like, that's
Oh.
not an invalid because I believe it stayed on her side, right?
Yeah, the ball retriever managed to retrieve it before it went over.
Huge. That still 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Won't have helped, but it will burn a little bit more time,
Yeah.
which I think both sides will be happy with.
Yeah.
With the way this game's going, because one of them will eke out a win,
Yeah.
most likely. And that is Wessex.
That's time.
Makes
So-
it 9-all with 5 minutes remaining.
Wow.
So probably 2 sets, maybe 3. The way this is going, probably 2.
Probably 2 sets. So, yeah. So I mean, if each winner set that's still ending in a draw. So whoever wins the next set really needs to absolutely put all of their effort in that final set. Have we got a timeout?
I believe so. I'm not sure which side it was,
Yep.
but sure. I'll say it's a Derby 2's timeout because it's Derby.
Yeah.
Timeout is a very Derby move.
Yeah. Well, you know, they've just lost that set. They were ahead, so I guess there's, and you know, they'll also know that they've got 2 sets left. So what are we going to do for these last 2 sets? What is our aim? What do we need to do to make sure we absolutely win it and we come out of this with a win?
For Derby, that tends to be play it very, very slowly.
Yeah. It's worked out well for them in the past, so. And then for Wessex, try and break up and make it more chaotic.
Yeah. If Wessex were just a little bit more aggressive, it would probably do them very, very well.
So,
Yeah.
Phantoms have finished.
A very big set now.
Yeah.
Roughly 4:45 left.
Yeah.
It will be something around 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Still even.
So quick.
Every hit matters now.
Quick start from Derby, but don't make a hit.
Yeah, but this is the type of game where both teams want to make catches.
Yeah.
So giving the other team 3 balls almost works out for you.
Yeah.
Very early pre-throw by Maddie Smith there.
Yeah. But 3 balls to Wessex again.
Low at Kay. A very safe ball. Kay blocks it back, doesn't throw herself. Very sensible.
Yeah. Very cagey, both sides.
No one wants to make that first little slip up.
Yeah.
Kay going up with it. Releases at Marino in the middle. Not able to make that hit. But the ball does come rolling back to Phantoms. Gives them 3 balls. What can Phantoms do with 3?
I mean, a safe single. Yeah, so, oh, but nice. Lancaster going back on the post throw and gets the hit in the middle.
Seems to be the way to go this game is
Yeah.
post throws. Because teams are just staying up a little bit too high, a little bit too long. Great block by Nat Kay there. Maddie Smith goes for the hit, not able to.
Yeah. Yeah, a bit of a shame there that Phantoms had 4 balls but gave away the possession of that one.
Still only 1 player in it though.
Yeah. Oh!
Hit there on Lund. But managed to make the hit on the other wing. So
Yes.
still only 1 player in it.
So we're halfway.
Such a close game.
Yeah.
Great
Oh!
dodging there by Zealy in the middle. Maddie Smith goes up, hits the player,
Yes!
and then gets hit
Herself,
herself.
yeah. So
So
Dixon.
that makes it 4-2.
Yeah, Dixon taking out
4-3.
Smith. Yeah, 4-3. Still 1 player in it.
Dixon goes up.
Oh! Shoelace. So pause time.
I'm going to be honest, feels like it's something you should be able to do.
Yeah.
But, you know,
I mean, I was amazed to learn that some people don't double knot their shoes.
I would be shocked if she wasn't called out for that. She did raise her hand
Yeah.
as though she was out.
Yeah.
They might be lenient on it, but I think that's very odd.
Yeah. Because, I mean, if it stops an attack.
Yeah. I think you can see why Wessex were real hard done by.
Yeah. Yeah, you're going up for an attack. There's a player high up court. It's without a ball, and then suddenly, oh!
It's when you're playing with a back wall, and it
Yeah.
comes off the back wall, and you're playing so you
Yeah.
pass it back to the other side.
But she's still in, so we
Well.
continue. But 4 balls to Wessex. And they
Okay,
do
and they
2
were
hits!
so close. So unbelievably close.
Yeah.
Leaves Derby with only 1 player left in versus
Yeah.
4. This is probably going to be Derby playing for a draw now in the entire game.
Yeah. 30 seconds left. 3 players down. That's a lot to ask for.
Goes for the hit, makes the hit.
Yeah, Dixon going super aggressive there, making sure they end the set. So,
Kind of don't see why you would
Yeah.
If you're Wessex, you can just wait out. It's not going to matter either way.
Yeah, I guess it's because there's not a lot of time left in the set. So maybe do you want a slightly longer set, just in case, you know, because if it's a minute set and the time runs, they get a hit early. There's not a lot of time to turn that around. So maybe you just want more time available.
No hits there at all.
Yeah, lots of releases.
Lots of throws.
So 3 balls to Derby.
Now a draw is good enough for Wessex here. It's not good enough for Derby.
Yeah. Oh, play 2 called and they get the hit on Lancaster.
Puts Derby 1 player up, which would draw the entire game.
But it does give all the balls to Wessex.
With a minute 15, roughly. The release.
Oh, but dodges 2 and catches. Oh, interesting.
No, so catch not called, hit called instead.
Yeah, there was no way she could have caught the 3rd one, but not been hit by the previous 2.
That does make it even in this set though.
Yes.
Again, good enough for Wessex, not good enough for Derby. They release, not able to take out that winger there. Yeah, does give Derby 4 balls. 4 balls and all they need is 1 hit.
Yeah. Well, 2. Oh, they get 1, they get a hit. So they're still, they're even.
No, they're 1 up.
Oh yeah, so they are. Me not being able to count this time.
To tell.
So yeah, 1 up for Derby.
Great.
Oh, but
lucky.
Wessex get the hit. 2 hits.
15 seconds left. Derby need to go, and they need to go now.
Yeah, they need 2 outs.
Yeah. And they don't manage to get any.
Yeah.
And Wessex now just really a victory lap, really.
Yeah, interesting to throw at the ball holder there. They've got that ball to protect them.
I don't believe.
Well, there's a little bit more time than we have.
My timing was wrong.
Oh, Lund with the catch.
That catch is just enough.
Yeah.
So now Derby get the draw in the game with this. Wessex need to go. I don't know that Wessex know that. That makes it a draw.
1 second left
So
on the play
there.
ball counter.
Absolute
Oh.
drama. Kirsty Lund saving the game for Derby there.
Yeah. But she only just made that catch, so that's very impressive.
It's the fact you could see the Derby coaches screaming at them to
Yes.
do absolutely nothing. And Wessex not really reacting.
Yeah. So yeah, a draw overall. Which, to be honest, with the way that set went backwards and forwards, that feels like the right score for that game.
Yeah, that feels like the right scoreline for everyone involved.
Yeah.
But Wessex will be disappointed with that.
Yes.
Because this could be a real decider of their position.
Yes.
And drawing with a seconds team is never a great sign.
No. But Derby 2s have been playing quite well, so.
Yeah, it's nothing against Derby 2s.
Yeah.
It's just the way the sport is at the moment.
Yeah. So, we will be back with White Tigers against Rangers.
Huge. Yeah. I have no idea who's coming down there.
It's meant to be you and me.
And now we jump back into Women's Super League with White Tigers on this near side versus Bedford Rangers on the far side in the teal. So it should be a pretty high tempo game. We'll have to see how that works out. And we're off. So Rangers not getting the middle ball. White Tigers, nope. Yep. Someone got the middle ball. I don't know who it was. White Tigers got the middle ball this near side. Released down the centre, not able to make the hit there. But nothing coming from that. Now Rangers coming back at them. Releasing down the centre. Great sideways dodge there. Retaliation hit. Nothing there either. No one able to make any sort of hit at all at the moment. A little sort of repartee of about 3 or 4 throws. Nothing there, but it gives Rangers 4 balls to come back with. They release 2 at Lynch in the middle, but nothing there. Just sideways dodging, working absolute overtime here. It's made it full 40 seconds with nothing really happening. Releasing down low at Rangers, sort of applying that pressure back down the sides. Gives Rangers 3 balls to come with. They released from the centre at the wing, but not able to make anything there. So now White Tigers with 3. Someone make a hit. Released Bartov, not able to do anything there. Tries to get the counter from the wing. Gives Rangers 2 balls again. Rangers probably going to keep going for catches here. Rangers are a very catching team, but just applying that pressure from the wings. Releasing at wing. Makes it the hit through the block there. Great hit. Gives White Tigers the advantage. 1 minute 40 remaining in the set for someone to make a hit. Literally anyone. Now, great block down by Bartov there. Then White Tigers with 3? White Tigers with 3 with the retriever getting it for them there. Calming back up. Releasing from the centre, low, but nothing there. Just really blocked away. White Tigers just not wanting to give up any sort of catching. They have lost a player, but it makes it even on players, but just no one really wanting to do anything. Great ping on Leah Creedy there. Great from Hempt. Now, Rangers 3 balls, minute left to come back into the set. Plays it too high at Hems, plays it down the middle, manages to make that hit. Gives White Tigers another 2-player advantage. So a catch would swing this set back for Rangers, which is what they will be gunning for. But they're having to apply pressure here, release low, not able to make that hit either. Does give White Tigers 3 balls though. White Tigers will now have to throw. Can Rangers make this catch they so desperately need? They do go for it, but not able to do it there either. So now Rangers 3 balls. 3 slow balls. They release from the right, not able to make that hit. Makes the hit through the block there, but blocked away from the middle as well. That makes it so it's 1 player down for Rangers. 18 seconds left. Can they do anything here? Nothing there. 1 hit will tie this game with 10 seconds to go. No hit there. A great athletic dodge there. Oh, ball's going above and below her. But that means that White Tigers can just wait this out. That is the end of this set, and that gives White Tigers the early lead. Now, I don't know if we're going to see more sets like that where it is just teams sort of picking away at each other slowly, or if there will be more big plays, like you'll see some more catching. Rangers are a very catching team, and White Tigers, nothing shabby themselves. They line up now. They go for it. That means it is they scoop 3 balls to White Tigers, but they don't go for that quick start. They don't need to. They can weigh out. White Tigers with the set lead, blocked away there. Leah Creedy goes up, throws at Hems low, takes the retaliation, throw back at her, but manages to dodge that too. And then White Tigers, nothing there. No one hits anyone. So gives Rangers 3 balls, sort of slowly. No, White Tigers 3 balls, sorry, to come slowly up with. Low and away at the ball. Both teams playing safely, throwing at balls. Not really wanting the hits particularly, just wanting to stay safe, stay in the game. Throwing high at the middle. Great dodging there. And then nothing from the middle. That gives White Tigers 4 balls. The first 4 ball attack will have seen this set. Catch not made there by Liv Dunn. Drops it, ball rolls back as well. Gives White Tigers not only the advantage, but also the ball advantage. So White Tigers now a player up with 3 balls. Pre-throw in the middle, but still manages to make a hit on Bartov. Great dodging in the center there. So now White Tigers 2 players up. Can they just hold on to this? Can they just wipe this lead out? The catch made by Rangers. Hit made. Hems also here in the middle.
Hit made on the side as well. This has completely swung it for Rangers. Rangers now 2 players up in that sort of barrage of plays. They've released 1 at ball, not able to make that hit. Rangers now slowing the game back down again. Minute 30 left, that's halfway through the set. White Tigers go, release at ball, blocked away. Goes for the running counter, but ball is on court, so she's going to have to sort of sweep it back for her own team. But Rangers now coming up, 2 players up, just don't want to give away a catch. They throw a ball. Makes that hit on ball, hits through the block. She's not able to dodge out of the way of it. Puts Rangers 3 players up. Now remember that Rangers just need to survive here. Just need to survive for another minute, and they will win this set. And it will make them even in the game again. Surely if you're Rangers, you are slowing this down as much as possible, keeping it as safe as possible. And White Tigers need to go for everything they can. They do that early pre-throw, but Rangers ready for it, waited for it, go into another set play. White Tigers now moving together, trying to get that catch. Blocked away from the player with the ball, but not able to make that hit. Making the great block away. It gives White Tigers 3 balls. They now have to come to the front of court. They go. They release 1 low, but nowhere near making that sort of connection they need. White Tigers 30 seconds to bring this back. 30 seconds to make this set count for them. But can they do it? A catch here would be everything. A low throw. Rangers knowing that White Tigers will be going for that catch. It releases high, aggressive. Nothing aggressive coming back from Rangers. So White Tigers now need a catch here. 10 seconds left in the set. A catch would do everything for them. Blocked away. They release both balls. Rangers can just wait here. They don't need anything. Hit made, but that will be too little, too late, really. So it'll mean that the game is now all tied up. All even in this game overall. Both teams, that's sort of a very dominant set there from Rangers, but very easy to forget that they were down early in that set, and it just took 1 big play to swing it round. So I think this might be a game of like tit-for-tat trading, and then big plays to make that difference. I believe they've paused the game for someone's earrings, and so those will need to be taped up. Safety clearly a paramount priority here, and some people taking off earrings, some people taking off necklaces. So it makes it 2-all. Just a quick break and play while this gets sorted. But then it will be 8 minutes 14 roughly left in the half, and we'll have to see who, if anyone, can make the difference in this game. They go for it. White Tigers uncontested on that middle ball, so they will get the opportunity to quick start, but will not take it. Will take it nice and slowly. Don't really need to go for it. Momentum will be with Rangers after making that catch. Great catch there by Bartov in the middle. Great catch. It won't bring anyone back in, but it will make a statement. So now Rangers coming up again. Release high to the side of one player, but not able to make that hit. Gives Rangers 2 balls, but with their catching at the moment, they're almost more dangerous with only 2. Pressure from that wing. Release from the side. Makes the hit in the middle. Makes it even on players. So now Rangers with 3 balls. Rangers coming up. Rangers release. Not able to make that hit on Lynch in the middle. Blocked away from the side. But gives Rangers 3 balls again. Team's more than willing to go for those post throws, but not really working out here. Great trade there. Doesn't really benefit either team particularly, but in a game where everyone is so keen on catching and space for dodging is so vital, that could make all the difference. Releases, makes a hit on the middle, doesn't get hit in return. That puts Rangers 1 up in this set. Can they hold on to it? Can they take this set away from White Tigers? Nothing. Hit there. Great play. Wonderful post pre-throw. Rangers now coming up. 3 balls. They are even on players. They release 2 at Hems, make them hit under the block. Puts Rangers back up in this set, but White Tigers have brought themselves back into it so many times. Can they do it just one last time? Rangers miscommunication there on the quick running counter, but will it make a difference? Not particularly. There's a minute 10 left and they are a player up. White Tigers release, doesn't make the catch, goes for a pre-throw catch but isn't able to reel it in. But it does still mean there's still just 1 catch in it. 1 catch for White Tigers would make it even in the set with a minute to go. She can pick her moment. She can wait it out. She makes the pre-throw. 1 ball is high, 2 balls are wide. The high ball has been called invalid. That does make it 1 less in the deficit for White Tigers. So a hit would make it level, a catch would win it. So goes for the running counter, but Rangers almost hesitant to do it, don't need it. Rangers can wait this out, wait for time. She goes for the pre. That's another invalid for Rangers. That's made it level in the set from 3-1 up to 1-0 just from 2 invalids. Shows you how key that accuracy is. Rangers now coming up again, releasing low to the side. Running counter back. She releases, jumps to the side. But this is just going to be a back and forth. She releases high, blocked away. But now she's going back at a real ping pong game of just jumping to the sides. But that ball has returned to White Tigers' side, which will give them 3 balls. So now possession is on White Tigers. It will be on them to do literally whatever they can with it. White Tigers now, though, taking it slow, slowing it right down. That's weighted the timeout perfectly. That makes it even. Probably in that scenario, kind of what was deserved for both teams. It was very even. It wasn't a game that one side was particularly dominating in. Every single move that one side would make, the other side would counter it, would bring themselves back in, would not let the set get away from them. We go into this next set, again, still even, still so close. White Tigers still getting that uncontested middle ball. But now they take it, slow it right down. Both teams more than happy to play slowly. Releases low, hits out Bartov. Liacarini goes for the retaliation, not able to make it. Puts it far too wide of Hems there. But now, White Tigers with 3 balls again. Can they make another hit and make another play? They go for Shine on the right, not able to make that hit either. But she goes for the retaliation, isn't able to connect on that centre play. But that gives White Tigers 4 balls again. Hems plays it low. The retaliation not made. But again, 3 balls for White Tigers. Again, White Tigers up on players. Again, Rangers need a big play. They need one moment in this set with 2 minutes left to just take that win away. It is 1 player up for White Tigers. 4 balls for Rangers. That player deficit eliminated by Rangers there with that hit. And they managed to keep 2 balls as well. Managed to keep themselves protected from any sort of retaliation. Now White Tigers coming up, releasing low, blocked away. Now Lynch passes it to Hems. Rangers coming up again. And they release low at Hems, but the second ball pops up and the catch is made. It's a great catch. When they do it again, Hems back-footed, not able to make that catch. The hit is made. That does make it 1 player up for White Tigers in this set. That has swung it for them. And with a minute and a half left, so half the set remaining, they go for the hit in the middle. They managed to make that hit too. Now Rangers will need a catch to get this set back to level pegging. Now Rangers, what can they do here? Now White Tigers go for the safe ball and Meg Shine. Meg Shine jumps try and make the block. That is a trade there, but the trade does not help Rangers. It makes it so it is a 4-2 deficit for them. The cat and the ball, they're still trapped at the front of Rangers' side of the half. So they're going to take the ball, try and release it, try and put the pressure back on White Tigers to throw, so they don't have to go get that ball. But the 3 balls are on Rangers' side. White Tigers not pressuring that ball, so letting them get it again. But Rangers need a catch with 43 seconds left. They come up, they release, low at Hems. Hems blocks it away, easily putting it into the ground, keeping control of it. Now, Rangers, 2 balls, keeping it nice and safe, nice and slow, nice and steady. Ball to the side of Medshine, then Medshine jumping right out of the way of it. Hems putting that pressure on, saying she's not going to get a hit on a middle player. It's not going to be that easy for her. But now, White Tigers back with 3 balls. Rangers release both. Make the hit, don't make the hit. Bounce is called for both sides. Puts still 4-2, 10 seconds left. Again, 1 catch is all they would need. Block, hit there. Just hit there, and then a player called out for White Tigers, but it will be too little too late. That does mean that White Tigers take that win. They take that set. Puts them 5-3 going into this final set of the half. We'll have to see what, if anything, Rangers can do here to try and keep themselves in this game, because they need to get something out of this set so they don't go into the second half 2 sets down, which is a rough deficit to be taken into half-time. Now, 1 minute 23, roughly, something like that. So that gives White Tigers 3 balls again. They've had 3 balls every single time. Rangers not wanting to go for that middle ball, but White Tigers also not taking that quick start. White Tigers, though, are a player down. There must have been a line fault or something. So now blocked away. Rangers have the lead in this set, could bring themselves back in the game. Just all they have to do is survive for another minute.
1 minute of survival is all it would take for them to be back in this game, back on level pegging, back go into the half, sort of as though nothing has happened. But they give White Tigers 3 balls there, sort of going for the low knee level throws that haven't really been working out for them, but also haven't been caught. Great hit by Shine there, takes someone out on the knee as I say that. Hems goes for the retaliation, but not able to make that hit. Puts White Tigers 2 players down, blocked down low, nice and safe there by Rangers. Rangers not taken a hit yet with 30 seconds to go. They are 6-4 up in this set. Rangers coming back up with 4 balls, nothing there. Catch made by White Tigers. Incredible catch. That makes it so that it's now level. Has given White Tigers the lead in the game as this stands. So Rangers need this hit. They've got 15 seconds. They need a hit now. A hit made on Rangers. It's exactly what they didn't need. Means that White Tigers will probably go into this half 2 sets up. It does mean that they release again low. Nothing there. This should be the end of the time, I believe. And that means that White Tigers do go into the set, do go into the half, 7-3 up. And not undeservedly so. It's been a very close game, but in those final few battles, White Tigers have just come out on top, just managed to pull a little bit more out of it. And the game sets that Rangers have won have come from big single plays, whereas White Tigers have been sort of slowly but steadily chipping them away. And we'll get back to you for the second half. And we're back. White Tigers get the 3-ball quick start again. Rangers still not going for that middle ball at all, but White Tigers are 2 sets up in this half. Great catch from Rangers there. Great statement play to begin with. Won't bring anyone back in. Will just take a player out. Rangers down there coming up with 3 balls, releasing low and safe at Baines. Creedy sort of whipping her feet out of the way of that one, keeping herself nice and safe. Rangers coming up again with 3 balls, releasing Baines, release, ooh, hit through the block on that right wing. Great by Stone Street there. Seeing that opportunity and taking it. Rangers gonna need to take opportunities like that if they're gonna stay in this game. Release 2 down the middle, not able to hit O'Neill. But now, White Tigers with 3 balls, but 2 players down. What can they do here? Release, Stone Street blocks away. Goes to the retaliation, throws down middle, block down and away. Does give White Tigers 3 balls again, and they swap the winger out, resting her blocking arms, I suppose. Goes for the hit, catch made on Meg Shine down that right hand side. managed to swing the game back for White Tigers. It makes it 5 apiece in terms of players on court. They've got 4 balls, release 2 at O'Neill, not able to make that hit. Gives Rangers 3 balls. Rangers, again, need to win this set. There's a minute 30 left, but if they don't, they will be 3 sets down. And given the way this game's been going, that's probably an insurmountable lead. But that will be 3 balls for White Tigers whenever that ball returns. Incredible height from that man. Really low at Creedy. Cover there by the middle player, Baines. Now Rangers coming up again with 3 balls. Can they get anything from this? Pre-throw there, great play. Takes the trade, but if you're White Tigers, you will take the trades here. It brings it to 4 apiece, but if you can just play these sets out, make them nice and slow, you are 2 sets up. A draw here is fine for White Tigers so long as it's slow. They go for the long shot on Stone Street, but not able to make that hit. Goes to the high throw, makes the hit down the middle there by Creedy. Great hit. Makes it 4-3 to Rangers in this set. Gives them the advantage. So key. And that'll be Rangers 4-3 up, 3 balls. Coming back, releases the pre-throw early. Baines drops the ball to try and go for that catch, but isn't able to make it. Now White Tigers must know that they can just play these sets out. Bartov not hit there, but manages to make the hit on Lynch in the centre. Puts Rangers 4-2 up. A catch would bring this back for White Tigers. A single play could make it even again. But now they go for the pre-throw. Hit. Bartov easily blocking it away. Goes to the hit, makes the trade. Baines not able to capitalise on that. Does mean that Rangers will take that set, and it will bring them back into the game. It's only a single set in it now. And given it's the first set of that second half, such a momentum gain for them. Really breaks White Tigers up, lets them know that this second half you are taking it seriously. You are not going to let them have anything. Now going again, White Tigers, the ball, middle ball contested. Rangers take it, almost surprising White Tigers they've even gone for it. Gives Rangers that 3 balls to start with. They come up, they release. Catch made. Sorry, she turned away from the camera and I wasn't sure what had happened. But that's a catch. Is it a catch? Or is it a line fault? It's a line fault called. So no catch. That means that Rangers would be a player up instead. Releases, hits Meg Shine with 2 balls. Great placement there. Almost the bait of putting them both square at her chest, but nothing she can do. She can't manage to secure either ball. Gives White Tigers 4 balls as well. They come back, try and hit O'Neill. Try and hit Stone Street, on that corner. 2 minutes 20 left in the set. Rangers are a player up. No, they're not. Rangers are level on players. I can count, I swear. But yeah, Rangers even on players. Go for the hit. Catch by Baines. But blocked away. No catch made on that second ball. But that puts Rangers 2 players down. White Tigers could get their 2-set lead back almost immediately. They go for the hit. Not able to make that hit there on McMaster on the side. But that gives Rangers 4 balls. 4 balls to bring this game back to them. They go release 2, dodges either side, throws another ball. Possibly 2 balls if that rolls back to Rangers, but doesn't. That gives Rangers just the 1 ball to sort of defend themselves with from this 4-ball onslaught from White Tigers. White Tigers come out now. They've got 6 players on court. Blocked away. Catch made from Baines at the back of court. A great dodge at the front of court and a great catch at the back of it. Makes it so that there is now a 3-player advantage to White Tigers. White Tigers throwing. Not able to make the catch there by Rangers. And a hit made on Hems there by Bartov from this left-hand side. But it won't be enough to swing this set. 5-2 up for White Tigers with a minute left. But that means O'Neill and Bartov, everything to do here. Goes to the early pre-throw, manages to distract her. Not able to do anything there though. 3 balls coming in, makes the hit. That makes it 4-1 down to Rangers. A catch would help a lot. It would not do everything, but it would help a lot with 44 seconds left. Ball taken off court there. Catch made. That makes it just a 1-player swing. Ooh, possibly. I don't know what was called there. Maybe it was... I don't know what's going on. Possibly just swapping a ball out for a ball that was punctured or something. There is no hand signal for that, so who knows. I believe they're just swapping a ball out and then checking the times. But that will mean that Rangers are 3-1 down in this set. Again, winning this set would give White Tigers a 2-set lead. But Rangers have all 5 balls. Maybe it was a ball retriever fault. She walks the ball up, releases one low, releases another low. Not able to make that connection there either. Releases the third. Baines in the middle, but not able to do anything. But that does give White Tigers 3 balls. Possession on them now. They will have to come at Shine, and Shine will back herself to make this catch. With only 10 seconds left, White Tigers will have to throw. This will be a one opportunity. She jumps, clips it with her foot. Not able to make that catch, and just unlucky to make that hit there. And I believe Rangers have called a timeout here. So that will be 9-5 going into this timeout. Rangers need to come back into this. They will get 2, or they'll probably get 3 sets left, so they could still win this game. But if they lose a set, it will probably be out of their grasp. Now, what can Rangers do here? They've had that timeout to sort of set themselves, get themselves ready for what's going on next. Can they actually make anything of this? Because this set will decide the game. If Rangers lose, then that will be it. There is not really any way they can come back into it. They've got 3 balls though. It's going to be a slow 3. They're not going to go for the quick start on it. But that is 3 balls. Rangers now coming up with them. This set's so vital for Rangers. Just a couple plays. They managed to make that hit. The retaliation doesn't pay off for White Tigers. Means that Rangers are now a player up in this set. If they can just hold on to this lead, playing it slow does work for them. Works for both teams in this scenario. But what White Tigers now coming up with 3 balls. And they release the middle. Not able to make that hit there. On Henderson. Oh, do manage to make the hit on Henderson. Sorry, my mistake. Rangers now though, 3 balls. Coming back. What can they do here? They release. Blocked away from White Tigers. White Tigers just need to hold on. Need to hold on to. A draw would be good enough for them. If they make it play out the entire time, a draw would probably be good enough. Ooh, Shine coming very close to that back line there. But yeah, so now Rangers coming up with 3 balls. Release, not able to make that hit. Release again at Creedy on the left-hand side, but not able to do anything there either. So Rangers now coming up again with 3 balls. Again, even on players. Rangers need this hit, need this win. They come up, White Tigers release at Shine. Shine goes for the retaliation. Waits a little bit. Isn't able to make that hit, sort of hesitates, and maybe that fails her. But that gives Rangers just the 1 ball left. So got to survive this 4-ball attack. Managed to throw at Shine, managed to make the hit on Shine. Gives White Tigers the 1-player advantage with a minute 13 go. So now, Rangers need what they can get from this. Blocked away, 2-ball block on Hems. The comeback gives White Tigers 4 balls. White Tigers more than happy to play this slowly. If they win this set, they will probably win the game. So White Tigers now coming up again. Throw 2 balls at Stone Street. Managed to make that hit too. Makes it 2-player advantage to White Tigers. So even a catch would just make it a draw, which would still probably be good enough for White Tigers. Rangers make the throw. Don't make the hit there. Blocked away again. White Tigers giving nothing up, keeping themselves safe, keeping this lead secure. Coming up now with 4 balls. Yes, 4 balls. And now coming up, releasing at Bartov, making that hit. Takes a trade in return, but a trade is good enough for White Tigers here. 20 seconds left. 4-2 up for White Tigers. They're coming back again. They release. Hit, catch made. White Tigers now 5-1 up. Just 8 seconds left in this set. Surely too far for Rangers to come back from here. Probably be the last throw of the set. That's game. That's a set there to White Tigers. Makes it 5-11. Rangers 3 sets down. no timeouts remaining. 2 sets probably left to go in the game. Not really enough time for them to come back now. So we'll have to see what they do here. They could go for a frantic set. They could theoretically bring this back if they get a very, very quick set here, but they are going to need to go out all guns blazing to get it. And Shine not able to pick that ball up there. So Rangers now. So White Tigers now coming at Rangers. Release, not able to make that hit, but White Tigers will not care. White Tigers will care solely about these sets lasting the full length. If this set lasts the full length, White Tigers will win. And higher Hems. Hems just ducks out the way of it. No risk taken there. Creedy hit with a low ball. That gives Rangers 3 balls to come back at White Tigers with, but they need hits and they need them now. They need big plays. They need big players to step up in these moments, and that's another hit on Meg Shine. White Tigers not letting them come up front of court, not letting them get back into the game. Good pressure by Dunn there, but I think it might be a little too late. You go release wide of Hems there, but that means that it is the 6 players of White Tigers versus the 4 of Rangers. Rangers coming up now, putting the pressure on. White Tigers more than happy to throw up ball. Catch made there by McMaster. Hit on Dunn. Trade there on McMaster. That means that I believe it is 4-all in the set. No, it's 4-3. Called out there. Called out there, but that makes it 4-3 to White Tigers. White Tigers release. Able to make the hit there. White Tigers, a player down now. No, even on players, sorry. Still good enough for them. Minute and a half remaining, but this will be fine with White Tigers. White Tigers will be more than happy to take a draw here. Great hit. More than happy to take the draw, but not willing to. Great toe ping there down on that wing side. Now they come back up with 2 balls. Rangers need these hits. Still 20 seconds to finish this set if they can. Need basically 2 catches here. Rangers, White Tigers must know that, must know to be safe. They've got all 5 balls. They're going to be made to play 3 of them. They have played 3 of them. Henderson makes that catch, is hit in return. So that makes it 2v2, a draw again. Good enough for White Tigers. White Tigers will be more than happy to just wait this out. There's a minute left in the set, but White Tigers do not need anything here. We'll be just happy to play it safe. Creedy, and they go hype safe. I don't know what that is. I don't believe the refs do either, but that could be so huge. Such a big play in this set, because if that is a catch, that is the death knell for Rangers. but if it's not, then it could be Rangers still in this game. Although saying that, it will be 1 set after this, so it will just be Rangers reducing that deficit, reducing the points deficit that might help them in the long term in terms of set difference, but who knows. And it has been called a hit, so that does make it so that it is 2-1 to Rangers in this set. And play restarts with 40 seconds left. It's on White Tigers to throw. White Tigers do throw. They jumps, dodges both balls. A very high leap there to get out of the way of those. She has 4 balls. She releases it Shine, who's ball holder. Ball holder blocks it away, keeps control of it. 2 balls for Rangers here. White Tigers with 3, going to be made to throw. Release safe and low. 18 seconds left. Great dodge. It's not going to make much of a difference to White Tigers. They have won this game regardless. They have made this last long enough that it will not matter. But that puts 2 balls on Rangers' side, and any time burned will still help White Tigers that little bit more, just to stay a little bit more alert for games later in the day. She goes for the high dodge, but isn't able to make it. That is a win for Rangers. Now, there is going to be 1 set left, but it will be just coming down to what the points difference is. And given that points difference is so vital in the table, that could make the difference between where these teams come in the league. And with both of these teams being fighting for those top 3 spots, it could make all the difference. It could make the difference between a British champ spot, realistically. Now, if they come back in, I don't know how long's left in the set. I'm going to be honest with you, but Rangers do have 3 balls. I know that. So 6 players apiece. Rangers go throw up, not able to make that hit. Now, White Tigers will both teams will want this set just for points difference, just for pride, but it will not make a difference to this game. The winner is already decided. Blocked away there on the right-hand wing. Nice, safe play there from Rangers. Now, Rangers coming up with 3 balls. Can they do anything here? Release high, release 2 of them. Dangerous play from Rangers, but a minute 18 left, roughly in the game. Will not matter particularly. Rangers will not feel the need to be particularly safe. Now they go up. Hit on Bartov. unlucky to not catch that, but Dunn makes the catch instead. Great, swings it back for Rangers. Rangers now a player up. Nope, even on players. Oh my days. Rangers even on, they go up, make the throw. They are up on players, sorry. Rangers only with 2 balls, 50 seconds left roughly in the set. So it will come down to who wants these points a little bit more. Who wants that sort of crowning thing on top of this game. Nice low throw there from White Tigers. Blocked away in the middle there. Nice and safe. Does give White Tigers 3 balls. Will put them on the attack. Will make it so that they are going to have to throw. They do throw. Throw low. Free throw. Free throw catch. There's a catch in the middle there by Hems. You cannot be throwing those at her. She may be at the front of court, but she will reel those in so easily. Now that puts White Tigers up in this set, I believe. Puts them even in the set. Something I don't know anymore. They go for the hit on Creedy. Mentioned to make the hit on Creedy. Goes for the retaliation hit, but isn't able to make that either. There's only 7 seconds left. Just one throw here. They're going to have to throw. Nope, no one throws. That means that I believe White Tigers win that set. Makes it the final score in that game, 13-7. Kind of a deserved win for White Tigers, really, from the end of that. It was so even early on, and they were just chipping each other away. But a few big plays really making all the difference. And I don't know what your next game is, but that'll be it from me for this game.
And welcome back to St George's Park Women's Super League. So this time we have London Storm's first team against Wessex Wolves. So at the end of last meet they sat 6th for Storm 1 and 8th for Wessex. So just looking at 6th and 8th, you'd think it could be a potentially quite competitive game, but obviously the difference there was Storm having 3 wins at the end of the last league and Wessex with just the single win. So a couple of throws either side at the start, but no hits made so far. And a lot back and forwards. Both sides losing a player, so still level 5-5. Yeah, Gallagher looking for a cross court on Lancaster there, but not managing to get the hit. 3 balls to Wessex, they come up, make the attack. Single ball thrown, pretty wide of most players, and then, oh, nice. So Lancaster going up with the attack there on Manon. She does look for the catch, but she can't quite keep hold of it. Oh, and a nice hit there from Chadwick. So Wessex now 2 players up in this set. Cross court from Gallagher. Oh, and then, yeah, Lancaster going for the catch there, not managing to make it. So Wessex with just 1 player up now. Chadwick throwing a single, and so a kind of double post throw there from Storm. Kind of throwing at different timings, but does actually work out for them. Taking out Dixon in the middle, so all level now, but a double attack there from Chadwick and Cripps, taking out Beth. So 1 player up. Single, the winger, nice and safe, and then a single counter back. Wessex managed to retreat quite far on that, so it was a lot easier for them to dodge than if they'd been higher up court. No, the safe single at the ball. Yeah, Gallagher coming up, throwing at Chadwick, nicely blocks out the way. And another, so yeah, pre-throw there, taking out Wessex's player. So it is now 2-2, and that is time. So we end the first set level, a set apiece, a point apiece. And we go again. So 3 balls to Storm, and so yeah, nice throw there from London Storm. Throw from Lancaster at the winger. High pressure from Storm, but they don't release, choosing to reset. Oh, Chadwick with a nice brief throw. And Lancaster going for the catch, but again, she does not manage to hold on to it. So Wessex just 1 player down. Single ball throws either side. Blocked easily by both sides. No hits made. Single ball from Dixon. And then Khan comes up to make the attack, and Dixon, I think, from the other left wing. So Wessex losing 2 players in that exchange. So that leaves them 3 players down now. Lovely block from Flipova. And then the 2-ball running counter takes out Mulish. So just Marino left in. Gets the pre-throw hit, but then also a hit in return. So London Storm taking set number 2, taking us to 3-1. Oh, nice single ball throw there from Flipova at the start of the set, taking out Marino. Wessex come up. Oh, and a lovely sliding catch there. From Carmen. Oh, and yeah, Gallagher, lovely cross court, just getting the feet there of Mulish. So Wessex with a 2-ball attack. Do manage to take out Dixon on the left wing, and they get a ball back in return. So Storm don't have the 4, but they do have the 3, and they've got a player advantage, 2 players advantage here. Free throw for the left wing, doesn't manage to make a hit. 3 balls to Storm. Yeah. Chadwick goes for a really late pre-throw, doesn't make a hit, and then gets 2-balled in return. So Wessex really seeming to favour the pre-throw in this game as a counter as opposed to running. Yeah, nice fakes there from Gallagher and Flipova, and then, Crust throwing one back, trying to get Flipova on the feet, but does not manage to get the hit. Yeah, again, another pre-throw from Lancaster. Hit called on Flipova. So, Wessex, 2 players down. They come up. 2-ball attack on Van Polgist. Do not manage to get the hit. She's very good at dodging. Redmond throws low in front of Crusp. Two balls. Single ball thrown at Gallagher. Steps out of the way nicely. I mean, there's about 45 seconds left in this set. And Wessex are 2 players down, so they really need to try and do something. They go for a double. Free throw. And then catch and out called. There was a bit of a delay on the release of that second ball to get rid of, to shut down that catch. And Crispy also hit out in that exchange, so we have Marino left in on her own against 3 Storm players, and about 15 seconds to try and change that. Yeah, Storm opting to reset as a wise choice, and then a really, really good ball from Redmond there, just valid, and nowhere from Marino's catch, and that is the end of the set. So Storm taking another set, taking the score to 5-1. So yeah, Wessex really trying to risk a lot in this game to try and make some plays, but currently not really paying off for them, and Storm just being a lot more clinical so far in this game. So 3 balls to Storm, they come up for the attack. There is a pre-throw again from Chadwick, which doesn't get the hit. I think Storm getting a little bit wise now to Wessex's pre-throws. Dixon is out. So yeah, 2 players down now. Marino just getting out of the way, flip over throw, and then Lancaster takes out Khan, but then Redmond takes out Chadwick. So a lot of backwards and forwards there. Storm really coming out the better in that exchange due to the fact that they are still up by 2 players. 2-ball attack at Dixon, but she hops over it. And then, yeah, 2-ball running counter at Parfit. So 2 players left in for Wessex. Oh, Marino goes for the block, but doesn't manage to make it. 2-ball attack from London Storm getting through her block. Lancaster looking for the feet of Dixon. Yeah, 3-ball attack, and really well timed and accurate there at Lancaster. So nowhere for her to go, and she's can't make a catch either. So that takes us to 7-1. So timeout has been called in this set by Wessex, so obviously the set's really getting away from them here. Already not even to half time yet, and they are 7-1 down. It's very difficult because Storm are a very strong side and they have a lot of good arms and they take a lot of catches. But I think if Wessex can try and clean up their play a little bit more, yeah, they've seemed a little bit flat. You can see Chadwick on the side, potentially on the stream, is kind of indicating to them that she wants to see more energy from them. Like, they're very stationary and she wants to have more dodging from them and a bit more energy. They have looked a little bit lethargic in this first half. So more movement from them, a bit more aggression and just taking better, higher percentage plays. But for Storm, they just want to keep doing what they're doing, being nice and aggressive and really shutting Wessex down. It's really working out well for them in this game. So Storm the first to line up in this set. Storm win the opening rush. Redmond win the quick start, but doesn't manage to get a target. 3 balls to Wessex. A lot of faking, and it works out for them. Lancaster getting the hit on Dixon, and then a block from Dixon from Wessex. So obviously 2 players called with the last name of Dixon here, 1 on Storm and 1 on Wessex side. 3 balls come up, and double throw at LaPlante on the right wing, but a little bit mistimed, so she manages to block and dodge. So block there from Lancaster, gets down low and keeps the ball in front of her. So Wessex up by 1 in this set. We've played a minute. Another double ball counter. And then a retaliation from Khan. So Wessex, 1 player up. 3-ball attack. Yeah, LaPlante straight at Dixon, and she just sinks that catch. So that's nicely taken from her. Wessex 2 players up now. Double attack. And the single at Lancaster as well, taking out Lancaster. So all 3 balls released and a split target, but it has worked out for them. Then go for a 2-ball attack there on Van Plegist. and take the hits. So Wessex, 2 players up. There's less than a minute left. Single ball from Khan. At Marino, blocks. 3 balls come forward for Wessex. They throw a double at Redmond, who blocks into herself, and then Flipova comes up to try and hit out Parfit, but doesn't manage to make the hit. So there's 30 seconds left. There's still time for Storm to change this around. Oh, yeah. And there you have Karusp going for the hit and the catch, fails to get either of them. So Wessex 2 players up now. Khan with the pre-throw and Flipova with the pre-throw. They do manage to take out Marino. 1 player up now, Wessex. There's not a lot of time, Khan. Yeah, there we go. Time completed. So after that timeout, Wessex doing a lot more and managing to win that set. So it is now 7-3. So that's looking a lot nicer for Wessex. We can't have too long left in this half. So it would be nice to see Wessex take another set to get it close at half time. But yeah, Wessex just not engaging as much in up-court play there, which worked out better for them, and also taking a few catches, which always helpful. So again, Storm winning that opening rush, and they come up. Dixon releases, but no hit, quite high. And then Flipova giving that nice high pressure to stop Wessex from coming back at them. 3 balls to Wessex. 2-ball attack at Dixon, who does dodge out of the way, and it gives Storm 4 balls. Now, what will Storm do with the 4? 2-ball attack at Parfit. She does dodge out of the way. Gives 3 balls now to Wessex. Come up. Are they going to single ball attack this time? Oh, and then a release. Flip over up court. She's very, very good at getting over those balls when she's under pressure, high up court, and then getting that hit. So, and that is time. So Storm taking that set. We go into half time, 9-3. Yeah, it was much better from Wessex towards the end of that half, but again, it was just that kind of that late release there at the end of that set to try and hit Flipova out as she's coming up court. But anybody that's played against her in Super League before knows that she's very adept at getting out of the way of those balls, and I've seen her probably get out of the way of about 90% of them, which is a very high percentage. So potentially not the greatest play there, but also towards the end of the set, what else are you going to do? You've got to try and make a hit, and she is up court. We go again in the second half. Storm up 9-3. Oh, but yeah, Gallagher coming up, throwing straight at Dixon as she takes that catch. She's done that in the first half as well. But Dixon throws back at Van Polgeest, and she does a nice sliding catch. She's got a couple of those now. Oh! Crust really fighting for that catch then. Couldn't quite keep hold of it. So, Storm up by 2 players now. Dixon throwing high, LaPlante just ducks under it nicely. 2 balls for Storm. Wessex come up for the attack. Blocked. Dixon at the attack on Marino. And then a single ball release from Dixon, and then a 2-ball release at Dixon from the other 2 Wessex players. So they've given 4 balls to Storm and didn't get any joy out of it. So still Storm up by a player, and they 3-ball attack Dixon. She kind of goes for the catch but doesn't manage to make it. So Storm taking a nice lead in this set, 3 players up, and was only halfway in the set as well. Single ball from Lancaster between Flipova and Van Polgeest, and then Marino getting hit by Dixon on the retaliation. So Storm up by 4 players now. Pre-throw from Redmond. Then the release from Milish. So 1 minute left. Storm just looking to, oh, and a lovely another catch from Van Polgeest. She's really taking a lot of catches in this game. She's doing a really good job of moving her body into the pathway of the ball so that she can get the ball in a nice catching position. So we've got Milish left in for Wessex. She's doing a good job of dodging out of the way, but he's ultimately wasting a lot of time here. Needs to try and do something, but does try and hit Gallagher up court. She's got 25 seconds and a lot of ground to make up. Goes for another pre-throw, and then tries to go for the catch from Gallagher, but can't make it. It's very low. Really well placed by Gallagher there. So another 2 points goes to Storm. It's now 11-3. It's been nice to see Wessex try and as I'm saying that, Dixon throws at Crusp and she just takes that catch. So Storm giving away a lot of catches at the start of this game on the quick start, but they're throwing them very high, so probably want to work on the accuracy a little bit there. We've got Lumley on now for the first time in this game. Oh yeah, Van Polgeest taking another catch. She's really taking a lot of catches in this game. Two-ball attack at Crusp, but no hits made. So Storm up by 1 player. So yeah, despite that catch at the start, unfortunately there was nobody to bring back in, and then Van Polgeest's catch brought in that caught out Storm player to take them 1 player up. Single throw. Oh, LaPlante throwing at Crusp. She really thinks about going for that catch, but brings her arms back in at the last moment. It was a little bit wide. Oh, and a ricochet off Dixon, taking Van Polgeest. She's really making loads of catches in this game. I mean, there's not a lot you can do about a ricochet catch, but with the amount of catches she's been taking, particularly for those ones just wide of her body, potentially that Wessex want to be aware of that and take that into consideration when they're choosing their target. Three balls for Wessex, they come up. 2-ball attack at Van Polgeest. she can't catch that one when she's already got a ball in her hand. So nice targeting from Wessex, taking out Van Polgeest. She's been a real trouble for them in this half, taking a lot of catches. 3-ball attack from Storm at Crusp, but she does manage to dodge out of the way nicely. Storm's still up by 1 player in this set. They have given 4 balls to Wessex. It's a 3-ball attack at Gallagher. No hits made. So 3-ball attacks from either side, but neither side actually managed to make a hit on that 3-ball. The balls have been very accurate, but they've all been accurate to a very similar place, which has made it difficult for them to get their hit. And then lovely dodging there from Chadwick to get out of the way of another 3-ball attack. Pre-throw. Yeah, nice pre-throw from Redmond there. Takes that Crusp. And then does get hit in return, and then that is time. So Storm taking that set. 13-3. Storm win the opening rush, but they choose to set this time and go for the group throw. One more attack from Redmond. No hits. Ball blocked back. 3 balls again for Storm. Dixon throws a single near Marino, but easily hops out of the way. Both sides just testing here, waiting for somebody to make a mistake. Single from Lancaster at Dixon. She comes up, elects not to throw. Set with the 2. Yeah, Wessex looking to make a 2-ball hit there on LaPlante, but she ducks under it quite nicely and gives 4 balls to Storm now, who come up for the attack. They go for a 2-ball release from both wingers at Lancaster, so that's a nice hit on Lancaster, who's quite a high impact player. So nice decision from Storm. Storm now up by 1 player. Dixon retaliates, but is nicely covered by Van Polgeest. Another pre-throw from Storm, doesn't make a hit. Wessex managed to hit out Lumley, but then a retaliation takes out Mellish. So Storm still up, and then a double throw from Gallagher and LaPlante takes out Dixon. So Storm now up by 2 players. About 1 minute left. Lots of fakes and stutters by Wessex, but it doesn't really help them make the hit. But then a lovely retaliation from Marino, taking out Dixon. Storm up by 2, 45 seconds left. Wessex have to throw. 2-ball attack at Gallagher, ducks under it nicely. 3 balls to Storm. Nice block from Marino from Gallagher's attack. Storm really looking to have 2 balls now. They want to make Wessex throw so that they can have the retaliation back at them. 2-ball attack. 2-ball running counter at Marino, and they get the hit. So yeah, Wessex forced to throw, and they didn't have any balls on hand to put off Storm or retaliate. So kind of just gave Storm the open target to get anybody, and that is time. Score is 15-3. We've got 5 minutes 20 left in this half, approximately. Again, I've said this before, I mean, we are slightly mitigated by the fact that there is no relegation from Women's Super League this year. due to the fact that they're increasing the size of the league for next season. So only 2 teams will come up from League One and no teams will go down. But I'm sure that Wessex would still like to place fairly high up. Oh, and a lovely catch from Marino then. Yeah. Gallagher signaling that she'd really like to go off. She did not like how she played there. So Flipova's back on, and then it gets and comes up court and gets a lovely hit on Chadwick there. But yes, Wessex will really be looking to get some point difference now. Thinking about the set difference, there's no way they can come back. But if they could win these final 2 sets, that would give them better set difference than if they lose the final 2 sets. 3-ball attack from Storm at Dixon. Nice dodges out of the way. That gives Wessex 4 balls. Storm, even on players. 2-ball attack. 3-ball attack. A late one thrown by Lancaster. Takes out 2 players. Takes out Flipova and Van Polgeest. So Storm now down by 2 players in this set. LaPlante throws a high ball at Millish straight over her head, and it comes back to LaPlante. 3-ball attack. Throw from Redmond, blocked by Dixon, back to Storm. Again, it's one of those things that potentially Wessex now, they're just looking to see out the time. They know that there's no point in them trying to rush sets to get the points in, but and a lovely throw there from Lancaster to take out Lumley, who did try to take her out in return, but Lancaster managing to dodge out of the way. But yeah, really important, I think, for Wessex mentally to also just take these final sets, and a double throw takes out Lancaster. Storm 2 down. 3-ball attack at LaPlante, and she gets out of the way, and then a catch from Redmond from Dixon. So yeah, so Wessex opting to throw all 4 balls at 2 different targets, which hasn't really worked out for them there. 3-ball attack back at Marino, who calls the hit on herself. So all of a sudden, Wessex have gone from a commanding lead in this set to being a player down. They throw a single at LaPlante, but quite to the far to the side. I think just looking to give Storm the ball possession. Another single ball at LaPlante, but she blocks it back. And then another single there. Again, trying to give Storm the possession so that they can go for the catches or the running counter. They've been much more successful on their second and third phases than their first block. And time. So yeah, so Wessex, after being 5-3 up at one point, lose that set 3-2. So the final set now, short set, 2 minutes, called by referee Sam Mason. Wessex actually winning that opening rush. A little bit slow, so they can't go for the quick start. Three balls, 1 ball released by Dixon at LaPlante. Then thrown back by Dixon at Marino, who blocks, but then Lancaster releases back at Dixon again, who gets the catch. So Storm 1 player up in this short set. A block from LaPlante in the middle. Release from Dixon, no hit. Three-ball attack from Storm, 1 released. Dixon cross court, but at Dixon, quite high. Again, I think Storm probably just looking to see out the time. They're up by 1 player. They don't need to rush this. 2-ball attack from Wessex. And then, yeah, again, Flipova gets a nice jump as she goes for the running counter, but herself and Khan fail to make the hit. 3 balls to Storm. Up by a player. Pre-throw from Dixon, doesn't get the hit. Releases from Khan and Van Polgeest, also failing to make a hit. And a catch from Van Polgees. She's been doing that all day. And then a hit from Redmond. So all of a sudden in a quick sort of 5-second play, Storm now up, and they do win the final set. So that makes the final score 19-3. So a valiant effort by Wessex, who were in it in more sets, but just the experience and of Storm just taking over there and then taking a nice win overall. So that's it from me here at St George's Park, but we should have James Dixon back to commentate for the rest of the evening, and your next game on Court 1 will be Phantoms 2 against Leamington Spartans. Enjoy.
Hello and welcome back. You now join us for our coverage of this Women's Super League match between Leamington Spartans and Derby Phantoms 2. Spartans no subs for this game, it looks like. So we'll see how that plays out for them. They are still title contenders, a little bit behind, but still very much in there. Derby 2s will be looking at this match, hoping they can get something out of it really, but it's for Spartans to lose. And we line up, and it starts. So Derby 2's getting the middle ball, pass it out to Nat K on that right-hand side. Derby now with 3 balls, slowest 3 in the world, as Ryan passes it back in. Branches get tracking that. They throw from the left-hand side at Lisa Storch, but not able to make that hit. Throws down the middle, not able to take out. Middle player there. Gives Derby 3 balls again. Spartans swapping out that wing on the left-hand side. Derby now coming back up. Great throw from Lucy on the right-hand side there. Unable to make the hit. It's blocked from the middle with some great awareness from Priestley, I believe, in the middle. Leamington Spartans now coming up with 3 balls. They release, blocked by Nat K, blocked down, not able to keep retention of it. Lottie Millington placing a lot of pressure so that Spartans can keep control of that ball. They pass it out to the wings, pass it back in again. A little bit of pass and move there. Spartans coming in, blocking down the middle. Millington not able to make that hit either. No hits so far in this game, but that could change in an instant, and with these teams, it's most likely catches galore is about to happen. So Derby now coming up, releasing low, unable to make that hit there, blocked away by Liv Babula on the left-hand side, I believe. So now that gives Derby 3 balls. Derby now coming back at them. Derby coming up, release from the right-hand side, nowhere near, but nice safe throw, but great dodging out of the way, just flicks her legs right away from where the ball is going to be. But now, Derby again, 3 balls, looking threatening. Can they get anything out of this? Keeps it safe, blocked away, but bounce before that. Anything can happen there. Almost 2/3 of the way through the set, not a hit been made. Really testing each other out here, keeping it nice and safe, nice and steady. Able to make that hit in the middle, not able to make that hit in the middle. Sorry, it did look a little bit from this angle like it had been made, but it hasn't. So that leaves us level still. No hit's been made, no catch has been made. Ball retriever puts ball on court, but not able to make the hit. Makes the hit on Lund there. Great hit on her legs, just unlucky they popped out as she did that sort of diving dodge. Gives Derby 3 balls again to come back with. Can they bring themselves back into the set? 40 seconds left, everything to play for. Storch makes the throw, makes the dodge, great play there. Keeps the pressure up, keeps the pressure on Derby. Derby now with 4 balls with only 30 seconds to go. Sorry, 3 balls with 30 seconds to go. So, Derby now coming back again. Releasing from the right-hand side, releases too low, dodged away by Spartans. Spartans releasing from distance, not able to take out Wiley in the middle. She's paying a little bit too much attention to be taken out by that, but it's a good effort. Still keeps the pressure on Derby to throw. Derby being made to throw over and over, not something they enjoy doing. Derby blocked away. Spartans not losing a player, throws it low, keeps it safe, keeps it very, very safe. Derby losing another player. Now Derby 2 players down. But Spartans take that set. Only 2 hits made that entire set. A very, very safe set. Both teams not wanting to lose those early catches, not wanting to give anything away. But that does mean that Spartans take that early win. So it puts them 2-0 up in this game. So we'll have to see if they can sort of keep going with that, or if Derby can manage to pull themselves in now. So they line up, they go for it again. Derby getting the 3rd ball again. A slow middle ball, but still a middle ball. So Derby now coming up again with 3 balls. They come up, what can they do here? Can they make the hit that they need so desperately? They haven't made a hit yet this game. They come up, make the throw, hits Wiley, not able to cover herself with the block there. She throws her legs up behind the ball, but isn't able to do it quick enough. Derby now again with 3 balls coming up, ready to release. Great fake there by Bubba, not able to make that hit. Barrington not able to hit on Kay. Kay keeps herself safe. Only the 3 hits this entire game so far. Now they come up, release at Jones, not able to make it, hits Jones, not able to hit Storch. Storch not able to make the trade on that play, but that makes it level pegging again. So, Spartans coming up with 3 balls. Spartans make the hit, not able to reel that catch in their Derby. Throws at Storch, not able to make the catch, must have caught their own ball.
but that means that it is now Derby and Spartans even on players in this set. Low ball there at Maddie Smith, but not able to make that connection either. She keeps herself covered with her own ball. So Spartans keeping the pressure up, releasing a ball. You could see Kay wanting to take out Barrington on that far side, but not quite backing herself to do it. Barrington very, very easy to flick her legs out the way. Releasing Barrington blocks it away. Managed to keep ball possession, possibly. No, it goes onto Derby's side. Derby now with 3 balls to come at Spartans. 1:20 left in this set. Derby now coming up, seeing what they can get from this. Blocks away, but keeps the ball retention, so that keeps Spartans in this game. They have 3 balls. They have 4 players apiece. Derby keeping in this set, but very, very close. Release from the middle at Smith. Release 2 at Smith. Blocks both. Comes back. Tries to get Barrington. Barrington thrown out. Not able to hit her. She does a nice little dodge to the left-hand side, but isn't able to make that connection. Nothing there. No one hit. So it remains 4-4, but with Derby now with 3 balls. Derby coming up with them. Can they make a hit? Can they take the lead here? They throw. Barrington makes a catch on Kay there. Kay's ball straight on its own. Unlucky. Barrington managed to hit her in the head there. Obviously not intentional, but it does give them a 3-player lead in this set with only 30 seconds to go. Now Derby need to go, and they need to go now if they want to bring this back. Derby going up. What can they do here? They've released 1. Nothing there. Jones comes up, takes out Zealey. Doesn't manage to take out Smith on the other wing. No, does take out Smith on the other wing. Sorry, my mistake. I was looking the other way, but that makes it 4-0 up. Spartans in clear control that set. Much more tidy, much cleaner than the first set where only 2 hits were made. There was some back and forth. There was some real dilemma sort of being made, some real problems being caused by both sides, but Spartans able to just come out on top. Now we'll have to see what goes into this set. Both teams line up, ready, they go again. Spartans don't get the middle ball again. Derby get the middle ball, but they're not able to do a quick start again. Another slow middle ball, but it gives Derby the set plays that they do enjoy. They've released 1. They've got retaliation on Smith. Makes the hit. Storch ducks out of the way of the second ball. Incredible play. Keeps herself alive and makes that hit. Puts Spartans 1 player up. Now, this has been a game of very, very slim margins, so that might be all they need, but they will want to go for more. They go for 4 balls, they take out Kay. They only throw 2 of those 4 balls. That gives them a 2-player advantage in this set. Now they come up again. They're applying that pressure from Barrington and Storch on those wings, keeping them pinned back. Now they're going to come up with 3 balls. They're going to release. They release at Storch. Storch blocks it away. Manages to keep ball possession. They release another. Blocked away again. Great blocking from both sides to keep themselves safe and in the action. But that does mean that in this situation, Spartans can just keep doing this. They can just keep blocking. They can just keep surviving, and they will win this set. Now Jones comes up. Jones ducks out of the way of that. Makes the hit on her. A great counter from Jones. Barrington throws it high. A great hit on Lund there by Babula. Spartans coming away from these scenarios, these little bits of chaos, and just creating gems from them. Just making the plays that Derby just don't seem to be able to retaliate against. They just seem to hesitate a little bit too much. Now, not able to make that connection there from Zealey. Goes for the great idea in order to try and take that player out who's far up court. Now, releases high. Eloise ducks out of the way. Releases at Wiley. Makes the hit. Doesn't make the hit on Wiley, sorry. Makes the hit on Zealey from Barrington on the other wing. My mistake again. But it leaves Wiley against a 6-player Spartans with blood in the water. Makes the hit on Eloise, but does take the trade on that one. So that makes it 6-0 Spartans. Spartans dominant in that set. Not giving Derby really anything to go with, just making it clear. It's like making a statement that they can just take these sets. They will just walk you down. They will just start taking players out. There's probably going to be 3 more sets in this game. They come up. Derby again, another slow middle ball. They do come up. They do release. And now what can they do here? They don't release. They do a fake. They try and bait that pre-throw that's worked so well for Spartans in the past. Storch making the pre, making a great dodge from it. Both Spartans players making a pre, sorry. But now they come back again with 3 balls. They make the hit on Kay. So that puts them 1 player up in this set as well. Can they continue what they've been doing? They're just steamrolling Derby, really. Just making those cheap, tacked hits. Goes for the hit on Storch. Not able to make that hit there, but probably for the best. Storch is known to reel those catches in. What can they do? They have 4 balls now. So what can they do with these? Storch holding a ball for Spartans. Goes up, releases early at Zealey. Not able to make that hit. Hits Barrington. Barrington pops it up, makes the catch. So that is a hit made and a catch made, I believe. So that makes it 3 balls to Spartans. So they come back up. They release low at Lunn. Not able to make the hit on Lunn. Babula moves up, not able to hit them with Smith. Will Smith be able to retaliate? Not able to retaliate either. So that should have been a trade, but not able to. So I believe that's the ref calling a bounce there, but it's caused a little bit of confusion. So that leaves Spartans with 3 balls coming up, blocked in the middle, thrown from the right, not able to make a hit there. Barrington putting that pressure in, really baiting the sort of dodge out the way, throws high, runs away again, backs up to the back of court, almost letting them know that you're not getting anything here. You're not going to get any quick counters on us. You are going to be held back. Barrington again on that wing, blocked down, runs away, will she go for the hit? Doesn't go for the hit. Babula goes for the hit on Smith. Smith blocks it away. Tries to make the retaliation, but not able to. Jones giving that big cover there. 4.5 minutes left in this half. 1 minute left in this set. Coming up now, makes the hit on Babula, sorry. Four players apiece now. Level in this set, but 6-0 down in the game. Spartans will take this, but they won't take it happily. That ball comes back in. Ball being retrieved slowly. Barrington goes high on Smith. Smith ducks down. Smith keeps herself safe, keeps herself nice and clean dodging. Derby might need to go for some riskier plays here just to try and make something of this. But nothing there. Zealy caught, I believe. Storch comes back in for that. 30 seconds left in this set. What can Derby do? They are now 5-2 down. They've moved together to try and make the catch here. They know that Spartans are going to throw. They do make the catch, but it's a catch and out. It will not be enough for Derby. It is an incredible play, but it will not be enough to bring them back into this set so far. They are still 4-2 down. They will need another catch. They will need some big plays. Millington hit. K hit. So that makes it 3-1, with that K hit. But Eloise making the catch in the middle makes it look easy just as time expires. So that makes it 8-0 Leamington Spartans to Derby Phantoms with 3 minutes 20 left in the game. We'll have to see how this carries on, but at the moment it's a very comfortable Spartans win, which is what you'd expect in this scenario. But they have been the sort of level that you would expect from title winners in the past. Now they line up again. They go for it. It should be one set, maybe a little bit more. But Derby get the 3 balls slowly. Spartans with 2. Derby coming up now with 3. What can they do? They come up, they release it in the middle, not able to. Release on the left. Storch caught and hit. Unlucky there. K hit. Barrington managed to make the retaliation hit. That won't mean that much, but mentally that will be quite draining. But it's still just a one-player swing because it will not bring anyone back in for Derby. Now, Babula covering, passes the ball out to Barrington. Barrington blocks, saves herself. Great play. Releases, not able to make the hit, but making a statement. Gives Spartans 2 balls with 5 players. 5v5. Now Spartans again can draw this. Drawing for Spartans is fine, but they will not want to. Spartans will want everything from this. Eloise makes a catch, brings Storch back in. Maddie Smith caught. That makes it 6-4. Eloise releases low. Not able to hit. Jones able to scramble out of the way of that one. Nothing given up easily by Spartans here. Spartans making Derby work for everything they get. Blocked away by Millington. And then Jones tries to make the retaliation, does make the retaliation hit, I believe. That makes it 6-3 with Derby 2's getting 3 balls. They will have to come up with these. They will have to get something from this. If they want something from this set, they need a play and they need it now. 1 minute and 30 left. But great catch there by Eloise. Incredible catch. Now, that makes it 6-2. What can Spartans do here? They release 2 at Zealy, not able to make the hit on Zealy. No catch there, but not able to make the hit either. So it gives Derby 3 balls. Derby will have to come up court. They will have to attack Spartans, which is exactly what Spartans want. Spartans, nothing there. Zealy stays a little bit too far up court, gets hit for it, makes the Derby make Mans. I've been calling Jones Mans. I've been calling Mans Jones. So Mans makes that trade, which Spartans will take. They go for the hit. Wiley makes an incredible catch, but Storch also makes a catch. So that will be Wiley out, but a player for Derby still back in. So it'll be a player for Spartans in and a player for Derby in, which does not help Derby. Their situation, as precarious as it is, not aided by that. Kay picks up a ball. Storch makes the throw on a ball. Almost rugby tackles the opposition player. Not really much that can be done there. Eloise drops the ball. Makes it 3-1. The deficit still doable. Kay ducks out of the way of that one. No hit called. Managed to flick her feet out of the way in time. 30 seconds left, I believe. So still one catch would make this a draw. Would be huge for Derby. Would make a statement on this game. Blocked, I believe. Coming back up again. Makes the throw. Throws at ball. Throws safe. Blocked away. Great block away. Everything Spartans do now can just be waiting the time out. Playing it slowly. Nothing there. Nothing there for Derby. But Spartans take that set. And I believe go into the half 10-0 up. There may be another set. I believe maybe there is another set. So this will be a minute set. So nice short set. That quick start that we haven't been seeing from Derby, we might see here. We might see them go for it because they need the hits and they need them quick. They need to make that early momentum count, which they haven't been doing so far. They've been more than willing to wait it out, play it slow and try and sort of take the win slowly, but it hasn't really been working for them. Spartans have been sort of chipping away, making the catches. As they get more and more into the game, the more catches they've been making. This has been almost a masterclass on what they've been doing. I believe they're making a choice over what happened with Storch in the middle there, where she went over the middle line and then touched a player on the other team. I don't know what that decision will be, but I believe that's what they're doing. It may well be a card. I do not know, because it would be an invalid and then something else. But that's a decision the refs may made that we are not clued into. So I believe it's a card, which will not be the end of the world for Spartans. They will back themselves to win this set no matter what, but going into a minute set with a player down is not the best place to be. It is rough. They are going to need to work if they want this set. If they want to keep it so that Derby have 1-0, they will need to work. They are not getting that middle ball. Derby taking 3 balls. Derby will be playing this slowly. Will be playing this safely, surely. Barrington goes for the long shot, not able to make that hit. Barrington is hit in return for it. Kay keeping her eyes peeled for it, knows that Pre's coming and makes sure to retaliate straight away. That makes it 6-4 for Derby in this set. Derby 6-4 up. If all they have to do is keep hold of this for under a minute, 45 seconds surely. Just keep alive, keep safe. Throw safe balls, blocked away. Kay takes the trade. The Derby will take trades nowadays. Taking trades works for them. It makes it 5-3 in this set. To end the half on a win would be huge for Derby 2s, mentally and just in terms of the scoreline. They come up, they release low. Maddie hit on that. That makes it 4-3 to Derby. Millington makes the hit. That makes it 3-all. With not much time left on the clock. We'll make it a draw in this set. Eloise goes for the hit. Does make the hit. I believe it's 2-all in that and makes it a tie in the set. I believe. I do not know. It is very, very confusing, but that will be, I believe, a draw in that set as we go into the half. A very, very close game. Yes, that is 2-all and they're switching sides. And we'll catch you in the second half. And now we go into the second half of this game of Derby Spartans 2 versus Leamington Spartans. That'll be the start of it. Derby again getting the 3 balls but choosing not to quick start. Derby coming up with 3 balls. Derby only having 5 players. I don't know. I assume carded for not calling a hit previously. Blocked away. Oh, Storch tries to go for the catch but isn't able to. You can see her considering it. She's pulled those in so many times. But that time, with the self-awareness to know not to go for it. A great hit down the middle. Hits out Reeves, I believe. Spartans, though, now with 4 balls, sorry. 6 versus 4 after that card. Great hit on Wiley there. Possible double hit. It is a double hit, and then another hit by Mans on that left-hand side. That makes it 6 versus 1. A huge mountain for Maddie Smith to climb, although one she definitely could. An incredible player. She could go for those catches. Storch goes to the catch, fishes for it, but isn't able to pull it in this time. I don't know if that bounced. It didn't bounce. Barrington goes for it. Spartans playing fast and loose here. Playing as though there is nothing to lose. They go for it. Go for the high ball, Maddie Smith. She's not able to pull that in. Not able to pigeon it, as they say. Gives Spartans another set lead. So now that makes it 13-1 in this game. A real becoming more and more of a bloodbath. And just a clinic on how to finish sets. A clinic that, to be honest, some Super League teams would learn well from. But now, they line up again. Who will get the quick start this time? And yes, Spartans managed to make that for the first time. Spartans coming in with 3 balls from that start. They come in, they release the middle, release low, not able to make the hit on Zeely, who's now back in after serving that 1 set suspension, I believe. Now coming up again with 3 balls. They release far, but not able to make that hit. Smith not able to retaliate either. Releases, not able to make. Ooh, Babula goes in, doesn't make the trade, goes for the trade, but isn't able to make it. Is sniped from afar. Great covering play there by Derby 2s, by Reeves, I believe. Now they're coming in with 4 balls. They're 1 player up in this set. The Chung releases, but not able to make that hit. So they come up again. That is going to be Spartans having 2 balls. Derby with 3. Derby a player up. Now the 30 seconds left in this set. Chung makes a great catch, collapses around the ball. Incredible plays. But now they don't go for Barrington. Kay pulls away from that quick counter. Something Derby are known for, and she just doesn't seem to want to go for it. But now it's going to be Spartans with 3 balls again coming up. So that's 6 players versus the 4 of Derby. They release 2 at left wing. Not able to take Kay out. Kay goes for it, takes out Eloise. But that's not going to be enough for Derby this time. Not long left now at all. Barely any time left in this set. What can Derby do? Can Derby make a hit that would make this level? They release, not able to hit Storch. Storch sidestepping and throwing a body out the way. Pulling out Fortnite emotes for some reason. Now, Spartans come up again. 3 balls, 1 player up. The release, low. Not able to take Reeve out. Reeve coming up. Will she make the retaliation hit? Not able to. Some competition there from the ball retrievers. Nothing the rest can't handle, I don't think. Now, Derby coming back with 3, releasing. Blocked by Babula both times, incredible blocking. Great control, keeps control of both balls for Spartans. But that does mean that Spartans now have 4 balls going into this. Release, 2 to the right 2, but not able to make a hit there. But Spartans do not need anything here. If time plays out, they will win this set. So they come in again. Derby with 3 balls coming in. Surely going for 1 hit here. Trying to hit Storch. Storch blocks it back to them. Willing them to have the 3 balls and throw again. They come up again with 3 balls. Still a player down. Still needing a hit. Needing a catch. Needing anything from this play really. They release Storch again. Storch blocking out of the way. It throws at Kay. Kay blocks out of the way. Not able to make a hit there either. So now this gives Derby 4 balls. Spartans really backing themselves to hit Kay there, but Kay managing to block the ball out of the way. Who will Derby go for? Derby go for Barrington. Really scared of that arm. She throws the fake at Kay, not throwing the ball at all. Just almost cementing the win by just keeping control of possession there. Just waiting it out. Makes it 15-1. Spartans just not giving Derby any way back into this game, not willing to throw in situations like that, just because the risk of a catch is too high, even if you think the throw is there. So we'll have to see if they can keep this up, but I mean, it's 15-1 with 10 minutes to go. I think this is going to be about damage reduction for Derby and just waiting these sets out, trying to make them all play to time, if nothing else. So now, Derby go again. Derby managed to get 3 balls. Can they do anything with them? Can they win a set? Can they win their first set of the game? Can they make Spartans sort of pay for some of the mistakes they are making? So now they come up. Fabulous, great cover, forcing Maddie Smith all the way back, allowing the ball retriever to get the ball to the middle there. Now, right, they come up. They release from the middle. Chung, great hit down the centre there. Not Derby's Phantoms 2's not able to make that in. Reeves just dropping it, but that gives Spartans a 1-player lead that they will hold on to from the looks of the rest of this game. Barrington slots that ball from Kay. Great catch just into her chest, and that's a hit on Wiley as well at the back. Just double play there as though it was nothing special. Just walking them down, makes it 6-3 up in this set. With 10 minutes left. Now, you've got to feel like Derby should want to just make this take as long as possible, try and reduce that scoreline deficit, because points will matter to them in terms of placement. They go for the hit on Chung. Chung dropping and making that catch. Great drop catch to the front of court, backing herself to make those catches in this game. Everything's been paying off for Spartans. They've been catching everything that comes at them if it's on target. Fabulous throwing high of Maddie Smith there. Derby getting a taste of their own medicine in terms of balls going nowhere near them. So now, Derby again with 3 balls. Again with the opportunity to make a hit or make a play here. They come up again. They release. Maddie Smith releases, throws a ball, protects herself by hitting the ball mid-air, and then Zealey makes a hit on Barrington in return. So Derby do get a player out in that sort of scenario and don't take anything for it, but they're still with 3 balls. They've got another opportunity. They come up, they release high, release too high. You know, Zealey gets balls thrown at her, gets hit on the backtrack. Smith goes for the hit, not able to hit Babula there, jumps high out the way. Must have been expecting her to drop for it, but doesn't mean to. Storch, great game management there, just letting the ball roll back to the other side, making it Derby's problem, making it on them to throw, letting them have the opportunity to mess up. Releases low at Smith, not able to make that hit either. Goes low to her right. She's going to go straight, surely. Throws at Storch, not able to hit Storch. Storch passing the ball away. Gives Spartans 3 balls. They try and pass it to their player in the outbox. Probably confused that there's a player even there. Right, they go up now. Throw at Smith. Smith not able to make a catch on either of those. Unlucky to be hit by 2 balls, 1 on either arm. Now, that makes it 17-1. The scoreline's been kind of unfair to Derby. A little bit. I can't say they don't deserve to be losing, but maybe not this badly. So now, there'll be a little break while players tie their shoes. But there's, I believe, around 7 minutes left in this half. So we'll have to see how this plays out. There's been some words being said to someone in the Derby outbox. I believe it's checking what time is left in the game with Derby, because they do keep track of that. And I assume with Spartans as well, because the coaches will need that knowledge to know what decisions to make. So now it'll be... Right, and they are rolling back into it. So now they go again. Running up. Uncontested middle ball for Spartans this time. So Spartans now with 3 balls. They come up. What can they do? They release 2 at Maddie Smith, taking out what I think they seem as the threat on this team. Dropped recently from the ones for this meet, so must be the biggest threat from this sort of team for Spartans and the biggest worry in terms of catching ability. Now they throw again. Managed to hit Babula. She tries to duck out the way of 1 ball, managed to successfully does that, but headers the other one away. Right now, ball going behind Storch in a confusing move. Right now, Spartans come up again with 3 balls. They release it, Zealey, managed to hit Zealey. Millington not able to make that catch in the middle, but Spartans will surely take the trade on this one. Just take the trade and be even on players, but know that you back yourselves against each one of these players. Thrown at Kay blocks it away. Kay coming up now, pressure being applied by Mans. Kay and Mans sort of locked head to head, but nothing coming of it. No one wanting to release, no one wanting to make that first move that would set off a chain reaction. Derby now, Chung goes for it, not able to make that hit, but Mans able to make the hit on Kay on the other wing. So while Derby do make the hit and take a player out, they do lose a player in return. So it's still Spartans a player up in this set. Spartans still in control. Play it high. Barrington goes to the catch on the rebound, but doesn't able to. Baited out by that, and then Reeves throws hard down that line. Straight, like letting her know that you are not getting a catch that easily. Storch making that hit, tracking the player and then making the hit. Now Lunn is the last player left in for Derby Phantoms, a player that is known for her catching. Surely a fear for Spartans here. But Spartans, they throw the fake, they try and bait the pre-throw. That she does manage, she's not able to make that catch. She's almost able to, but the second throw comes in and takes her out after it bobbles up and away from her. That makes it 19-1 in this game. A real, again, just an absolute clinic by Spartans here on why they are title contenders. But that will mean that there is probably 2 sets left in this game. 2 sets for Derby to win 1, to restore some sort of decency to this scoreline, in all honesty. They've gotten 3 balls. They've won the middle ball. That's one of the only things they can say they've won in this game. Now they come up, they release again. They release from the middle at Storch. Storch ducks beneath it, throws low at Reeve. Reeve tries to go fish for the catch, but isn't able to make it. Now that puts Spartans up again. A lead that they have held on to in the game and will probably hold on to in this set. They release long at Barrington. Barrington makes the catch. Storch throws. Barrington releases her ball back towards her teammates, lets them know what's going on. Storch does not want it, boots it away. Passes it back out to the wing for Babula. And then Derby coming up with 3, throws it high and away. Man's coming up, applying the pressure to Kay. Ball pops up, Zealey catches it. A great catch. The ball pops off Lunn. It will take Lunn out, but it does pop up and get caught. Chung then hit at the front of court, possibly. It might have bounced, but that means that it is 4v2 on court. Derby with 2, Spartans with 4. Spartans with 5. The player just, came back. Storch makes another catch. Absolute clinical. Storch throws again, throws safe, goes fishes for the catch, but isn't able to make it. But it will not matter because the hit is made anyway. That makes it 21-1 with possibly 2 sets remaining in this game. Spartans running rampant now, playing this for fun. Phantoms too that have got to be proud of their performance. They've not really let up any silly mistakes. It's just been Spartans being clinical, doing the things they've always been able to do as a club, but just finishing all of them. That means it's now this set, and then they've won middle ball again. That means that it's now Spartans 3 balls, so they will come up. What is going to go on here? They release from the middle, they release at Maddie Smith. Maddie Smith gets hit low, ball bounces up into Storch. It will not be a hit, but that leaves Derby again with 2 balls, but Spartans a player up. I've said it so many times this game, but I'll say it again. Spartans up in this set, in control, not with possession, but just in terms of numbers of players. Now, Derby again with 4 balls now. Storch with the only ball remaining for Spartans. Derby coming up. Storch releases early, makes the hit on Lunn. I believe Babula gets hit, and possibly a double hit onto Storch as well. So that makes it so that it is 4-all in terms of players on this court. Derby even in this set. Can they eke out a win in one of these sets? Kay coming up, pressures Millington, throws at Millington. Millington blocks it away, almost blocks into Barrington, but makes the return hit on Kay. So Millington keeping that pressure up, keeping herself safe, keeping control of the ball, keeping possession, makes it so that it's now 4-2 from a 3-all situation. No, it wasn't, whatever. From a situation that was different to what it was before. They come up now. Derby with 3 balls. Can they make a difference here? Can they make a dent in that points differential? That's a hit on her back there. Unlucky. She has an eye on one ball. She keeps. She fishes for the catch, but isn't able to make it. That makes it 3-1 down to Derby in this set. Derby, can they do anything with it? Can Zealey pull this set back? Can she make some hits? Can she make a play? She's got 3 balls to do it with, and only a minute 25. She throws, releases safe and away from Spartans, not able to get caught there. Releases again, releases high at Mans. Mans ducks out the way, hides behind the ball, keeps herself safe. Spartans more than happy to just wait this out, more than happy to take the breather, take the break. Spartans coming up again, throw 3 balls, cleans it out. So that makes it, so it's 23-1 with, I believe, a minute set remaining. It might not be. I don't know. I'll be honest. But yeah, so Spartans now with 6 players on court for the start. Will they make the quick start? Will they go for it? Will they grab it? Who knows? They come up now. So minute set, I believe. They come up. fight over the middle wall. And the Spartans do manage to get all 3 balls from that start. Now they go up, they release from the middle, release 2 balls, hit Smith, I believe, and then they come back. Kane not willing to throw there, gives Derby 4 balls, a player down, but 4 balls in this minute-long set. This could be a set that they can win. They throw up, hits Reeve Barrington on that pre-throw, taking advantage of people not paying attention to it, not giving that arm the respect it deserves. Now coming up again with 3 balls. They are 2 players up. Spartans can just keep control here. They throw at K, take K out. K goes to the catch but isn't able to secure it. It keeps them now 6-3 up in this set with only 20 seconds to go. Maybe. So now Derby playing it slow, playing it steady, throwing, blocked away that ball by Storch. Then now they go for hitting Storch. Managed to hit Storch. Jumps high. Behind the back throw from Barrington there. The disrespect to take out Wiley in the middle. Hits her in the face as well, I believe, but it wouldn't have been intentional at all. So now that's the game, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what's been called here. Maybe that's the game. I don't know. I believe that is the game. That's the game. So it will be 25-1 to Spartans. Nope, they're having way too much of a discussion for this to be the game. I don't know. They need flags or something. Possibly unsportsmanlike, but I've never actually seen one of those before, so I don't know what they look like. No, that is the game. That is the game. Sure, why not? So that is 25-1 to Spartans at the end of that hot set. Now, it's a harsh scoreline for Derby, but there was just Spartans just so controlled in it. We go into this game of White Tigers versus Bedford Mighty Eagles. Could be a title decider. So now it's get this underway. So Bedford Mighty Eagles, have almost immediately have 3 balls coming down, one down the middle. They throw. So now White Tigers coming up with 3 balls. They release down the middle. Not able to make that hit on Davies in the middle. Gives Bedford Mighty Eagles 3 balls. So now they come up. They release low and hard at Baines, but not able to make that hit. Able to make the hit on Bonsignori though. Unlucky to knock out of the way of that. Just a cheeky little post throw there by Hems. Now they come up. They release 1 down the middle. Not able to take out Mac, possibly. I don't know. They block the ball up. So now Bedford Mighty Eagles with 3 balls. They come up, they release 2 at wing, not able to. She jumps out of the way, pushes the ball down, acts like it's a space hopper, keeps herself right out of the way of it. Now great pressure on this left-hand wing, keeping them pinned back, keeping them confused by what they need to do. Goes for the great hit on the toes there. Incredible play. Now, Eagles with 2 balls to White Tigers 3. Even on players, both a player down, both ready to take this to the next level. Coming up now with 3 balls for Eagles. Eagles coming up, making sure they clear it out. Throws low at Davis, but not able to make that hit either. Great dodging, just a little flick out, foot out of the way. So now they come up with 3 balls. What can they do here? They release high, very high. She just sort of squats out of the way, keeps herself nice and safe, nice and cozy on court. Coming up now, 3 balls, releasing low, great throw. Really sort of just scarily towards toes. Real like toe clip of that one. Blocked down by Hems. Hems keeping control of the 4 balls. That pre-throw sort of really dealt with. They're going to be made to throw more balls there though. Davies hit out, tries to go for the trade but isn't able to make it. So that makes it so it's now 5-4 to White Tigers in this set. 40 seconds left. All that Bedford Mighty Eagles need is 1 big play to either level this or take the win. They go for it, they make the hit on Lynch on that right hand side, but that makes it level in this set, which both teams will probably take for this first set, but in this sort of situation where this game matters for where you are going to be at the end of the season in terms of the title race, you probably won't. It goes long, not able to make that block, managed to put it just above the block of Sodden there. 3 balls again for White Tigers. White Tigers now a player down, really now going to have to try and make this comeback. Blocked down. Oh, managed to get her toes there. A great hit, but jumps daintily out of the way. Launched herself into the sky. That makes it, I believe, a draw in that set. So we will see how this carries on. But both teams really showing some presence there. Bedford Mighty Eagles probably would feel like they deserved a little bit more from that, but I don't know. They get the middle ball this time though. Start with 3 balls. Will they do anything with it? They come up, they release them from the middle ball. No look throw from Bonsignori there. Bonsignori ducks out of the way of that middle ball. Manages to get out. Winger takes the ball out. Their Town taking the hit on that left hand side. Great play from Eagles there. Real bait and switch. They throw up down the middle, throw away again. Bonsignori, the no look throw, takes her out from that side. Manages to retrieve the ball as well. Great play. Keeps herself alive, keeps the ball alive. Managed to get 2 balls back for 3 balls for Bedford Mighty Eagles. Managed to bait another throw, gives the ball away. Does not want anything more to do with it, but the retriever pulls her back in. Now goes up again, releases wide there from Lynch, but the ball there from Josiah high. That makes it 3 players for White Tigers to Bedford Mighty Eagles 6. Bedford Mighty Eagles comfortable in this position. Coming up now, 2 running counter, but they've gotten 4 balls out of it. You can see Bonsignori thinking about the chest pass there, but not fully going for it. That's 4 balls for Bedford Mighty Eagles. They're coming up now. They've got the 1 ball free throw catch. Doesn't manage to pull the catch in. Goes for the free throw catch, but isn't able to secure it before she's clattered by the other 3 balls from Eagles. Now White Tigers coming up again, throwing, releasing, making the hit. It's just caught by a Bonsignori there, but making the hit on Gower.
They go up again, throw, release 2. Davis pulling that in, jumping to the side and making a nice clean catch, but the great duck out the way there by Daisy Bruce, I believe. Bonsignori going up, pressuring that ball, throwing the ball back, knowing she's not going to be thrown out, knowing that she's safe in that scenario. Backs her teammates to, oh, she does spill it. Unlucky to spill it, she fishes for it, but it is a scenario where you will see that happen. She goes, Josiah ducks out the way out of it, throws, but Davies not able to make that hit, throwing everything she can. Josiah pressuring her away from that ball, letting her know she cannot have that one. Gives White Tigers 2 balls with a 4-player deficit. Now they come up, they release, low, blocked back, 3 balls thrown, back at her, too high. She ducks way low out the way of them. Now she's going to throw, releases at Barkley in the middle. Barkley hopping out the way of that. Now runs up again, Bruce, releases at Davies, Davies not able to pull her knees out of the way. But that does give Bedford Mighty Eagles 2 balls to retaliate with. So if she does release this, she'll probably get a double running counter. No, they managed to control that ball. So they are letting it roll back to her. So they are letting her have to come to them. Probably taking the opportunity, that is a invalid throw. So she will be called out for that, and that will make it so that Bedford Mighty Eagles do go a set up in this game. So it makes it 3-1 with 8:45 roughly on the clock. So this next set could be huge for White Tigers. If they win it, they're right back in this game, and it's a real even level pegging on this sort of whole thing. But if they go behind, they're going to find it very hard to come back with a team as regimented as Bedford Mighty Eagles are. Now they're coming up with 3 balls. They release from the middle, releases low, doesn't manage to hit Lynch. Lynch is checking the line out to make sure she hasn't accidentally stumbled out. Coming up again, releasing from the middle, Lynch releases a retaliation throw at Bonsignori, but Bonsignori equally bounces out the way. So now Bedford Mighty Eagles on the attack. Gower throws, great cover from Bonsignori in the centre. Josiah obviously covering Hams, almost asking her to throw. Makes the throw down the middle at Lynch. Lynch pulls her feet out the way. They're going to be called to throw now. White Tigers coming up, releasing. Another pre-throw from Bedford Mighty Eagles, doesn't pull it off. Gower is hit for it. Punished on that side by who knows. But now they come up with 3 balls again. Release high and wide by Barkley there down the middle. A good effort, but not enough to take a White Tigers player out here. Bonsignori throws. White Tigers reset. They go for the throw again. They go throw Bonsignori. Bonsignori throws, ducks high, ducks low. Not hit by either of them. Now one called a bounce. Goes up to pressure. Makes sure she's baiting their throws towards her. Blocks away. Keeps herself safe. Goes up, releases, no look. Caught on the no look. Really unlucky. Just a bobbling catch there. A great catch by White Tigers, but Bonsignori will feel unlucky that she's seen that coming. Too low for Davies, not able to hit her there. The 4 players of Bedford Mighty Eagles versus the 6 of White Tigers in this set. Now they come up, they release low, not able to make that hit. Davies covering, making sure that no one retaliates against her teammates. Now, coming up again, low, Davies blocked, bounce, I believe. So now, White Tigers with 3 balls. Coming up again, 6 players versus 4. Davies blocks it down again. All good for White Tigers. White Tigers will take the break on this. But she does manage to make the hit on Bruce down the centre. That makes it just a 1-player deficit. A catch for Bedford Mighty Eagles will win them this set. With only 45 seconds remaining, they throw again. Lynch, catch by Lynch will not win White Tigers this set, but it will make it a lot closer. And I don't know, there's a dispute from the line refs as to whether that was caught before a line fault. So we'll have to see what the decision here is. But given that it's the closest line ref is calling that it is caught on a catch, I don't know what's going to happen here. It could go either way. You see these happen so often. It's such a split-second decision. And I believe the call is that it was no catch. I believe it's player out before the catch. You see 2 White Tigers players walking back to the outbox. That does make it 4-all in this set. So that makes it even. That line fault really helping Bedford here. Bedford coming up again, releasing low. Managed to clip her foot, puts Bedford up in this set. Eagles flying high now. 4-3 up. Can they make another hit? Releases early, not able to make the hit, but nothing in return. They will take that. That is 3 balls for White Tigers and only 2 for Bedford Eagles. Eagles now coming up. Great dodge by Barkley there, just sort of sidestepping. Davies carefully placing the ball for the block. Nothing there. I believe that is a win for Bedford Mighty Eagles in that set. Just slowly playing it out. The situation where Bedford can just wait out. Bedford don't, when you're up in these sets, this high level, you don't need to go for anything. So you will just see teams weighing it out, playing the game, and not really feeling like it's that much of a big deal to play the entire set out. So now, Gower passes it back to Town. Town Bonsignori, Town throws, makes the hit, isn't hit in return. Bedford Mighty Eagles just taking control now. 2 sets up, a player up in this set. 4 balls, releasing, not managing to make the hit on Hems in that corner. She just jumps up, tucks herself up into a ball, keeps herself safe. Now, this is White Tigers coming up with 3 balls, keeping themselves safe, but can they do anything with it? Bonsignori throws it low. I believe that bounces into the player, so they will not be called out, but so close. Just such a threat with that throw. Now White Tigers coming up, throwing, throws it Gower, not able to make the connection there by Baines. Gower coming up, applying pressure back, making sure that her team can take the 3 balls and go into a set play. Bedford Mighty Eagles will kill you on set plays. They've managed to get 4 balls now. They've thrown Bornut Lynch, thrown to second. That's given Bedford Mighty Eagles 2 balls to White Tigers 3. White Tigers only have 1 player deficit. So we will see what goes on here. They come up, they release, not able to make the hit on Town. Able to make the hit on Lynch though, there from Josiah. And a great dodge from Gower. Puts them another player up. Another player advantage for Bedford Mighty Eagles in this game. In this game that's going to be so huge for the title. Now they come up, release again, releases low, not able to make the catch. Hems is able to make the catch though, and able to make the hit, I believe. So that is a huge swing. That makes it so it is now 5 versus 4 for White Tigers. They're now up in this set, which will keep them in the game. Reduce the deficit from a 2 set to a 1. The real potential of going 3 sets down in this first half really looming large for them. Bedford Mighty Eagles coming up again, releasing low at Baines. Baines not able to make that catch. You can see her looking for it, but not quite able to extend herself out for it. Now, they go up again. Bonsignori applying that pressure, trying to bait the throws towards herself. We'll see what comes out here. She releases that no-look throw with the sly little dodge away from it. Great hit there to keep a great hit again. No, maybe a block. I don't know. But yeah, that makes it so that it is now 4 versus 4 in this set with 40 seconds possibly remaining. They come up, throw away. Town coming up, Gower coming up. Bedford keeping control of this, keeping calm, making sure that they do not lose this set. Thrown away. That makes it so that there is only 1 ball for Eagles. But is there time for White Tigers to make a comeback here? Gower applying that pressure up court, trying to bait the throws. Throws away at Baines. Not able to make that hit on Baines. Goes to the catch, but not able to make the catch either. Puts 1 player down with only 10 seconds to go. Eagles are going to need to throw here. They're going to need a play. They're going to need to make something of this. They go up, they throw. They make a hit on Baines. They make a hit on the left-hand side. They've now a player up. It's all on White Tigers now. It's all on White Tigers to make the hit. They're not able to. Barkley dodges the other way. That puts them 3 sets up in the first half. That is an incredible comeback from Beagles on that play to make 2 hits to just solidify their position. So now 6 points clear in this game going into the last set of the half, which will probably be a slightly under-timed set. I'm not sure. It'll probably be an under 3-minute set. I don't know. But it gives them real stability. They're 3 sets up. Can they get the middle ball here? Can they make it 4 sets? Can they go into this half with the game sort of in the bag, really? They go up, they release. Bonsignori makes the hit on Baines. Another no-look throw from Bonsignori. Almost a signature move at this point. You can see her celebrating it. Now, they come up. White Tigers, can they get the retaliation with the 3 balls here? They come up. They're 1 player down. They throw low. Barkley skimming to the side. They release the single ball, though. White Tigers need something here. They need something to bring them back into this game. They release. Blocked down. A great throw down there. Blocked away by Josiah. But now they come up again. Release, blocked away. A great sort of huddled dodge behind the ball there, just keeping herself safe with the ball. Now they come up with 3 balls again. White Tigers need this. Bedford Mighty Eagles, more than happy to wait this out, to just play this out, keep the set advantage, make this the last set of the game, the last set of this half. They come up again, release, nothing there. Davis flicking her feet out of the way, ball rolling back, trade, not a trade there, trade there. Is she called herself out? I believe she's not out. She appeared to have called herself out and then stayed in. Not entirely sure what happened there. Seems confused as the players on court. They come up now and nothing happens. So that will be, I believe, a win for White Tigers in that set. After that little bit of confusion there. So that goes into the set, into the half, 7-3. And we're off again for the second half of this White Tigers versus Bedford Mighty Eagles. Bedford Mighty Eagles on 7, White Tigers on 3. White Tigers have 3 balls to come up now with. They come up, they release one at Bonsignori. Bonsignori bobbles that catch but makes it anyway. Release from Jazar on that left-hand side, but not able to make the connection she wants. But that still leaves Bedford Mighty Eagles 1 player up in this set. The early catch there. Ooh, not able to make the catch there by Lynch. Bobbles away. Whoa, what can be given to Bedford Mighty Eagles can be taken away from White Tigers. They throw again. Release Bonsignori taking that out. The revenge hit there. And I believe breaking the ball with the throw. So they come up now with 4 balls even. As they come up, what can they do here? The 3 players of White Tigers. Great jumping dodge there. Bedford Mighty Eagles still in possession of 2 balls, but only 3 players to throw them at. Bonsignori goes up, trying to bait the throw. Does bait the throw, but is hit by it. Not quick enough on that return.
But now, Bedford White Eagles with 3 balls. Coming up, releasing low. Not able to make the hit there, but released low anyway. So that gives White Tigers 4 balls to do something with. What can they do here? They come up, they release at middle, at Barkley. Barkley shuffles out the way. Not able to make the connection there. Gives Bedford White Eagles 3 balls to do something with. Will they go for taking players out, or will they go for playing the set slowly? They've gone for throwing up balls, so I assume it's playing the set slowly. They've gone, right, the Gower applying pressure on that wing, not retaliating, willing to take the set plays with 3 balls, willing to just slow this game right down to a crawl. They do not need anything here. They are up on players. They are up in the game. They do not need anything. They just want to solidify this win. The longer they can make this last, the less time that White Tigers have to make that up, that 2-set deficit. Now they come up, they release at Davis. It's a late throw, takes up off guard. She's already made the big movement out the way of the ball, but not clocked that there is a late ball coming. Now they come up again with 3 balls. This deficit, only 1 player in this set now. They release at Barkley. Barkley still shuffling to one side, still keeping herself safe. 30 seconds left in this set, I believe. They come up again with 3 balls. Bedford White Eagles keeping themselves nice and safe. Ball played high. It gives them a 2-player advantage. They are down to the last ball, but it's 2-player advantage. Josiah hit, still a player up though. Still time for control from Bedford White Eagles. 10 seconds left. A hit from White Tigers would be huge. A great block from Barkley to keep themselves alive. 2 balls thrown, nothing made. Makes the hit that gives Bedford White Eagles another win in the set. Puts them 3 sets clear with 11:50 to go in the half. Time running out for White Tigers to make their comeback now. But all the time in the world, if you're a Bedford White Eagles player on court, you are going to be playing this so slowly to waste time as you need it. They go up again. They managed to get that uncontested middle ball. They have 3 balls now. They're going into a set play. They go up. Can they do anything here? They go throw at ball. Nice and slowly. Nice and slow, controlled dodgeball. It is going to be the way it's going to be for the rest of this set. Throws at ball again. Josiah making the dodge. Forcing White Tigers to make moves they don't want to make, but that they need to. White Tigers are going to need to get more and more reckless in order to try and get back into this game now, with only 11 minutes remaining. They throw, blocked by Gower. Blocked back towards White Tigers, but it's not going to make it far enough. The fake not baiting Gower out. Gower blocks again. Keeps herself safe, but it's going to be 2 balls called on Bedford White Eagles to throw. Bedford White Eagles go up. They release 2. They manage to get a hit with 1, but now they go up again. So Bedford White Eagles with 3 balls. They go up. They release. Great block away there. Great block. Keeps herself safe. But now White Tigers coming up with 3 balls. Can they make a big play here? They go down the middle, but great catch there by Williams. Great catch. Really cements Bedford White Eagles' place in this game with 2 minutes left in this set. But if they win this set, surely it's out of reach for White Tigers now with under 10 minutes to go. And you'd think an insurmountable lead. They go up. Williams hit, but will not matter particularly to Bedford. They will be more than happy to take that. Go up. Bragawa makes the block, makes the throw. Dumps out the way, dodges 2. Calls herself out. But that means that there is only 1 player left for White Tigers. They're not. Can they make the catch? No, they are hit out. That puts Bedford White Eagles on 11, White Tigers on 3. With 9:40 to go in the game. A lead that you would think that Bedford must feel comfortable now, must feel safe, but it's just all about locking it down, making sure these sets, if they do lose them, last as long as possible. So now they go again, the balls come back, it's 3 balls to Bedford. The release blocked away. Slow and steady is the name of the game if you're Bedford White Eagles. Chaos is the name of the game if you're White Tigers. Going for anything you can get. They release low, not able to make the hit there by Hems. Josiah comes up, blocks the ball away, makes the release, hits on shoulder, great hit there, puts them 1 player up in this set as well. Gives them even more control of this game with under 9 minutes to go now. They go up, they release, Davies keeps herself safe, Go up, Bedford White Eagles with 3 balls. They come up,
They release down the middle, sliding dodge there to the side, but nothing coming of it. Great protection from Josiah there. Goes up, will she retaliate? Not able to retaliate. Rutland does retaliate on the right-hand side there, though, letting her know that the wings are not an easy pick at this point for White Tigers. Now they come up again with 4 balls. They go and they release. Pops up and a catch there on Gower by Sodden. And that puts White Tigers right back into this set. Lets them know that they're not quite done yet, but they do get hit on that wing. Just a toe shot there, a great hit, just through the block. Now they go with 3 balls. It is 5 versus 4. Bedford Mighty Eagles have 5, White Tigers with 4, but Bedford Mighty Eagles have 3 balls to do pretty much whatever they want with. Bedford Mighty Eagles coming up with 3 balls now. They release high, it hits her through the block, just takes it out, releases high at Rodland. Rodland blocks it back. Doesn't block it back, is called out for that. Makes it still just a 1-player deficit for White Tigers. They need to win this set surely. A great hit there. The delayed throw taking a foot out. So that means that it is now even on players. This is a game where even if they know they're going to lose, set difference could mean so much in this league. So getting those sets, that deficit reduced, is going to help them out long term. They come up, they release, blocked away. Not blocked away. It is called a hit as well. They do go for, now it is 2 players for Bedford Mighty Eagles versus the 3 of White Tigers. White Tigers coming up now, nothing there. They leaves 1 ball with Bedford Mighty Eagles to play with. 1 ball for them to make this set turn around if they can. They go for the pre-throw, not able to make the hit there, not able to make the catch either. The catch sort of slips through her fingers. There's a hit on both players. That will be the end of that set, bringing it to 11-5. Maybe there is time. Maybe this is something White Tigers can bring back. It's only a 3-set deficit and they could fit 3 sets in. Maybe they can bring this back to a draw, but they need big plays and they need them now. They need some quick sets, they need some quick thinking, and they need some quick throws. Lining up now, so going for that middle ball again, uncontested from Bedford Mighty Eagles. Going up, grabbing it. Can they make a play here? Real nail in the coffin if Bedford win a set here, or even if they make them. The longer they can make these sets last, the real nail in the coffin might just be time. But White Tigers come up again, throw, release low at Gower. Gower blocks it away. A draw for Bedford would probably see them safe. Would probably see it so that they cannot lose. But that's still a big ask. They go, throw, not able to make the hit there. Town possibly being aimed at, no. She sees Gower, great cover by Gower there, scaring them back. 3 balls from White Tigers coming up, releasing 2 balls at Rudland, not able to hit Rudland, who sort of stacks it to the floor. White Tigers now with only 1 ball left, but all to play for. Great catch in the middle there, phenomenal catch. Doesn't swing the set, but will take a player from Bedford out. Doesn't bring a player back in, but it will still be a real momentum shift if they can take it. They go up, they run, they throw, don't manage to take Gower out. Gower manages to make the hit through the block. A great hit. So he's still back to level pegging with 1 minute 45 left in this set. White Tigers will need to win this set even if it goes to time. If they do anything but win, they will probably have lost this game. They go up now. Gower keeping that pressure up, sort of letting them know that if you do try and hit my teammate, I will hit you. So Rudland now in the middle gets thrown out. They reset with 3. They throw 2. That leaves them with 3 still, I believe, because 1 is rolling back. So Bedford with 3 balls going up for another set play, even on players, but not even in the scoreboard. Right, they come up now. Release that Gower on the right, but Gower blocks it away. Hem's good effort, but isn't able to make that connection. A minute left in this set. So now they come up, they release again, not able to make the connection again. Releases low, a great hit on Williams on the foot. Town dodges out of the way on the left-hand side though, not wanting to capitalise on that. Again, Bedford can just play this set out, can just wait. It is not the end of the world for them if they lose this set, as long as they lose it slowly. Davies blocks it, but then makes the hit. Sorry, Davis blocks it and makes the hit. That gives White Tigers 4 balls. Gower with the last ball. A lone player stood at the front of court, making sure that White Tigers cannot hit her teammates. Is caught at the front of court. That makes it so it is now swung. White Tigers are now up in this set. It makes it so it is 5-3. Bedford now throwing again, throwing low, keeping it safe, keeping it slow. 15 seconds left in the set. Coming up now with a single ball for Bedford, I believe. It's difficult to see. Throws the pre-throw. Pops up, makes the catch. Isn't hit in return. So that will make it so that it is now 4 versus 4. I believe that is a tie in this set, which makes it 12-6 in the game, with only 3 minutes and a bit to go. So there might be 2 sets remaining, which will not be enough for White Tigers. With that draw, Bedford Mighty Eagles have solidified the win in this game. So we'll have to see how long is left in this game. They're lining up again. Makes it 12-6 in the game. 3 balls to Bedford Mighty Eagles. They come up again. They go. Bedford Mighty Eagles throw high and wide. They do not need anything. Bedford have won this game as it is. Bedford can just wait out, can play it slow. Time is on their side. They might just want to rest up. Gower applying pressure on the wing. Great block from Josiah. Return, tries to return, but not able to. Now Gower up high on court with Hems, throwing those fakes in. Great dodging from Gower, nice jumping dodge. Another jumping dodge in return on her throw, but still nothing there. Still 2 balls for Bedford Mighty Eagles. They can sit back here. There is only just over 2 minutes remaining. They release another ball at Josiah. Josiah hit, but can she make the return trade? She can make the return trade. That makes it level still in this set. So that makes it so even. So there's 2 balls for Bedford Mighty Eagles yet again. White Tigers coming up, yet again attacking. A hit now on Rudland. Doesn't manage to make the trade that she was going for, but might not matter anyway. Gower up front of court, putting that pressure on. Throwing little fakes. Town and Gower, lethal combination. Davis in the middle. 1:35 being called as remaining by the ref. They go up and they throw. Blocked away by Hems. Blocked away by Davis. Blocked away by Davis twice. Keeps herself safe. Thrown at Hems on the left-hand side. Takes the hit. Makes it even in this set. So as it stands, this would be a draw with only just over a minute remaining. Time running out. Can White Tigers reduce the deficit in this game? Get some sets back. They go long at Town. Not able to make that hit. Town and Gower taking it slow. The ball rolling back towards White Tigers. White Tigers willing to take those 3 balls. 3 balls coming back at them. So now Gower applying that little bit of pressure. Gower blocking it away, taking the bait on that one. They go up, gives Bedford Mighty Eagles 3 balls again. They come up. Will they release? They release low, and she's dodged into it. So unfortunate. She just stuck her knee pad out and it's clipped it. But that means that it is now Bedford Mighty Eagles up in this set. White Tigers need a hit. They make a hit. Great hit on Williams. Tries to kick her feet out of the way, but isn't able to. Gower returning that ball though makes it so that there is 3. I don't know. There is 3 balls on the Bedford Mighty Eagles side with only around 10 seconds to go. They release low, blocked by Davis. Low throw again. Low throw again. Nothing there. It will be a draw as it stands. But will this be what White Tigers want? Will they go for anything, or will anyone risk taking the loss at this point? They go up, they release low at Davis, hits on Davis. That makes it 3-2 up in this set, and that is time. That hit, crucial, makes it so that it is a 12-8 game. That will be the end of that.